Go on! No!
One needs one grad. Make that dream come true.
Can't. I wanna listen.
Oh.
I wanna listen to Cody Schwab.
Deafening silence.
Yeah.
What he just calls this. Mario says, fuck this game, man. I told him not to do that yesterday.
So nice.
Do what?
Stop jumping around when you're kill percent.
What do you want me to do? Like, wave dash in? No, you're just gonna fucking up smash me. What is it?
Then?
Oh, I just clicked unranked by habit. Okay. I'm like, what is smiling here? Okay, there we go.
Oh, I'm on the side. Why is there an ad? Jesus Christ. Did not believe it. Have. Yeah.
Jesse, you remember Danny? Hey. Hey.
Gotta lock in. I can still win. I can Damn it.
4 parts.
Oh, hey, it's Hi. Maybe that'll. Oh, net tweaking now? Guess so. Like anything?
I said I don't want love, but you just won't give up. Don't wanna waste my time on a feeling, but you're not listening. Show me what you're made of, 'cause I'm squaring up. You may be fighting dirty, but I'm not giving up. I know that you wanna break my heart of stone. You sure are good looking, but I'll be going home alone tonight. I said this don't feel right. You said I'm just the type to change my mind 100 times. Almost took you on just to prove you wrong. Show me what you're made of.
I wish I had like a thing of pictures. For whenever I go live, because you have to like post. You have to post the link below, or nobody sees. I'm gonna grab. Hey Kaze. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick and run to the bathroom, and then I'll be kind of good to play for a bit. Is the audio fine? I had to adjust it a lot for Patreon. If the music is like too loud, like the background music compared to my voice, just let me know. I had to adjust a lot of stuff for the Terragort Hotta 10v10, and I just haven't bothered to go back and listen to any of it. Hey Hackett. Hey Worm. But if the music is too loud compared to my voice, just let me know. Cause like on my, it looks like it might be on my Oh, I didn't post the link on Twitter. There we go. Did I already do that? Oh, I did. Oh, okay, cool. Didn't realize it. I saw Myriad was shutting down. I'm unaware of what that is, though. Like, I think I kind of know, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember. Oh, do I want to play Testament against Hoss? I kind of do. I'm gonna play Testament. That makes sense. That's just how it's been for a bit. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. Oh, good pickup. Oh. Warrant. That's a lot of holy shit. Oh, nice. That lands. Oh, that was a one hit. Oh! Normally if I play secondaries, I normally go after like 4 games. I'm like, oh, I want to play Justice again. Ooh! Yeah, yeah! Like, earlier I played Soul for like 5 minutes, and then I was like, I don't want to do this. Even on like characters that I enjoy playing, like on the side, like a pot, you know, the most I get is like a 10-game set before I'm like, man, I really wish I was playing Justice right now. Oh. Oh. There's a tree there. Oh, nice. Hornet. Do it again. Ooh. Nice. Backdash. Ooh. Nice. Oh shit. Yeah, I wanted air throw there. Does anybody else like just not? I don't like this stage too much. Like personally. Ooh. Oh. Warrant. Warrant. Nice. Oh, it doesn't hit both sides. Dude, I think you're just like blind. How are your eyes? Like, what's your... How are your eyes, Kaze? I know you wear glasses, but like... Because I also wear them. Yeah. I thought you played the mirror pretty fine. I personally think, like, as far as the mirror goes, I'm quite good at it. Like, the only justices that I lose to in the mirror at this point are, like, OOD and Hotta. And everybody else I beat or go even with, so I thought you played fine. The only, like you were doing, one thing that I think I need to work on myself is, inching forward for meter for Michael Blade. Why did I do that? I don't have meter. Why am I teching? I can, after this, actually, I'll go through some of the, like, minutia. One thing I thought you did really well, that I am not entirely used to, is, always opting for, like, 5P, on JH. Because I was doing IB-SBT, like, a lot, just trying to call out the one time that you, don't do 5P. And you pretty much always did. Fuck. Nice. Well, in a situation like that, it's genuinely. So, remember how I mentioned earlier, I don't think that the matchup changes too much? Oh, geez. Misogyny? I don't know. They're just kind of doing stuff. I think it's, I think it read this hoss as, like, this hose. I don't know. Automod gets... I don't know. They are kind of just doing stuff, but I'm talking and playing a character I don't normally play. Yeah, come get me. Gotcha. I need to adjust the auto mod. But remember how I was saying earlier that I don't think the matchup changes too much, even the higher the ping goes. That's the one thing that I think changes a little. Is like the really niche micro spacing moment. Oh, hey worm. Where you're like, whenever both of you have like 50 bar or 100 bar, and you're like jockeying for like that 6H hit confirm or like a 2D hit confirm or something like that, or just like trying to poke in general, it can get really easy to lose sense of where you are because of that. Worm is really strong. Like this guy makes me... I'm old. I don't disagree. The nuke game is a little odd. I think you really just need to focus on denuke. Because what's happening is you're killing your tension pulse by doing like KS because you're constantly FDing. Ugh. And that's really important in the Justice mirror in general, is having high tension pulse. Oh, nice 6P. You just can't jump in on this character, and I keep trying. Oh, I should have thrown us. Thank God. Oh, nice. I was trying to... Oh. Oh, that was dumb of me. How did I press? Oh, I got this. Ah, yeah. Oh, I didn't get the second up. Oh. AP. Really? Oh, thank you. Sick. Yeah, I hope it lasts this time too, because I remember you were on a laptop and it broke, right? Something happened with it. I don't quite remember. I remember something happened. Reed Sever is weird. Yeah, I'm about to start working Monday. 60. I'm sorry, bro. True. Oh god. Huh. No. Oh. Oh my god. I forgot. Zoomer Kai. They're gonna do a lot of damage. No! No! God damn it. I had no idea. I had no idea how to confirm off of that. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. It was like just out of range. I thought I was in. Oh, good run under. I thought I was in range for a 6H. There we go. Did that? I'm about to start working on Monday I'm a substitute teacher. Oh. That was good. Oh my god. Ugh. No, the match. So okay, the matchup's not even. Don't ever say that again. Don't ever say that again. Ever. This matchup is so mind-numbingly boring that 90% of the time I opt to like not play the matchup. Like I opt to not. Like playing the matchup the way that you're supposed to is genuinely some of the most mind-numbing gameplay. And I only do it whenever like the round is almost like if I feel like I need it to win the round. Being like I'm at a big life deficit, then I'll start playing the matchup the way that like I'm supposed to. Or if it's like tournament. Or if they're doing stuff that's pissing me off. Oh, I wanted Superior. Superior trains. When Kai gets in on you. When Kai gets in on you with a clear advantage. Justice defense is not the greatest against Kai. Pretty much. You zone him out. So you play. I'll try and play it like I'm supposed to. Okay. I dropped my combo. So you zone them out, and you start walking your way in, and then you start, like, the moment that they show that they have a pretty solid way to either deal with nukes or like their timing to deal with your nuke patterns is like strong. Then you start switching between throwing out nukes and you like slowly inch forward and you box them out, right? A lot of the times I throw out like a K nuke and then I wait for him to run through and I'll like, I'll try and stop sign him. That was good. Something about Kai's pressure in this matchup too is that 3H is like not a viable option 90% of the time. It loses straight up to SBT. Oh, I thought that went behind. Yeah, so 3H for like Oki. I don't like CS for anti-airing typically. Unless unless I'm calling them out for air dashing over me. That's the only time that I think it's like a viable... I think it's a viable anti-air. Or like the first... I think that's the only time it should be your first option. Nice. That was good. I dumb. As a first option, 6P. If they're okay, so here's how you do it. Here's the way that Justice's anti-airs work. He has three of them that I would classify as being strong enough to like, 3 grounded anti-airs at least. So, of her 3 grounded anti-airs, the use cases for them are 6P is amazing at stopping people from air dashing at you. It's godlike for it. It's terrible for stopping people who are falling down on you. Like, outright, just like not the correct option. That was cool. I wanted that. So 6P, amazing for stopping people from air dashing at you, right? Like, amazing move for that purpose. Oh no. Oh no. I kinda like knew. Oh. Okay. So, air dashes, sometimes. If your back is in the corner, and the character has a really fast air dash, it's not the greatest. But sometimes, that's what you want to do. If they are hovering above you, and moving back and forth, right? Then close slash. Or if they're, like, jumping in your face, then close slash is the other option. If they're falling down on top of you, your best option is going to almost always be 2H. It'll almost always be 2H. That was smart. Yeah, so if they're falling on top of you, your first option should be, it should always be 2H. Like, I'm bad at it. I'm bad at remembering that. But, like, in theory, like, I know what I should be doing, but I'm not great at it. That's why, like, against Mei, like, I will... Where did my 5P go? Really? So yeah, if they're falling on top of you, you'll 2H them. If they're air dashing at you, you'll 6P them. And if they're hovering above you, you'll close slash. Or if they're like... And see, this is where it gets a little dicey, right? Damn it, mistimed it. Good backdash. Because ideally, you would use close slash for stuff like that, but against Mei, right, you're liable to trade, and you don't want to trade. Or like Cliff. If Cliff's hovering above you, you're really liable to trade. That's a great. Damn. Yeah, that burst was terrible. Okay. Yeah, I tried to backdash, but I was stuck. I hate that, I can't see. Yeah. There. Good point. Yeah, J2H, or Michael Blade against J2H is good. Michael Blade against, Cliff is strong. I like, against Mei when she's doing, like, nonsense. I like, like, Fade Away JK. I didn't get that. I forgot that 2P doesn't Gatling in stage. So limited. Need to do S. Or just what I've been doing. I just can't air to air there, and I really want to. Kind of, my timing is fucked up. God, I hate Did I get a button? Jeez. Playing like. Yeah, the weird high hit Michael Blades I'm not a fan of, but you can do like okay. You can make help. Sorry. For the follow. Oh, what? He has so much meter too. Like always a pain in the. That JD a mix attempt? No, I just needed a way out of the corner that I could still meaty with, and JD hits cross up. And it would have, if they did DP on Wake Up somehow, it would have safe jumped. Like, at least I have faith that it would have safe jumped. I think my timing for Wake Ups in this game is pretty, like, good. Yeah. Yeah, these rising JPs are, like, kind of fucking me up. Really? Was I not blocking low there? Maybe it got me on the same frame. Didn't I be? It's so fast and so active. Oh, I missed my SBT. Cross up. I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Huh? What happened? There we go. Michael Blade? Oh, dude, that move's the GOAT. Y'all fuck with the Pac-Man? Y'all fuck with the Pac-Man jacket though? See this? I got a little pocket here too. I wore it when I went to this New Year's party. I kept chocolate in the little pocket. Oh. Missed it again. Can you do it again? Missed it again. Hmm. Oh! I keep missing my SBT attempt. Yeah, Worm is strong. Worm, I've thought Worm is has been strong for like quite some time now. Oh, I released too early. Oh! Oh, wow. The ability to convert into a knockdown off of everything, like, if this character did more damage, I'd genuinely be unhealthy. Why did I get a button? Whatever. That's annoying. Turn my fan up. I wanted the FD. It's out of range. I missed, how did that drop? I didn't know that was a thing I could do. Why'd I get hit there? Yeah, I wanted that one really, really bad. I got so greedy. Okay, now we're on that. We're on that. No more jumping. Fuck! Ugh. Jesus. Nah, that was... I swear to God, I'm man-deading that as they're coming out. I'm getting hit anyways. Yeah, I don't know what... I mean, that's like what you have to deal with whenever you play online, but it's really annoying. And I'm getting the timing off on all of these, getting the timing off on all of my man deaths, and it's so annoying. Yo? Fucking 2P 2H? 2P counter hit 2H? That's funny as shit. I wish I could back that. AP. My timing is. Eddie. Am I not like? I'm out. What sense does Greed Sever make? I don't know. Like it worked. And that's like why I'm the most upset about it. Because like why would you do that thing? The anti-air me? We're kidding. Oh my god. I'm like, I get hit by these like fireballs that I swear I'm up, like I'm blocking on. I don't know. It's so much harder for me to IB online. My IBs offline were fucking crispy. So annoying, Brad. I hate Kai 6P so much, dog. Oh my god. That was bad. Diet Coke. Matchup's so annoying, like, online. And it's only the Kais that do, like, It's only the Kais that do... It's only the Kais that do, like, Stun Edge, FRC, deep, like, 6 FRC 6. It's just so hard to fucking get a grip on. My bad. I was complaining. I won't do it again. You get past that. I like IBJP. There should be no reason there's a gap there. Fuck off. That's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Fuck off. Ah! Whatever. Need a different stage. Don't pick that stage again. Don't pick that stage again. I hate that stage so much. Anything blue on that stage I despise. It includes like people FRCing, I just don't. Not a throw. Like I'm IBing and I'm not getting them, or like I'm like looking at it and I'm looking at me get the IB and I get hit anyways. Like that was just But no, I mean, there are a bunch of stages in this game that I just, like, absolutely cannot stand playing on. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather... Oh, wait, no, combo flip those. I thought the scaling was too high on the gravity. Can I backdash, like, ever? Why are we pressing there? DP, but I despise you. Come on, music. What? I hate Apple Music. Like, if you're not using Apple Music on a phone, like, there's fucking no reason to use it. Was the Superior intentional? Yeah, so I was trying to wall bounce into the corner. But my timing was off. I mistimed my key. I hate 100 ping Greed Sever, bruh. I hate 100 ping Greed Sever. Why does JP do that? Why does it beat all of my buttons? I hate this matchup so fucking much, bruh. Like, genuinely, it's so unfun, man. Like, offline? No, it's fine. But any matchup where I have to man debt, right? Any matchup where, like, the crux of me winning, like, the neutral, is based off of me being able to man debt on reaction, like, I despise it. Like, right there, I'm doing early JHs to win because it has a disjoint. I know it takes a while, and it doesn't matter. It never matters. Oh, SBT. Like, right there! Like, he hasn't thought about pressing that button a single time because it just always wins. Playing Justice in any matchup where you have to air, like, ever, fucking horrendous. God, I hate it. Everything has negative disjoint outwards, but if it's like downwards, it's JH, which is slow as shit and still loses. Rising JP is like just straight up smoke JH like consistently. It's insane. Why? Why? Why do you get to do that? Justice Backdash is so bad. It's always been bad. Whatever. Where's it safe? Why wouldn't it be safe? Anything this Kai character just have like recovery. Like everything he does is negative recovery, just with buttons in neutral. Timing doesn't have, you don't have to time anything. Like, no Kai player ever times their anti-airs. They don't have to. Why would you? You can whip it 8 times before it, like, it has to work. Right there! Why? Like, Amandet Kanu. That just does not. Ah. No meter, so I guess he would have died. We're just whipping shit. We're just pressing buttons. Hate everything about it. You have more meter to throw shit out. Thought I was on. I then catch you. Why are we fighting? Doesn't even make sense. I didn't have a. I was gonna do S-Mike, RC. I guess when because I was holding the button, I was gonna do S-Mike RC, Michael Blade, but when I did it, I guess I got Ed D for a moment. I should just like let go of buttons there when I go to do stuff like that. It's 6P'd. Why are we doing Greed Sever from there? No SPT. They're not clear. Why are we mashing 2D there? I don't understand what you're doing. Like, none of this makes sense. I don't... I guess I gotta... hold on. Okay. Okay. Where did my... Where did my S-Nuke go? I don't know how that was still plus enough. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's got like writing on the sleeves and a little pocket. Like a little pouch in the... I found it at like a Plato's Closet, like 15 bucks. Oh my god, my knee. Whip 6B, whip 6B, whip 6B. I'm that man dead. That man dead, you saw it! Where's my close slash? don't get it. I don't get it. What is the? Oh. These are all options that you're doing. Oh. Six B lost. 6B lost. Okay, I knew it was gonna happen. Lost. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. JP beats all of my buttons. Like I don't. Shitty fucking. Ugh. I'm gonna go look at the hitbox on, like, against my better judgment, I'm gonna go look at the hitbox on Kai JP, and it's gonna piss me off. I know it is. Nice rollback. Oh my fucking god, nice rollback. Why does it last so long? Why are we doing 6P? It's just 6P close, 6P CS2H. Autopilot the same thing. Like that's all the character does. You know what? Fuck it. My 6P. I didn't OS burst. Jesus Christ, that didn't OS burst. I'm gonna lose for it. Superior? Why did it start geeking out when I got a hit? Dude! Ugh! I hate this game. I hate this game. Ugh. Word up. GG. You have 100,000 games. Oh yeah, hitbox for Kai JP. I'm gonna look at it. It's gonna make me really angry. I know this. I'm looking at all of these Kai like hitboxes. Why can't I have that? Why can't I have disjoints? I want disjoints. I don't want to fight Johnny. Yeah, this is everybody who's on right now. In quick match at the very least. There might be other lobbies open though. Near Matt. Search. Yeah, there are a couple other ones open. I'm not gonna invade one of them. They are open. Oh, there's a tournament right now? It's open. Or what is it? Oh, it was that Valentine's Day one that Tom posted about, right? There's 3 people signed up. Agnol won? Oh, Palm didn't show up. I was like, Agnol beat Palm. Wait, there's another? Wait, there's a different one? What's the other one? $22? Hold on. I wanna watch it. I'll stream myself watching. I need to eat, so. Oh, the charity event. Oh. Okay, hold on. Because I need to eat. So I'll just switch my, I'll just do a window capture on it. Wait. Which window capture do I? I'm using this one. So, boom. Cool. What's this bracket look like? You know what's really cool about this Alex Alchemy thing, right? Ah, here's Palm. So, back in 2023, I believe. I can pull up the bracket page for it, too. Back in 2023, Alex ran another one. He ran a very similar one. And... where am I? Here I am. He ran one, and I think I can find it here. Ah, here. Fight for the Future 3. And it was like, what, 80? Yeah, 83 people. I got 9th. I'm like wine. This was Ukyo. I lost to Sunny and Ukyo back in 2023. But it was a really solid bracket. Let me... yeah, opposite one. Opposite... because it was we're open worldwide. Anybody could enter. Opposite 8-man, Evelyn, Afterlife, Blitz. Any names that are like... me, Sunny, Hellsap, Stone. Oh, Doc. I forgot Doc got top 8 here. I think he, I don't know. I don't remember who. Hairful. This was Blue Cash. This was Blue Cash playing Milia. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Heracles. Yeah, so Alex ran this and didn't know like any players. So it was like vibes-based seeding on the low. So like Noah JD was like a top seed, and then Omega Tom Hanks was like not seeded at all. Like, hold on, maybe I can find, if I go back and like actually find the bracket, maybe we'll see. Go back to it. Because if I go back to it, I should be able to just pull up the page, yeah? I don't use this website too much, but... where is it? Okay. Dashboard. Scale. Oh, here. Yeah, so, oh no, OTH was the top one, I forgot. No, it was, somebody, oh, Opposite unseated. I was unseated at the time. Which, like, Tom was a top seed, 8-man unseated. Erebus was in it, but didn't play. Blitz unseated. Taz unseated. Jade unseated, Bador unseated. This was a while ago. Jeez. Yeah. I'm gonna make something real quick though, and then I'll watch this. I am hungry. Not eating. Oh. Oh, I didn't pause mine. I meant. I'll watch a little. Huh? Every time I like decline a challenge and then I get a ping from somewhere else, I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be one of those days. Who's in this? Like, just who do I need to look? Oh, it's a worldwide event. I can see that.
Not playing Jam at all, sadly. I would have donated some $5 on my own to the charity. Taking on against Kamen Aya. Let me get that set up real quick. Yeah. Palmagar, you did say like you wanted to put bisexual in it, like aside from country, and I'm like, you know, I might put bisexual instead. I don't want them representing the US. You didn't come out yet? What? Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of on you. I did say like, oh, if you want to represent your sexual orientation, then put it in the Discord chat, you know, for stream. And you were literally like the person that put it in there. So, yeah, there you go. it's literally on Discord. So, all right. I don't think I gotten Kamenaya's. Oh, looks like they're in. This should be it. All right. So I don't think I've gotten Kamen Aya's info, unfortunately.
So the way I'm looking at this bracket.
If anyone knows, let me know in chat. But regardless, Jam and Tengu,
Yo,
I guess that's your
Wedge.
name. Please play your matches right now.
Wedge. Okay, I have a story about that Wedge play.
All right.
And I was.
I guess this will make it till so
quite a
that
bit
all
newer,
matches will start automatically.
There was a bracket
I
called
sworn you did on
Dojo
the
Taikai.
Everything app. Hey, we call it Twitter around these parts. Right?
Twitter.
This bracket in
Twitter,
particular
right?
was like my.
That is like one of the few things we
I guess
we
my
dead
first
name here.
breakout performance, in a manner of
Honestly,
speaking.
like Elon must deserve any fucking respect. But with that being said, we are underway with this match, and we have an Anji Mito on stream.
Yeah, right here, Dojo Taikai, because you can see through here,
In the
like,
meantime, I'm gonna try to see if
O2, 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 this is a local,
done it?
O2,
Air grab.
O2, this was 1 and 2 at my first Frosty, didn't even get top 8 at my own local. I think this is the first local X-Fandom actually showed up to, if I remember correctly, hold on.
Okay, they didn't say anything.
Yeah, so Phantom was in town for his birthday, because at the time he lived in Georgia,
I really like this Anji color,
but he used to live in Charlotte when he was younger, and so,
Watch out for the butterfly.
he was in town, and I saw he was in town on Twitter, and I was like, hey, we have a local, in Raleigh,
Oh, we're gonna go.
and we got plus R. You know, the scene here is pretty strong. We're pretty active. If you want to come, let me know.
Oh,
I don't mind getting you and taking you up there with me. So he shows up, and he wins, obviously.
Nice.
And then, not too much later, there was a right after that bracket. Maybe, let's see, because that would have been, yeah, so about a month later, I entered this one, this Dojo Taikai 35,
back to neutral right now.
and, to pull up, and so, this was the run, this was my bracket run, at the time, so actually, Soup and I were in Game 5, Soup and I were in Game 5, and right at the end of we were going into Game 5. Right at the end of Game 4, his internet starts going down. His internet starts shitting out on him, and it's not good. It's not amazing. Like, I could have played through it, but they asked me straight up because they could see it. They were like, "Oh, we can tell." Like, you know, I showed them my screen and everything, and they're like, "Oh, that's kind of rough." And they were like, "Hey, do you want to play it out?" And I said, "How much does second place get?" Because the pot was kind of big at the beginning, but I didn't realize if it had gone up or not. So they're like, "How much does second place get?" And they were like, second place gets $80, compared to third getting like 30 or 40, right? Second place got 80. And the moment they typed out 80, I said, I'm taking the game. And so I took the game, and went to Grands, and then got 3-0'd by Native. It was like a 5-minute set. This was back when I played Cliff too. So it was Cliff Pot in 2023, back when that character kind of sucked ass. And that matchup's still not good, right? Like, some other matchups that Cliff struggled in back then, like, have gotten better. But that matchup is still not good, like, today. So, I got mollywopped. It was bad. But I made $80. And then, a little after, Shadow World, ran by EX Falchion, who is the, it was Shadow World, EX Falchion. I don't know. The video I know her from is the Dio and Giorno Go to McDonald's. That's what I know her for. Or that's what I knew her for. And some like BB Tag and Heritage for the Future videos. But so when that all happened, we really wanted to push the bracket. We wanted to get everybody involved. We wanted people to be excited for the game. So there's a pot bonus. Quite a sizable pot bonus. It's a pretty large pot bonus. I hate bracket. I hate this one. So this was a quite a sizable pot bonus. If you were around at the time, very likely heard about it. Because I was pushing it on everybody. I mean, literally anybody you would listen to, I was pushing it on. So much so that we got the big names that came out were we had Agendine showed up, Omega Tom Hanks, Dreamer came down,
representing Mexico this time.
And this was my like second big. This was my first like good offline performance, I would say, because I got fifth. I got fifth out of 61. And I got double eliminated by pot, but this bracket was really cool because Phantom came again. But in winner's side, OTH beat Phantom. OTH beat Phantom like pretty hard. Like pretty hard if I remember correctly. I think it was a 3-0.
Yeah, no, Ragnell's is a homie of mine. I remember I mostly knowed him when
Let's see.
When Shining Escape Force, I think it was called. When he used to do like
Lem came down. I remember Lem. Ukijiku was there. I do remember that.
Smash Ultimate communities actually.
Mulligan is like an old head jam player. Yeah, okay, so X Phantom lost to OTH 3-1, and then Phantom came back and fucking 6-0'd him, like, hard. It was rough. But yeah, $1,200 pot bonus. I think I got like $60 for getting fifth.
Y'all have been amazing every single time we have hosted a plus art bracket. Like, y'all
it was great. It was great. I got so much.
Even when we have like some minuscule hiccups here and there. But yeah, I don't know if oh, this is gonna be interesting. I actually have to take on against the loser of this match actually. So that'll be quite interesting.
So what's this bracket looking like right
now? All right, I'm gonna make sure if Vicky's currently playing.
Osman's been playing Axel.
And I cannot check it because
I hope
y'all
Wedge
are
gets
giving me
that into
fucking-
top 8. Because I want to see Justice.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Oh, my story was about Wedge. It all started because of Wedge. Wedge, I played against in Dojo Taikai as one of my first sets, and that was like Justice Cliff in 2023. So I was like, oh, I auto
Not
lose.
sure if Vicky's playing
But I
anything at
won,
the moment.
and I played. I think I played
Full screen
Soup
SAB2?
and lost.
I mean,
And it
I'm
was
not gonna
like
do that
what
since I think,
Yuri, Izzy, Soup
one of the
again.
participants here, but you can actually do it yourself.
Native.
The multi-twitch. It's available for everyone to watch, so that way you don't miss any of the Day 4 Act 8 action. You get to watch, because aside from this, we are also watching, there's also Murfight, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, KOF 11, and Vampire Hunter going on at the same time. So if you want to watch all of that at the same time,
I wouldn't
please
like.
make sure
I
to
don't
check
like that
out the
matchup
Twitch.
either.
Please do.
Yeah,
Axel, I
please
hate
do, so
Axel
that way-
Soul.
there's
Any
there's
character
lot
that can
of
run
awesome
under
games happening
5P,
at
I'm
the
not a
same
fan
time,
of.
so it's like that sports bar. We have all the games going on. That's kind of like the beauty of it. Oh my goodness! And plus, it's all gonna go for a good for a good cause. Which, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, while Vicky gets here, I am proud to announce that we have reached. Let me just.
Oh yeah, I'm
refresh
probably.
right here.
Oh.
$1,602.25 for Waves in Puerto Rico, guys. Thank you guys so much for your support. Oh my goodness. Yippee indeed. Let's give a bit of a shout out to some of our donators here, shall we? First off, we have Rashikal with the $11 with the message for the gays. Exactly. Everyone knows, like, Plus R is one of the gayest fucking games of all time, and we would not have had it any other way. Thank you so much for the $11, dude. Really appreciate it. Next up, we have our good friend Wedge, who's also like the runner-up from today's Cyberbots bracket, with the $16.25 donation with the message, Plus R is for sickos. And I agree. I don't play this game much, but all these sickos are really awesome people. And yes, it is also for me, so I should definitely play this game more often. But yeah, thanks so much, Wedge, for the donation. Next up, we have a $20 donation from Gamer Herb, of course, a really awesome friend of the channel, with the message, as always, thanks for carrying and hosting awesome games. You're welcome, Gamer Herb, honestly. Like, it's thanks to support like this that makes all of these events, which are, don't get me wrong, they're difficult to run on my own, but all worth it at the end. So thank you, Gamer Her, for being such an awesome friend all throughout these years, and here's some more awesome stuff to come. And then last but not least, a good friend of mine from the mystery game community with the $25 with the message was a heart emoji. Thank you so much, dude, for the donation, which of course brings us to the total of $1,602.25. So you guys know what to do right now. We can go for more. Do you think we can go for more, Roman?
Back.
Absolutely can.
Yeah. So y'all know what to do right now.
More donations in there.
More donations and more shit for either games or movies for Roman to force me to watch or play with him, basically. All right.
Ragnall, Vicky, Viper. Ragnall's been playing for a very long. Both these players have been playing for. Like I remember entering brackets with Ragnall when I started playing.
You just came just in time for the final match of Winners Round 2 of this Plus R bracket. Between Ragnall and Vicky.
I would like to watch the game though. That'd be really cool. Like a lot. Like I you gotta chill. I get it, but there's so much downtime.
Yo, thank you so much. Yo, Darkstorm Crane, thank you for the positive energy.
Multi-stream that you can check.
Okay, I think she's playing Plus R right now. then it might be the. Yeah, well, let's just quit out this game. Play plus R instead. I'm joking. Okay.
Yeah, like what is going on?
Oh, Vicky Viper's playing KOF 11 right now. Okay, that's understandable. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
Vicky's holding up online brackets now. That's so fucking funny, bro. That's so funny.
We're gonna go to winners quarters then.
When I was running, where I was helping run Demon Bride at Frosty, Vicky was in Grand, like, while we were waiting for Vicky, and this was at like 10 p.m. mind you.
Next up, we're gonna do
Vicky was in Grands of Fatal Fury special, some stupid old game.
That would be appreciated.
And so we had to hold a match for like I just genuinely couldn't do anything for like a smooth minute.
So yeah,
that's so funny.
If you can, Vicky's currently playing KOF 11, but when she's done, feel free to play her match off stream. All right, so let me call them out real quick.
I want to type it, but I'm gonna call him a bump. Mid game, I'm gonna call him a bump. Mid match.
B.G.
Sorry for making you wait this long.
Join the lobby right now. Oops. Wait. No, why did you fucking... Oh my god, no. Why did it not copy my phone? There you go, god damn it. X-Phantom22, B.G. Okay, B.G is here. Again, sorry for the technical difficulties.
It's fine.
Alright. So, they never told me who they played, so this will be quite interesting to see. Okay, B.G being player 1. Oh, and looks like Phantom playing as Order Soul. So let me.
I stopped running brackets, like for a couple of reasons. That was like a small part of it.
Right, here we go.
But yeah, like.
And this is a cool color for Order Soul, honestly. So we get started right here.
Oh gosh, this guy doesn't.
Plus R players in the country. Ooh.
I doesn't know.
Okay, good pressure right there. Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Nice avoidance of the super.
Oi.
Oh. Oh.
that was fucked up.
That was rude.
Oh yeah, so fun fact about Phantom. Apparently, he was actually runner-up at a Frosty Faustings one year, and as well, he used to be the best in all of North America for a while.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so we have an absolute killer in this bracket.
I mean, we've got plenty of killers in this bracket.
Oh, he is? Oh, okay. It's like you said was, and I'm
like...
like...
look at that, look at that. Oh. Nice grab.
Alright. Phantom taking game numero uno. Oh, okay, my apologies. He's also the CEO Taku champion at 2023, so...
Nice.
Yeah, it's a play you probably never heard of. You know, no big deal.
I never heard that.
No, I'm joking.
Either way, cool to have him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great to have like a lot of amazing players here from the Plus R community.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we're just shilling him as well. Multiple Boston Blue Beat online winner. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Overhead.
Ooh, nice. Summons a clam. Oh, get that clam out of here. We don't need
No
that.
clam.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, good follow with that DP. Charging up for good measure as well.
Mm-hmm.
A back to back.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Okay.
no. Oh, gotta watch out. Okay, gets
Oh,
out of.
super connected. There's no health on Dizzy.
Yeah, no.
Oh. Tried to keep away, but wasn't enough.
All right, Phantom on match point. Let's see if BG can put out a miracle right now. Okay, burst in his face. Someone's out the bubble.
Bubble.
Le bubble. Oi.
Good charge.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at that combo.
There's a-
Corner.
I wish I had
Just
A,
cooking
but there's
right
really
now.
just
Oh
not
my
much to
goodness.
say.
Ooh, pick up.
Jesus
pick up.
Christ, that's a perfect.
Damn.
Yeah, Phantom just ran them up.
Oh my god, and that's that. Phantom taking it 2-0. Moving on to top 8. Holy shit. Here's the thing. If I won my first match, that's the
That's his
person I was
sweep.
supposed to take on, so... Guess fate saved me there. But
Yeah,
nah, good
Phantom's
stuff
like
from Phantom.
26,
Jeez,
27 years old.
And B.G will be really into the losers bracket. But my goodness, what an amazing
Or is he
match.
28?
Real amazing player.
Somewhere
Phantom as
between,
well.
no, he's like 27 or 28, because I think he was 26 around the time I met him.
Phantom has been playing since
No.
the original accent course. He has a lot of experience.
No, he's not that old.
Oh,
He's like a little
okay.
older than me.
Phantom was messing with gear back in like 2008, but he was also like 8 years old then. So he's been grinding this game, like the XX game, since he was a child then. That's amazing to hear. Yeah, good stuff from both of y'all. Alright, oh yeah, so I guess Ragnell will be delayed a bit. So hold on, let me check something with KOF. Okay. Just making sure of something. Okay, so next up we're gonna do Pomegranate and Osman. I don't know if Osman is currently playing Vampire Hunter. I have to check the I'd have to check our handy multi-twitch, which lets us see everything at the same time. Okay. So Joe P. Real won his match on stream against Hello World. 2-1. Shoutouts to Joe P. Real on stream. So let me call them out. Mr. Ostman. Join the lobby now. Okay. Imagine all the multiple streams check each other, causing an insane stream loop. Just imagine, yeah, like a never-ending loop of the plus R screen, basically. As I mentioned before, again, we currently having Murph fight Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. Ooh,
They're really
here,
trying to
nice.
push Murph fight on people.
Say again.
KOF?
Huh?
We also KOF and Sonic.
Yeah, KOF and Sonic, and some Vampire Hunter as well. Ooh, what does that say? Let me go to full screen. Okay, Osman is also in top 8, so he should be free unless he's playing in another bracket I don't know about. But yeah, Osman is currently in top 8 of Vampire Hunter. Gonna have to keep that in
Vampire
mind. Keep in
Hunter or
mind
like
that Vicky's
Vampire
also in
Savior?
multiple brackets
They're different
tonight.
games.
Yeah.
I know Osman's a really
Pomegranate
strong
X is
Dimitri
on the
player in
lobby.
BSAV.
Waiting on Osman to get here, but if not, then we could just go to like another match, possibly.
Yeah.
We'll see. Let me ask Osman one more time. Okay, yeah, Vicky Viper is currently playing KOF right now. The cough.
That was hot as shit.
Coughing. Cough, cough. Oh, they're in. They're in. Okay. They heard us being annoying, like, okay, let me put a stop to this madness, so... Schrodinger's Vicky Vipers. I mean, to be fair, I kind of consider
I need
myself,
these
like,
tabs.
the Puerto Rican Vicky Viper because when it comes to like combo breaker,
I have, like,
one of
4
the features
emails I
like
gotta
to play
check
these sort of
daily.
games, like offline. I tend to enter like a lot of stuff because why not? Might as well. But here we go. We are underway here with our second winners quarters match. Pomegranate X, of course, playing a sole good person, taking on against the Brazilian Slayer, who's very dandy, I might say. Oh my goodness! Oh, getting hit by the flames there. Beard job from a dwarf girl. I mean, yes. Yeah, I was in 3 all-in together brackets. I was at Combo Breaker like 2023. That's nice, but that is not to compare to me entering like, I think fucking 8 of them. Or like, actually 8 brackets in total. Like both main brackets and side brackets combined.
That's crazy. It's gotta be hard to see that, like, especially on like that connection.
When you are a person that lives in an island where poverty games aren't that played, compared to like, you know, main games and all that such, like you gotta take advantage of it, honestly. Oh, here's the Viper. Oh, there's a dive. Good use of it to get out of that particular situation. Oui.
Oh, more wall down.
Oui.
Wall down.
Oh my god. We're playing Jaw Lai right now, how he's bouncing off the walls. That is the world's fastest game after all, as Pomegranate X takes the first game. My first exposure to Guilty Gear was that Ultra Instinct Fox vs Falco Brawl video with Holy Orders playing in the background. Really now? That's it. Yeah, no, that's interesting to know, actually. Ooh. Okay, back to this game though. Oh, punishes that dandy step. That stomp, I meant to say. Oi. Okay, I was hoping for you to do another one. Ooh. You actually knew someone that played Slash Reload on the OG Xbox in 2005? Really now? Oh my goodness. That is... Seeing footage from like online fighting game net play on the original Xbox Live is something that should be preserved in like a museum forever. And I will say this right now, Reload was actually the first Guilty Gear game ever made. And the one notable thing for me in that game is the fact how in the health bar screen, there's like a copy of like your character sprite right next to the health bar for some reason. And I just thought like that was like the one noticeable factor of that game for me. And I had it on the original Xbox, though I did play the arcade versions like certain places. Ooh, there you go, Osman taking that round. Ooh. Guilty OGXX in the grave deserved. Funny enough, like, I actually had that game show up, like, chosen on my wheel for my mystery brackets at my locals. I don't know if this was a flycast thing, but for some reason, when you boot up the game, it always defaults to have one cabinet only, which is AKA, you can only have one player playing, which is very odd. A? Okay. Can't continue that forever, I suppose. I guess, yeah. But with my blabbling out of the way, Pomegranate X taking a 2-0, moving on to top 8. GG's. Cause OGXX sucks, damn. I've heard, yeah, I think I've heard somewhere that the original Double X is not that great. I haven't really played it myself. I just had it on the wheel because, you know, why not have different versions of the same game, basically. But yeah, no. If you ask me like what the one version of Double X is near and dear to my heart, it's definitely Reload. Like that's, as mentioned, that's like my first Guilty Gear game, and that's honestly like the best one. Like right, like you know, right behind Plus R, of course. But yeah. But yeah, I'm guessing you're not really much of a fan for Vanilla XX. I can tell that much. So yeah, next up we're gonna have Afterlife and Magic Hat. All right, let me call them out real quick. On stream right now, first to 2. Join us lobby, please. And Dead or Alive Ultimate 2, but the netcode is just fine. Yeah, Gamer Herb, I think I kind of learned one of your streams where you kind of messing around with Insignia and such, in which you were trying to play that, like, online. I could be wrong, though. Also, when you say Ultimate, are you referring to, like, Dead or Alive 1 Ultimate or Dead or Alive 2 Ultimate? Because they're both called Ultimate for some reason. Because, you know, it's Ultimate. You're doing the ABBA mirror? Oh boy, okay. Let me accommodate for that real quick. There you go. Oh, no, I know both of them I had online. I was just wondering, like, what Ultimate were you referring to in particular, but... Yeah, no, I'm quite happy that people are actually keeping, like, the original Xbox Live alive, basically. Dead or Alive Ultimate 2 is the one I have? Ah, gotcha. At the very least, though, I'm kind of glad, like, that's actually one of the few original Xbox games that actually works on both Zemu and CBXC, I think it's the name of that one emulator. I have to play ABBA, kill me now? No, you should say on a live wedge. Like, that's not very tech talk friendly for you to say. God, I fucking hate that word. Xemu is the emulator? Okay. Whole ass ABBA side of the brackets. You know what? Might as well. I'm gonna piss you off, Wedge. There you go. Cry about it. Oh yeah, Roman, I forgot to mention, I should add your special week on the stream. I just keep forgetting. I know you're shaking and crying right now. But in the meantime,
double the ABBA.
Double the ABBA, double the fun, double the blood drinking. I don't know where to go for that. We're underway. Yummy.
The Abamir is so boring.
Okay. Alright, I should probably... This is a mirror. I should probably update which Abba is who, so... I think this is yellow, yep.
Why did Afterlife back up there?
Blue, green?
Yellow and black? I was gonna go with the hair color, yellow and red hair.
Yeah.
Yellow hair, red hair.
For Magic Cat, I'm mostly going for like blue and green because of her outfit, I guess. Afterlife is the Gyaru one. AKA the yellow one. Ooh. Okay. Good pressure right there. Let me see if I can add some... Okay, what does this do? Oh, there you go. See? Have a gold chip. Oh my god. Alright, Afterlife is up 1-0. Oh, and fighting Evo Jam. Gamer Herb, I know you're referring to like notable Xbox fighters. Let's not talk about fighting Evolution ever again. Not that it's a bad game, but yeah, that game does not work online, sadly. For at least the CF2. Yeah, no. The lobby system is pee pee poo poo. Alright, there we go. Alright, here, have a tenner. If we reach $50 more, then feel free to send me more stupid shit to put on the side of the screen.
Oh, you're dead. Proper routing, yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, look at that combo. Alright. Oop. There we go. Good pressure right there.
There's really not much to talk about with your life is just...
Oh, nice. Okay, good pressure right there. Guess with the low. Ooh, okay. Good throw. Nice. I think this is gonna do it. Yep. After like taking it 2-0. What a dominant performance from Afterlife. GG's to both of them. But she's gonna be moving on to top 8 herself. So GG's.
Wedge, I need you to lock in.
Alright. Okay, we need an update for... Okay, we need an update for Vicky. Because this is the one match that's kind of holding up both my bracket and a few others.
Why we DQ double bracketers in my household.
Oh, fuck, okay. Alright, give me a moment, Chad. I'm dealing with a situation. Where the fuck is Smurf fight? Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay. All right, give me just a moment. Shit. All right. To that link. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so we have an issue, Chad. Vicky is in a lot of stuff at the same time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's. Let me take a look at the bracket real quick.
DQ double bracketers in my household.
Then Mohas. Send Jatea. Okay, my bad. I'm just kind of. We have a bit of an incident. We were in some mix-up with the Maturino, but. So here's the issue. We're kind of a bit of a standstill when it comes to Plus R. Because unfortunately, she's in a lot of brackets. I need her match to play with right now. The thing is, I also need to take on against the loser of that. And of course, that match is also holding up the last winner's quarters match. So we're in a bit of a standstill. And plus, all of losers before losers round 4, since that's top 8, are being played off stream. So this fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, they're letting us know. We do allow double bracketers here, though, because since they're part of the same event. All right, Ragnell is out of Exerd. But we're kind of waiting on Vicky Viper. And she's more than double bracketing in this case. So now we're gonna do. Well, let me check right now, actually. Let's take a look at the bracket scenes. Well, she's currently in KOF 15, not 15, 11. As soon as these announcements get out. I don't know why the fuck Twitch does that.
Who knows?
Okay.
Okay.
This is Murph fight. Oh, she's in losers finals of Murph fight.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, and they're playing that right now.
Yeah.
Well,
Is there anything we could do in the interim or?
yeah, no, she's in losers finals of Murph fight. Let me check.
There's the bracket.
Yeah, let me check the bracket. Let's see Vampire Hunter. Which, by the way, you guys should play Vampire Hunter. That's a sick-ass game. Vicky is in winter semis against Osman. Oh, boy. This is a Vicky Viper curse, unfortunately. It doesn't matter if you start your bracket, like, on time. This is just bound to happen. Who's Loza? Yeah, I guess I'm going to be playing right now. And then we have KOF 11. She was playing in that, but let me check if she's still in it.
Heck yeah.
Hell nah. Holding up 4 brackets?
Okay,
4?
she's in losers quarters.
Okay. So this is in progress.
No.
So that is
Like, no.
She's currently playing Murph fight right now, so.
Oh.
I mean, what next? Is she also in Sonic Adventure 2?
It might as well be.
Like, imagine. Let's check Sonic Adventure 2. No, she isn't. Oh my god, no! What the fuck? She's in every single bracket tonight. Oh my god! Oh no!
Oh. Oh. 5 of them?
And I gotta play my fucking match, dude! Look at this! Oh my god!
Oh.
In different emulators and different systems, by the way. Oh my god! We love Vicky here, but Jesus Christ, sis, come on.
It is a Thursday. It's a Thursday. We can't be here for an hour waiting on Vicky to play every single. Like if I was in this bracket, I would be. Like I'm upset as a viewer.
I'm looking at the staff chat and I tell everyone, yo, we need Vicky for plus R right now. It's like, oh, too late. I already called Vicky. I'm like, God fucking damn it. Okay, you know what? Usually I would wait until like, you know, all the pre-top 8 is done. We get to, you know, get to settle, get to relax COIs for a bit because all the matches will be on stream. I kind of want there to be entertainment for y'all, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do Phantom 97 and Pomegranate X. Fuck it, we're starting top 8 early.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Yeah, might as well. Pomegranate X and
Yeah, everybody gotta go to bed or eat. Like.
And X. Fuck, what's his name again? And Phantom. Get in the cabinet. Oh my god. Alright. Y'all get in here. Alright, Pomegranate X. Let me call.
It's been up for 2 hours.
Oh my lord.
The stream's been up for 2 hours.
This is just ridiculous, dude. Like, I know she's definitely infamous for entering a lot of brackets at the same time, but this is just ridiculous. It doesn't really help that Ragnell was also in another bracket, which I did allow him for since it's only like another separate bracket. But my god. Let's put in Phantom. God, we had some good momentum here as well. I am not sending you the link to the... Okay. Alright. I want to say I do apologize for all the setbacks. It's actually not even my fault. Like, I am trying my best to speed things up here, but
You're the
I am doing my absolute best.
You're the T.
Exotic Jam.
Make a decision.
I have some bad news for you.
Because you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. Vicky is probably gonna beat Ragnall. Gonna lose to Exotic, and then go to losers, and then hold up losers top 8. Or actually, no, hold on. 28. That'll be against like what, Pez?
All right. Whenever y'all are ready, we get to play.
No, and then Pez will probably DQ. So it's like.
Pomegranate on the player 1 side, and we're gonna be having another Soul Bad Guy and Order Soul match.
I guess.
My goodness, this is the vibe of this stream will be interesting.
Oh yeah.
If it makes you feel better, Roman, because I know you're crying right now, I'm gonna get you a special week gift. Give me a moment. To make you feel better.
Good to it. Okay. We got no resources.
Okay. Good pressure right there.
No tech?
Put it on the Discord.
They're doing something in the background, and I don't, I can't tell if that's like me, and that's the reason why the stream is stuttering, or because it wasn't stuttering like a minute ago.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice tick throw.
Very impressed with that
That-
silver of health. Oh,
Yeah.
There you go.
ooh, nice.
Yeah, look at that special week. It's a bit low frames. I'll see if I can get like a better, higher framed one, but let's just leave it like that. Fuck it. Ooh. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
Yeah,
pressure
we're
right
gonna keep
there.
it burst safe.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Not enough meter for the knockdown. I guess Phantom doesn't really want the knockdown, but
nice.
Soul falling down on top of you.
Okay. Of course, Phantom will be taking in game number 1.
Did not FD.
Good stuff right there.
Yeah.
Oh boy. We're gonna be here for a long night, aren't we?
We're only gonna be here for a while if you don't get rid of, like, you just gotta, you can't let somebody enter 5 brackets at the same time.
Oh my.
If this was a major, it'd be one thing, because you go there and you're like, oh,
Alright.
I'm gonna wait, I have to wait. I have to wait on my,
Wing at it right
Um,
now.
what's it called?
Oh, looks like we switched sides actually. That's interesting.
I have to wait for my match. Like, I already have the time set aside to be
Oh my
here.
God.
It's a Thursday night, bruh.
A. Nice, okay. Alright, trying to get himself up. Nice. A. Okay. Oh my god, good overhead right there. The follow-up, super.
Nice.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Phantom
Yeah.
only on match point. And I just realized, enjoy
That's
this run at last. This is some good Guilty Gear action. This might be the last game you will see on stream for a while. So y'all better enjoy it while it lasts, folks. Oh my god.
Standing it up here.
A. Oh my god. Nice. Oh my god. Oh dear. Okay. Pomegranate's still in it though. Let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness. A. Nice. Oh my god. Oh dear. Okay, good trade. Okay, good throw. Oh my god. I kind of want Phantom to throw this match so he can have more games in, because come on, Mouse.
No, Phantom has a bunch of bar. Wow, really? Don't drop. Do not drop.
Let's go.
There we go.
Okay.
Pomegranate
Okay.
saved
Keep it close.
Christmas.
Keep it
Let's
close.
fucking go, chat.
I'm not a. Anytime
Oh
I
my goodness. We
don't
got
pop
just
off over
one
sidewinder
more,
loopy.
one
Pop
more.
off when they get the
One
knockdown.
more.
Pop off when they get the
Let's
knockdown.
go.
This is gonna be your last one for a while, for millions of years, actually. I don't mean to shit talk Vicky here, but my goodness. All right, let me check back in. Okay, I see Osman playing plus R. Well, not plus R. Kide Ketamine. Ooh. Just making sure of something. Okay, back to this match right here. Good pressure into the corner. That's of course it is gonna kill. All right, Vicky Viper is out of Murfight.
Okay.
So that's one down. That's one down. Various to go.
In reality,
Joe is playing in winter semis.
in reality,
Luckily not, remember,
right?
Vicky Viper
If
is in winter semis
if the TOs were talking to each other for this, it would be
Vampire
really
Hunter.
easy to go, hey, Vicky is a big choke point for my bracket here and has not played a single
I don't care
match.
if she's in top 8. Okay,
But
I
letters.
need
There we go.
Vicky
There we go.
in plus R in plus R. All right. What? Wait, was that Phantom? No, which VSAT was on Tuesday. Today is
Because even at locals, you
Hunter.
pretty much just go, how many matches are being held up? And, like, the pace of the bracket. What's the pace of the bracket? And how many matches are being held up by one person not being there? And you look at that, and you go, oh, my bracket is bottlenecked at the very beginning.
Do not let her play her matches. I need her now.
Yeah, like my bracket is bottlenecked at the very beginning. I need her right now. And that's just kind of how you do it. And that's what he's doing. So
Okay, at least Ragnell is free.
everybody won't be stuck
so-
here forever, but like it's so funny.
We gotta get out of limbo.
We gotta get the fuck out, Brody. I'm sorry. Like we got a bracket to run. Okay. Let me check. I'm literally this close to just playing fucking Uma Musume live on stream just to pass the time. Like, I am literally this fucking close, dude.
Yeah, like we're brackets held up. We've been here for 2 hours.
Here, you know.
I mean, hey, there was a crossover with Grand Blue, so. Yeah, Wedge, that is me. I'm the losers at the bottom of losers bracket. I'm sorry for holding. Chad, I'm gonna be real with you. I think at this point I might consider DQing myself. If that match gets done, I might DQ myself from bracket. Which is
What
quite
is-
unfortunate.
What does
because I really
DQing
want to play
yourself
more
have
Jam,
to
but,
do with
yeah.
anything?
Keep it moving, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. I think I'm gonna join the other VCs. Real quick. You might hear some crossover, so I'll be right back.
Moment.
All right, no worries.
Bruh.
Howdy. Please pay attention. Please tell Vicky to play plus R right now. Do not let her play in any other match. Period.
We were having the same problem.
We've been having the same problem. We had to put her back a match because she had not gotten a game in at all.
Oh my god. I might just DQ her actually. Well,
so Alex, actually, while we have you here, Alex, I have a question for you. You know Chaos from Sonic Adventure?
Don't entertain him.
No, I don't care. Goodbye. Not important to me.
LMAO.
Okay, howdy. Is Vicky still in this fucking bracket?
Girl, you fighting in this bracket.
Okay, tell her that after this, to play in fucking plus R. She's holding up this whole ass fucking bracket, dude.
Oh, she's holding up your bracket too? That's cool because she's been holding up mine.
I might just
Alex, real talk, because this is a point of frustration for me, and you should have some type of rule where people can't just join whatever fucking bracket they want to, especially if they overlap. There's no reason this should happen.
On the same day, at the very least. But yeah, I am this close to DQing, actually. So
Why are you close? Just do it! Just do it! What do you mean you're close?
Well, just DQ her. Exactly. You know what? I think I'm gonna make an executive decision. You'll find out in a bit, but yeah, thank you. Have fun with Virtual Fighter, y'all. Please donate to the Matcherino.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, Vicky, I love you, but I'm making an executive decision. Ragnell, you're moving on. Next up is gonna be Ragnell and Exotic Jam.
Jesus.
All right.
Yeah, we're making
Been an hour.
a decision.
Been an
I'm
hour.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
This is why, like, for mystery, I put it like a bit later, like on like. Wait, do I not put? Oh, there we go. I put it into more.
Like, if you're in one other bracket, whatever. That's fine. 5?
Alright, Exotic Jam, Ragnell, get your asses in here.
5 of them?! Bruh. Bruh.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I don't want to be mean, but I'm sorry, y'all. Like, this is literally like a one-man army. One damn army, I guess I could say.
Yeah.
See, I haven't lost fucking... Okay, here we go.
Run the cross-country ABBA biking.
Okay, good. They're in.
Alright.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
That's absurd. It's absurd.
Play your matches already, for fuck's sake.
Get it over with. God damn it, I want to see my children.
Cause like, it's been 2 hours 15.
My good friend.
Boston Blue Beat, done by now. Done by now.
Please play.
If not done, like in losers finals by this point right now.
Also, screen share, Alex.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, gosh darn it. All right, play the game. And before this becomes an 8-hour bracket, like that one fucking Sonic Adventure 2 bracket. There we go. Yay! We did it. Woo! Let's go. We get to play video games, chat. Oh my god, what an amazing concept.
ABBA biking, like, this is hard.
Yeah, I think from now on, I think effective immediately, I'm gonna put a certain limit on how many games you can multi-bracket. Like, it depends on the time of day it takes place, and, you know, like the time slots and day and everything. But yeah, we're probably gonna have to...
Because you don't have mix, really, so you can't run pressure.
Protocol. I didn't think it would be this bad, honestly. Like,
You do just have to like hit her and hope she dies.
like, don't get me wrong, double bracketing is fine. I'll allow it.
How often do I accidentally close a tab? Like never.
Bracketing and holding up everything at the same fucking time. Like, I am sorry, but
I don't ever accidentally close a tab.
if it's worth your trouble, I do want to say I do apologize from the bottom of my heart for all these issues going on. I do try my best to make sure this entire bracket runs as smoothly and quickly as possible, you know. Unfortunately, this is something out of my control, although maybe I should have added in like a bit of a protocol. But I will guarantee you, like for Slash Brothers, for the monthlies, it's whatever, I'll allow it, but for major events like this ones, I will guarantee you this will never happen again. But back to this match right here, we have finally right now on stream.
Oh, I think you're dead.
Of course, Johnny Jam playing as Abba.
Bonk.
Jam. Ooh,
The Ragnall's just not.
on Magic Pixel right now, though. Oh, that's
Ragnall's
a
just
step.
not avoiding the.
Dizzy. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Alright, Exotic Jam up 1-0 right now. No, we don't have plus R monthlies. Okay, I can actually explain. So, in the server, I host a monthly that for 4 brackets, all throughout 3 days, in the weekend. We do brackets for
Ragnall needs to be like more,
which alternates between Samurai Showdown 6 and
just
Samurai
more
Showdown
wary
19.
about flip kick because that's like that's the biggest issue here. Ragnall would be winning if it wasn't for flip kick, really.
We alternate between 6 and 2019
Because
on PC.
Exotic doesn't get to run any kind of
On
pressure.
Saturdays, we do a Darkstalkers game, which alternates between Vampire Savior and
Nice.
Vampire
Good
Hunter.
throw.
Because those are 2 of my main games. And then last but not least, we do
Oh, doesn't even
either
get
a
the
bonus
ooh.
game of the month or a
Yeah, you don't have to do that on Wake Up.
mystery game bracket.
Are you dead?
As you
No,
guys know,
that's
I'm a
5.
very huge fan of doing mystery brackets. Sign up for this.
There we go.
And also a Rivals of Ever 2 bracket. Which the bonus game takes place on the Sunday at the afternoon. Rivals 2 takes place during the evening.
I was not a fan of it.
So, yeah, those are like the main games we're
Big,
focusing on right
gonna
now.
get that knockdown.
However,
No,
there's, like,
Exotic
a
never
really-
opts for like Oki.
I'm P plus bracket. Ooh, you know, I might actually. Now that you mention it, that's not a bad idea actually, because back then, like, I had a friend that used to do Rivals of Melee.
That's not knockdown.
Which used to do like weekly brackets for both Rivals 1 and Melee
Yeah,
at the
you're
same time. Kind of like a crossover between the both communities. I could maybe cook something up with that, as Exotic Jam takes it 2-0. Moving on into winners semis, which, by the way, Exotic Jam, stay there, hold.
Because now it's Exotic
Hold,
Afterlife,
hold,
right?
You'll be taking on against Afterlife
And
right now.
that's
Or you just
Zappa.
leave, okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt. I'm supposed to take on Vicky Viper, but I'm I'm so sorry, Chad. I really am. All right, Exotic Jam, get back into the lobby. Afterlife, let's go.
Alright.
Is it gonna be the mirror again? I doubt it. But maybe. That'd be cool. It wouldn't be, because I don't want to watch 2 Abbas on screen, but like...
Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad to see you. Vicky, if you're watching, I'm still willing to give you a chance to play against me in losers, but anything more than that, I'm gonna have to, you know. Or maybe not, I don't know. Oh yeah, Afterlife, join right now. Okay. I'm just listening to whatever instead of talking about. Yeah, if you were expecting like professional, like, you know, esports, Justin Wong commentary, you know, Evo Moment 37, and all that sorts of stuff, you came to the wrong place, buddy.
I told you. I told
We're
you.
gonna be talking about like tons of random shit, like old movies and whatever. So.
Oh yeah.
All right. Before we go into that. That's pretty much our vibe here. We just like to have fun.
Yeah.
All right, we're not doing ABBA mirrors. But
Izzy said that May couldn't kill Cliff from 2D taunt without from like a no meter. And I was like, I think you're wrong, but okay. Sure enough, there's like eight routes, 8 of them.
Again, this is winners finals. Winner semis, I meant to say. Oh my goodness. Oy.
That's funny.
Okay, good.
There's like no way May doesn't kill Cliff off of that. There's like no way.
Oh, good throw. Oh, hello.
Hi. All right. They can't hear me on my side, so I just want to know what the Vicky situation is. Do you know?
I DQ'd her from winners.
You did? Oh, dang. Okay.
There's just way too many people, and yeah, no, I think I'm also gonna DQ myself as well, unfortunately, because fun fact, how the bracket was, we're live, by the way.
I'm not live right now on my side, so I'm sorry if I'm interrupting.
No worries, you're fine. Basically, my match, which was the losers match, and another match in winners quarters, depended on like a match that Vicky was in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was taking a long ass while because she was playing in various different brackets.
Yeah, I don't know what you do. You just lose here. Like.
I'm sorry, for like a smaller bracket I would understand, but for this one I wasn't taking any chances.
Yeah, I'm in a waiting period right now myself, so I'm not sure where she is right now, but I'm just pinging her whenever I can.
Yeah,
we're watching videos.
Really? I was this close to playing Uma Musume live on stream. That's a good Magic Pixel there from Exotic Jam, but
my bad, guys. I was wrong.
Doing like an Uma Musume run while we passed the fucking time, cause we were running out of matches to stream. Like, no offense to Vicky, we love her here, but I might.
Entering everything, but also like it is a little chaotic. I probably should have hosted Vampire Hunter like earlier.
Nah, that's fine.
It would have been quicker.
So the real play would have been to guard cancel,
we'll talk about it in the Slack chat,
and then run up.
Okay.
There would have been dead angle, run up IK.
I'm gonna play music videos until.
Yeah, no. I know Osman is playing in KOF 11, so.
Okay, so we're waiting anyways.
Yeah, it's a very chaotic Thursday, they might say.
Chaotic Thursday. Yeah, I get that.
Oh my god.
I feel like doesn't use the DP on sword as like nearly as much as I would have thought.
In-N-Out Burger.
In-N-Out Burger.
Oh my goodness! All right, Afterlife takes game.
Because there are so many moments where Exotic is just falling down right on top of you, and Exotic Jam is always falling with a button. If it was like empty jumps every once in a while, I'd understand. Like, yeah, I can imagine that it's not so great against ABBA, but Exotic is always falling with a button. And like the entire time, all throughout that entire game 1, Exotic was not doing empty jumps or like trying to bait out any response. It was always falling with like a JH. So in a moment like that, you just kind of let it rip.
Sacrifices, basically. I guess we could make that as like the next match on stream, actually. That'll be like a cool top 8 qualifier.
We're just pressing.
If it's possible, of course. Okay, but back to this match right here.
Alright, I might jump out of the call right now, but yeah, no, I'll.
Right, there you go.
I don't have like a lot of time tonight, but it's what it is.
I understand not wanting to try and anti-air ABBA, like just in general. I get that. But what I'm like saying is Exotic Jam's jump-ins are not varied. They're not varied at all. It's the same jump in every single time.
29 though.
So it's not, you're not playing a guessing game on the anti-air either. Like normally, with ABBA and with very strong ABBAs, and this isn't to say that Exotic Jam isn't a very strong ABBA, but in this case, in this particular instance, Jam's jump in game is not varied. Nothing about it is varied. Nothing about it's different. There's no guessing. So even then, you could just air throw because it's always the same angle. It's always the same speed, and like the moment that you see Jam jump once, so like okay. Let's say the length of my camera, right, is the screen is like the stage of the screen. Let's say you're here. The moment Exotic is at this range and jumps, if you back up, there will always be a double jump. Every single time, if you back up at all, there will always be a double jump.
Again, I do apologize.
If you delay, if you wait, nothing will happen, so you can attempt to run under. But Exotic will, the moment you try to back off, Exotic Jam is double jumping at you. Like, let's see. Lots of super jumps, and that's like what you do in normal mode, sure. But like, let's just watch. Jumps up. At least in normal mode. In normal mode, I also don't think you should anti-air ABBA. But in Moroha, the jump-ins are not varied. And it's like, if you have a disjoint that you can use to anti-air, in which case the sword DP is disjointed, then sure, you could do that. It's scary. Of course it's scary. It's fucking ABBA. Yeah, mashing. IED, slide.
Okay, nice.
See if Jam can get back into Moroha mode.
Ooh. Oh, getting the standout. Afterlife takes it 2-0. Nice.
I got nothing on that. I got nothing for that one.
Okay, y'all can play next on stream.
Oh no, Rock is hella BGs.
Alright, we're gonna be having Naldo and Kaminaya next. This is gonna be losers round 3. If not, we could probably save that for... Okay.
Trying to, once you get cursed as like a character that can't move around, hella BG. Hella BG. Like, genuinely. Like, I think if you're Zappa, let's say you get a DP on like Justice, right? Normally, what like your sensibilities will tell you is to do nothing, because like with a lot of the DP follow-ups off like the summon follow-ups, you don't typically do them unless it's gonna kill. With Ghosts, just do it and curse Justice and then back the fuck up, because what's she gonna do? And if you get bursted, like, oh well, you got bursted and you had triplets. Now you're at full screen, you can roll sword. And honestly, like, against ABBA, I'm not saying the same applies, but the risk for her getting hit is insanely high. Like, and so like Flower Pot alone, you know, Flower Pot alone is gonna do some heavy lifting. Banana Peel's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb.
Okay, is Osman playing anything else?
Yeah, because, like, ABBA's really quick, but that speed doesn't mean much, because, like, when she's fast,
okay, Osman is playing Winner's Final. Okay, this...
3 interactions away from getting murked. Yeah, let's run Ragnall Pez.
This is great. This is fantastic. I kind of feel like this is my fuck up, honestly. but it's
Shout
fine.
out Ragnal Pez.
And no need to blame yourself. It's just everyone double dipping and things not aligning.
Yeah, like this seating wasn't there.
It's like a charity thing.
Ragnal Pez, are they not playing still?
This shit is not running.
Fuck. Oh, they already played. Okay. Okay. No, okay, no need. They already played. All right. Comment. I'm sorry to ask you this, but yeah, you might want to get out. I think we'll just save your match for off stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to report the match for Afterlife and Exotic Jam.
So this, okay.
For this one,
I want you to look at the bracket, and I want you to, like, I'm gonna show you the bracket. I'm gonna show you where we're at in bracket. So, we're just now, boom, couple matches from the top 8, winner's side. Not even done with qualifiers down here. This match just happened. Can you guess? Can you guess what happened? And the hard decision that had to be made? Vicky Viper was in 5 different brackets at the same time. And held up this one for like 50 minutes. And it took like 50 minutes for her to get DQ'd.
Alright, I guess in the meantime, while they all get set up here, as you can see right here, I did decide to DQ myself from the bracket, unfortunately.
And at the beginning of it, like, there was another issue that I had with it, which was like, it was like one match every 15 minutes. Like, it was just, the pacing was not fantastic. But it's like, it's 10:30, it started at 8. And we're like not, Boston Blue Beat's done by now. Same size bracket, done by now.
This is going great. Hold on.
And like, it's sometimes stuff like this happens and it's hard, but that was like that's a decision you see. Like, that's a thing you see where you're like, oh, this person's entered in 5 brackets and is pretty far in all of them and has not played a single match in my own.
Doing this for a very great cause.
Kill him.
Again, this is
but I'm not, it's charity bracket, like, whatever.
Which, if you don't know, is a wonderful non-profit organization that is dedicated to helping LGBTQ plus elders in the island, especially during this ongoing time in which fascists and government are trying to take away our rights each and every single day, especially for compared to like what happened in Kansas, in which they're literally erasing trans people out of existence. So I know we've been going through a lot of trouble this bracket, but again, this is all going to go for a very
$200 from Opposite?
Want to donate to,
wow.
to something that's
okay.
into my heart, please be sure to
That's
donate.
what we're going for is ultimately worth it in the end.
Yeah, definitely. That's the
this is like not a name I expected to see there.
You need to keep in mind that this is a community effort, and this is actually the second time I'm teaming up with them, so I'm very glad to team up with them for a wonderful event like this one.
Charity is
and again,
low key taking forever.
To exclamation point donate, and you'll be able to get the link right then and there. So we got a lot more donations in.
I'm just like looking at my phone.
As well. I have to refund all of them though, because you know, they donated into the wrong Matcherino. There was like an issue with like Twitter API and Matcherino and shit that I had to make like a test event just in case. But yeah, donate there, I suppose. Let's see if we can get more donations by the end of the night, shall we? All right. Now, are they in?
Wedge plays Justice.
Wedge was cooking dinner. Oh my god.
And is quite old.
Okay. So Wedge should be here. Oh, there we go. Right.
So if they know this matchup, I'll be very surprised.
Again, as Hello January mentioned, it wouldn't be an Alex Alchemy charity thing without anything going wrong. Oh my goodness.
Or not like know the matchup, but like know the matchup like well as far as like Modern Testament goes. I've seen Old Testament Justice footage. It is that's not the matchup. So
Alright,
I'll
now
know
we
who
start-
wins
and
based
we
off the
have our
round
first
start.
Justice on stream. Wow. Yeah, finally making her Act 8 debut. Alright, here we go. Oh.
Wedge might win.
Round start counter,
Wedge will.
right?
What was that combo? Wedge will not win.
We...
Always a treat to see Justice. I mean, you just don't see him a lot. At
Yeah.
least in our stream.
Yeah, it's so over.
Also, what the hell?
Yeah, no, this
It's some mad shake.
Yeah, no, this.
I mean, the match seems to be going fine. It just looks like the TV is screwing up. If you catch my drift.
Oh, you mean Tana?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it how he's just stealing like fucking Testament's non-binary swag.
We're pressing FS.
Okay.
Crazy match.
Ooh,
Okay.
Good stuff there from Pez. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, no good pressure.
Not even FB skull. Where's my FB skull?
Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh my goodness. All right, Pez taking game 1.
Nice.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Hurts my soul.
Okay, same stage and everything. Good.
What are you doing? What are we doing?
Fuck.
This should not knock down, but it will.
I'm shocked Justice wasn't killed by that.
Yep.
So many. That's like what, back-to-back perfects? Ghetto God round, like. One
Damn,
hit.
this is. Okay, I had to DM someone. Sorry about that. Ooh.
This hurts my soul. Yeah, you're dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, and that's that. Okay.
That's that, yeah.
Yep, nothing more to say. GG's to both of them.
That
Yay,
was-
pasta time! You know what,
That was a
GG's to
set
both
that
of
I
y'all.
watched.
Hope you
That was a
enjoyed
set that I
pasta lunch.
watched.
Thanks for coming out here. Really appreciate it.
Shout out Wedge.
Glad to see you around these parts. Okay. Now the bracket should go by smoothly. Alright, okay, did Osman and Kaminaya play their match right now? Oh god, oh fucking okay, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. You know what, we're gonna do winners finals then. Phantom versus Afterlife, get on stream.
Yay! Okay, cool. I can watch this. This will be
Give
fun.
her one more chance. She can take my spot, but you know.
No. No! Don't! Dude, no! Bruh, don't you dare.
Fucking hell.
Don't you? Are you for real? Like we
Yeah. All right, we should be ready. Wait, oh wait, why did everyone leave? Okay. Wait, who's Corpse Piler? What? Is Corpse still? Oh my. Okay, I guess that's them.
I'll read.
Okay. Okay, that is Afterlife? Okay, just making sure. Looks like Afterlife's gonna take a quick break.
Which non-plus are made?
I was gonna give Vicky one more chance. I was
Don't
gonna
you
make her take
fucking
my place
dare.
and play against Kaminaya, but I guess it's too late now. Naldo and Kaminaya are playing their matches on stream.
But if you're talking about Climax, because it's the only like non-plus R specific like bracket, which that bracket was quite large. I would still call that like for the game that we play, like it's still kind of a major.
I'm so sorry.
Like Loki, anything above 50 entrants for this game is like a major. And then like if like I would even classify like a smaller bracket with like a really high density of talent as like a major for this game. But if we're talking like Climax of Night, Barbar outplaced Palm.
Oh boy.
Bar got 4th. Palm got 5th, I believe. I beat them both. I remember I beat Palm before Bar. That's how I know Bar placed higher. Barbar had a crazy run that day too, because he beat Raze, who used to be like known as Wing Zero, Kim Jong Phil, and Soup. He beat Soup. He lost to Palm in winners, and then made a crazy run. And then I played him in losers semis, I believe.
Order soul offense. Like, wow.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, we got the 3 ghosts. Oh, nice air foe.
Oh, good DP. That dead angle is so corny. Evo? Evo?
Nice, nice.
After this, I'm gonna go look at that Evo bracket. Best placing soul at Evo? Dude, I think Bar would have been fine. I think Bar probably could have placed higher, but he was dead ass watching City of the Wolves on his phone during like that bracket.
Boy, nice.
You can like I watched that VOD back, because I think I recorded me like going through it and analyzing it.
Oh, man.
Best Soul NA is Haida. Best Soul like NA is Haida plus Mexican internet.
Oi, all the back to back.
Oh, nice.
Good shit by Afterlife. Summoning Rao should just summon.
I refuse to play. I refuse to play Haida. I imagine Haida is strong. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that connection. It's like it's the way Haida plays is kind of belligerent, and it's just not tolerable from like cross country connection. I'm not doing it. I can't.
Okay, both of them keeping their distance though.
It's like 110 ping with like terrible jitter. Like it's just not. It's like not even in like an egotistical way or anything, but it's just like not worth me playing. I don't get anything out of it because that's not a matchup that I actually need to know. Like knowing how to deal with Soul online like that, I don't need to know that for what my goals are with this game.
All right. Looks like Osman and Aya's match are done.
That's why they're like some players whose like internet is just like not good. Like
So let me see how that's gonna affect the bracket.
maybe not even the internet's not good, but like the routing isn't good or the connection's not good, right? Like Miguel the house player. Miguel's strong, and I know Miguel's strong, but the connection's so like so inconsistent and just so like unfun. And again, it's like Haas on, you know, Jitternet. So it's not a matchup that I need to know. You know, like I don't need to know how to handle any of that. There's no reason. If I do it, it's like for fun. But like if I want to fight like a Haas for fun, Phantom lives 30 minutes up the road.
You basically just have to hope they fuck up somehow.
You have to get him at like a tripped up moment, basically.
Big DP.
After hearing all
Surprised he didn't bait burst it.
these players have done, it's like.
I hate dog.
Oh!
Boy. Oh shit. Oh shit, look at the health. Oh, nice.
Okay, nice.
Like I think it's really apparent to anybody who's played me like online versus offline that like the way that I like to play the game, the way that I prefer to play the game, it's mega buffed when I go offline and like sucks the moment the ping's above 60. So I have to play in a way that I don't really like particularly enjoy or find very fun. And quite a bit of the matchups in this game, the moment that the ping gets too high.
Oh, using the sword to good effect. Keeping
And Justice is one of those characters. Like I think if I were to make like a net play tier list, I think she gets significantly worse on net play compared to some other characters in the game. Offline, she's great. Fine. Like she'll get the job done. But like net play, a lot of what she does is like reactive and playing off of the movement of the other person. And, like that shit gets lost so often. So a lot of what I'm doing is like preemptive when I literally don't need to. It's why like offline when I fight Faust, I'm fine. I can like beat up on Faust now because I know what I need to look for and what I need to react to. But the moment I'm online, like, I can barely react to scalpel pull. Or like when I fight Soul and the ping's above 60, I can't react. I can't down back on reaction to like Grand Viper half the time.
Nice.
Ghosts.
I like a good timeout. I like a good timeout.
Nice. At 3 seconds on the clock, too.
1-1. Now does it tell me this could go either way?
Oh yeah.
Like Afterlife plays Zappa in a way that I would play. That I would play Zappa. Which is like I don't need to be near. Like 90% of the time I don't need to be near. Like why would you ever hold W with this character? Don't gotta. You have everything. You have every single tool available for you to like be somewhere else.
We're in it for a really good match.
That's part of the reason why I think that Zappa is the strongest character in the game. Is like you don't have to take risks of like a lot of the time.
More offense.
Like
Have ghosts.
Like, you don't have to take risks. It's not something that you have to do. Like, against, as test, and this is matchup to matchup, but even with Zappa, you'd switch to a different summon, and then you don't have to take risks. But, like, Testament at some point will have to be in your range, without some kind of coverage, unless they spend meter. Zappa doesn't have to be. You can run around. You have a bunch of air stall tools. Air stalling in this game, which is like a really like neglected skill for a lot of different people and a lot of different characters. That's why Justice doing like SMS right above you and then FRCing it and falling on you is so hard to handle because it fucks up the timing so much. But when you're Zappa and you like IAD as with triplets and then you do a triplet toss and it stops you in place,
We'll see.
and then you get the moment. Same with Testament doing air dash net, stopping you for a moment and then launching you forward.
So we have plenty.
We're playing Hotter here.
And Zappa has so many strong ways to spend bar. Like so many, like that's an unreactable overhead. It's not like it's not even like fringe unreactable, like 17, 18 frames. That's unreactable. Unless you're looking for the sound, unless you're reacting to the sound. Which like maybe you are.
Nice.
But with everything else that this character has going on, like, are you really reacting to the sound? I wish there was like a Suka motion for whenever Rao runs out.
Oh my god, look at this pressure though from Phantom though.
This pressure means nothing. There's a dog out there. That was a bad burst. Yeah, there's concepts of an overhead, and you just gotta know how to handle it. Good air throw. If you've ever heard Phantom talk about Sword, you would think Sword killed his family. Unironically, I had a discussion with him in the car on the way to a local, and I was talking about the Zappa matchup through Justice, because we were just talking about like who we thought the best character was, and we were talking about Zappa, and I was like, yeah, the Justice Zappa matchup's really rough because the moment the sword is out, you just can't do anything. And Phantom was like, it's the same with Haas, bro.
Oh my god.
But it was like, literally, the moment the sword is out, you just gotta pray that they fuck up.
Oh my god. Okay. Finally getting a kill there. Phantom's now up 2-1. But don't count after out just yet, though. She's been...
It's one of those, like, rare moments that I look at it, and I'm like, yeah, Haas having that short jump angle kind of just sucks here. Because you actually can't get over 2H.
Alright, here we go.
Some characters can, like, you know, double jump over 2H and make it whiff, but, like, this is one of those... Haas literally can't do it. And sometimes he struggles to get over, like, 2S, depending on where the 2S is.
Oh, nice. Oh my goodness.
That was so meaty.
Whoa. Oh, almost.
Glad you know that. Really glad you know that.
Okay.
Some Zappa player doesn't know that.
First of 3.
Yeah, first to 3.
Yeah, so we gotta play more video games.
We have to keep going.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then Haas is like the one issue I can see Zappa having with this one is that he doesn't have any very strong burst options 90% of the time. So Haas can charge. Agile? Damn.
message. Jesus, dude. I didn't even think that went to timeout. My goodness.
Sure did.
Phantom's got it though.
Oh, nice.
I was talking about.
Okay. Trying to
Talking about
pull away with the
charging
floaty sword.
costs.
Oh, man, that's a lot of health.
Ooh.
Ooh. Good air to air.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Oh my god, I love the neutral between these two. Honestly, just respecting each other's
Okay.
distances.
So what I was saying, like essentially what I was saying, is that the biggest issue I can see Zappa having, and something that Phantom's taking big advantage of throughout the entire time, is that unless Afterlife is already set up or has triplets, it's very, very hard to stop him from charging. It's very hard to track him down and stop him from getting, like, at least to level 2. After he's already, like, either come to some kind of advantage or forced Afterlife to back off, which does happen quite often. Yeah, now it's sword time. Bruh.
Oh, going to a game 3. Oh my goodness.
I hate swords.
What the fuck? Okay, we're going the distance here.
And this is, okay, and here's something I will say. Here's something I will say about Phantom in particular, and why a character like Zappa is like the perfect Phantom killer.
Alright.
Is because Zappa squashes comeback attempts really hard. Like Phantom plays really, really well at a deficit, but Zappa is so good at, like, not allowing you to think about playing when you're put in that kind of deficit. Because he doesn't have to take a risk or approach you. Right?
I don't know if that's a good idea, but you could try.
Like Phantom preys on you getting scared because you think you have him killed, right? And we've seen it a billion times. He did it to TJ at Boston Bluebeat. He did it to Jacob Pat at Frosty. He's done it to Elvin multiple times. He's done it to 8-Man, right? And 8-Man's better about it, like, than most players because they play all the time. But Phantom in particular preys on you getting scared and, like, you getting sloppy and being able to read what you're doing. Zappa as a concept, Zappa as a character against Hoss does not have to interact with that at all. You don't have to get scared. You don't have to, like, play in Hoss's, like, range. Because you either have a summon that is tailored to keeping him away from you, or you have a DP, right? And normally, when you have that DP, you're going to have 50 bar behind it, because what are you spending the meter on otherwise? So if there was going to be any character in this game that would be, like, specifically tailored to fucking Phantom up, it would be Zappa.
Nice.
Because even right there, Phantom loves jailing you back down to the ground. And so Afterlife will get a dog out and go to the air. And so Phantom's immediate instinct is, I'm going to jail you back down to the ground. You can't do that. You have to let Zappa exist above you because there's a whole other thing moving in tandem on the ground. So there's 2 lanes of movement that are completely taken up. And a normal character has 3 lanes of movement, typically. You're going to have, like, your grounded, your normal jump, and your double jump. And sometimes your super jump, but super jump is a little different, right? But you're gonna have your single jump and your double jump, and then, like, super jump is like a whole, like, it's like a half lane, like, because it's like right, for some characters it's right above where the double jump is, some it's way above where the double jump is, right? And so Hoss, because of because of his jump arc, he only gets to occupy, like, maybe 2.5 of those lanes instead of the full 3. So even if you try to get above Zappa and crash down on top of him, Zappa has the ability to get above you. Or let's say you do get above him and he has the sword out, or the dog out. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he has another thing moving in tandem.
God, with 9 seconds left. That one's insane.
You just like it forces Phantom to stop playing in the way that he does typically against a lot of people, which is like go go go, and like trying to outpace you and trying to smother you. Zappa forces you to stop doing that.
Oh my God.
And so you see a whole other kind of Phantom where it's like whenever he really needs to lock in and really needs to win, it's a lot slower. It's a lot slower paced, even though he's moving the same way. It's the way that he's structuring his pressure and the way that his buttons are coming out and the way that he's choosing to engage. It's a lot slower on average.
So now all matches will be on stream. We should be smooth sailing for here. So
that being said, Afterlife, phenomenal player.
Okay, so Osman is playing
like
what I believe
regardless of if I think Zappa is really good at taking advantage of what Phantom likes to do. Jump the gun. It was an hour.
I have a bigger bracket, so I just
whatever.
got nervous.
Regardless of it, whether or not I think Zappa is really good at stopping Phantom the player, you still have to be good enough to actually put that stuff into action and did not get scared, right? Like you have to have it in your brain to go, oh, Haas has 3 bars and 50 meter and is running at me, and I need to stop him from doing something. So you have to either decide to move above him, which you risk Haas JK, evil diabolical move, or you meet him head on, which is a whole other thing, because he has these buttons like 2S, he has Blockhead Buster, he has BRP,
that would be much appreciated.
all of the, and Rocket, and even like Zappa can go under Rocket. Zappa can run under Rocket, but there's still plenty of ways for Haas to be able to get that off with something like threatening 2S, because once it's at a high enough level, it's so hard to react to. And this is cross-country connection, too. So it's even scarier that Haas is running right at you, because this is 100 ping minimum.
I have to modify it, but yes, here's the updated challenge. There's gonna be a few brackets I've already ended. But yeah, back to
no, that's Vampire Hunter. That's not VSAV.
Be sure to donate. It's gonna be a very awesome cause, and I do appreciate for all the donations we've received so far from the Plus R community. So let's see if we can get it more.
Hey, Palm.
Yeah, no, welcome, Exotic GM. I'll see if we can set that up as a command list in the future.
Thank you for the prime. For Pomegranate X.
So here's what we're gonna do.
What do you play next? You gotta play Pez? Yeah.
Go to another losers match. It's gonna be between Pomegranate X and Pez. Again,
oh, you gotta play now.
So sorry if the bracket is like all over the place right now. But
yeah,
again,
so Zappa, in my head, when I look at Zappa, right, and the pitfalls that character can cause, is, one, I think that you have to switch between these different modes.
Yeah.
That's like the thing that you have to do. And so in a way, it's kind of like Anji, right? Where Anji always has access to all of his tools, right? Always. But you have moments where you need to switch between like, oh, I need to call out a mid. I need to call out a throw. I need to call out a low. I need to call out a jump out. I need to call out jumps, you know, and I need to call out pokes, right? And you have all of these tools that can handle it. And so with that, whenever you go to Zappa, you're back into, like, the 3 summons. So you don't always have access to it. So a lot easier to compartmentalize. But when things get moving, you need to go, see the summon, and immediately switch your brain to that gameplay. That's the hardest part about the character. You need to go and get your hit and go, okay, I have sword. Now I'm playing the sword. Now I'm doing the sword game plan. Or let's say you get sword out and you're running your offense and you get hit, and then you wake up with ghosts. And so now immediately you're switching between sword to ghosts, which are, they're not entirely different, but the range that you want to hold is going to be different. So now you need to back off, or you need to try and gain that space, or you have dogs, so you want to run in, right? So it's just a lot of mode switching that you have to hit, which is where the hardest part comes from. And so that's why in my infinite wisdom, That's why I think Zappa's the best character. I don't care about the RNG. I don't care. I think the fact that all of his summons are good and are usable is what makes him the best character in the game. If one of the summons was terrible, like let's go back to Accent Core, right? If it was AC Sword and you got knocked to full screen with Sword, it was over, right? You got knocked to full screen against like Dizzy, over. It was over. You were done for. Couldn't do anything. But now you have the options because the sword is can push the sword away from you. Or like triplets. Triplets weren't great, but you always wanted dog. You always wanted dog. But now, it's all of the summons are good. All of the summons are good, and you can use them across all of the matchups. And sometimes they're not as great. Because, like, against Pot, having triplets is not amazing. He can IB it, get a ton of meter, he can flick it. But you have 25 bar, these summon again. Right? And you might get unlucky, and you might get triplets again. And at that point, you're like, well, let's see what I can make happen. But you still have tools. You still have plenty of tools.
I'll give it a try. Yeah, so, here we go.
I want to see how this goes.
For being pretty tired. All this shit does that to you. Oh, we got the shakies again.
But my
Pomegranate going for the offense.
where I was going with that is I think
not letting
that Zappa having all of these different summons,
oh, weird.
the randomness does not take away from the stability because all of the summons are usable and they're good. That's the thing that I think people misconstrue with this character, right? Is that could have just held to, yeah, under JH, yeah. That's the thing I think people misconstrue with Zappa and RNG characters in general. Because Faust, right? We're not saying that if Faust throws like 4 food items that he's terrible, because he's not. Right? We're not saying that if Faust keeps throwing bombs at a range where only he's gonna get hit by the bombs. He's not a terrible character. He still has plenty of ways to work around that. In which Zappa also has plenty of ways to work around a summon that he doesn't want. I talked to Gravy Jones once, and I just straight up asked him. I was like, do you get hit on purpose to get like a different summon? Like, do you just run into like random, do you just like take glancing blows on purpose to get a different summon? And he's like, oh yeah, absolutely, all the time. What do you mean? Your character wins for getting hit? I want to win for getting hit. I lose for getting hit.
Oh, that's soul offense again. Oh, look out for the dog. Look out for the doggo. More corner shenanigans. This actually woke me up a little bit.
Alright, are we still in game 1?
No. Pomegranate took game 1.
Okay.
I'm surprised Pez didn't switch to Testament.
Yeah, now I'm back.
Oh, that just whiffed. Ow.
Oh, nice.
Oh. I mean, I hate Soul in general, so I don't blame him. Every once in a while, I think, like, about just playing Soul Cliff. Like, just bringing the Cliff back out and and dusting him off, and only playing, like, Soul Cliff for online. Because I don't have to react in that matchup. I just hit button.
Alright, match point for Pomegranates.
Yep. Oh, but can Pez do some Zappa offense? We're going to sword combo.
So, why are we OTGing? Why are we OTGing when you have sword? You can run high-lows on Wake Up. Why are we OTGing? Hellsap does the same thing with sword.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there, I think you have to send the dog for it meaty with yourself. You can't meaty with just the dog. That's unfortunate. Pez is making this work, though. I think this is pretty solid. Solid game plan.
Guys making a comeback.
Oh no. Let's see what happens.
If he could have gotten Palm to block.
Yeah, because this is losers quarters. Because Osman can't play against BDG right now.
I think if
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, we. Again, that's why I said I'm sorry for moving the bracket all around.
And that was counter hit. You could have killed. You could have killed.
Yes. Ooh. This
Ooh,
is gonna kill.
whoa, not dead. Now dead.
Now that is death. GG's to both of them. And now Pomegranate moves on to top 4. No, you're good, Jam. You're good. Yeah, with that being said, Pomegranate takes it 2-0. Really good comeback there that last round. Really good stuff there. Yeah, no, your sub was pretty good, Pez. Thanks for stopping by. Honestly. Alright. Now let's check back into the bracket. Look at Amy right there. Oh my god, it's Amy from Sonic Adventure. Holy shit. So time to see what the bracket is all about. Just like Vampire Hunter. Alright, so awesome.
Yeah, there was like a charity tournament going on.
So we're
low key.
This. Oh my god, we just ran out of matches.
If
Fuck.
Not again.
It's been 3 hours. It's not running the greatest. But
oh wait, is Osman? Oh,
some of the matches have been pretty fun to watch.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. BDG, get in here now. BDG, get in here now.
Match.
Go.
Osman's gonna beat B.G.
Go. Hold on. I gotta let them know. Let me go to the RPC.
I'm gonna go get more water.
Howdy. We're kidnapping Osman. Cry about it. Goodbye. All right. There we go. I had to tell them I'm kidnapping Osman. Don't worry about it. You'll get him back again. All right. Yeah, look, we gotta get this through. Hell, I even forgot to set this up. Now this is losers round 4. This has been the bracket of all time. Like it's not like a charity plus R bracket without anything going wrong. So
Absolutely.
oh, nice. All right. Let's go. Okay, now we got the Osman fans in the chat. You love to fucking see it. I'm glad you guys are sticking around for this. Thank you guys so much for just sticking around doing all these shenanigans. But this bracket has been going on smoothly, so I really appreciate your support.
Like I said, Osman's gonna win.
Okay, hold on. I want to clarify one thing. Osman is actually playing from Portugal. He just wants to represent Brazil instead. So it's actually an NA to EU connection.
It's like the same ping.
Just want there to be a bit of clarification as Osman takes game 1. Yeah, this is EU. Just want to be more accurate. It's just that, Osman prefers to represent Brazil than Portugal. This is region free after all. So as long as you have wire, you should be fine.
Yeah.
But no, like
you played an EU Slayer all this time.
Portugal,
but thankfully you moved to
Portugal and Brazil to like East Coast, at least to where I am, it's like the same exact thing. Like the exact same. It's like 130, 140.
The connection was literally unplayable.
But Brazilian connection surprisingly like better more often than not than Portugal. EU connection just pisses me off like 90% of the time. It's always so unstable. Like constantly unstable. It's not like Latin America, like Mexico, Brazil, Colombia, like or even Chile, right? East Coast.
Alright, match point for
I'm closer in on like as far as the map goes, I'm closer to EU. But EU connection is just like the jitter is bad. Yeah, no, their connection sucks, and then they downplay their character, and it's like I'm fighting two people. I'm fighting your internet provider, and then you.
Oh, there's a dive. Oh, that's gonna do a lot of damage, but there's a burst. What is BDG gonna
Like, cause Brazil, like Raimaru, like let's say Raimaru, I have 140 to Raimaru, right? And it's mostly stable. Mostly stable. It's sometimes it's a little iffy because it's Slayer. It's mostly stable. But like,
taking that with the punish. 2-0. So what the fuck do we do now? I think that was our last match. Shit. Osman, stay. Osman, stay. Please stay.
And deny. So, Maddie's connection is worse to me than Raimaru's. Or like Emmy. Or like Luemi. Her connection to me is like 100, maybe 110. But the jitter is terrible.
Get in here.
Like the rollback will go between like 3 frames of rollback all the way up to like 6 or 7.
Bracket throw. Yeah, I'm so sorry I'm forcing you with this.
So yeah, that's bad.
No, which one should I
My connection to opposite is better than my connection to Luemi. Like unironically, I have like 150 ping to opposite, and it's better. My connection to like Russia is more stable than most of EU. Like I used to play Cytox a lot, and that connection was stable. That connection was fine. But like Maddie, Zet, sometimes. Is Cytox Serbia? It's Eastern Europe. It's like the same. It's not the same. Don't tell them I said that. I don't know if he's Serbia. The connection was always like comparable to Russia. Or like Visor. Visor was playable.
Yeah, it's pretty cute. Oh, but Jam going ham right now.
No, hold the whip.
I miss Cytox. Cytox was always really fun to play.
Damn, Jam
but
really, I guess Jam is a
like,
huge Osman fan. He really wants.
But yeah, no, my connection to like.
We're like, okay, let me destroy you real quick. So we get back to grand finals.
Like, even Joey T-Mog, it's not terrible. It's not good. It's like 170 to Greece, right? But like the higher ping, the higher ping EU like players to me, the connection is more stable than if it's like around 100 to 120. I couldn't tell you why. Like I know why. It's the routing, but like. It's why I dodge EU. Just straight up, I dodge EU. Like I'll admit that right now.
Buddy, why? Oh my god, buddy.
Hell, I played Animo. The like one African Kai player. That connection's playable. Not good, but it's playable.
And before Exotic Jam is gonna try that shit again. Well, we're gonna see if that actually happens. Let's go. Oh, nice. Also, here's a reminder, we're currently at $1,630 so far for West Puerto Rico. Again, thanks to the representative. Why were you trying that mid? Oh my god, that must have been a misinput. Okay, yeah, go back.
Why are you letting ABBA get out of that? You're trying to win. Go kill ABBA.
No, Exotic Jam really wants Osman to play Vampire Hunter right now. Oh my god. He really wants him to go back to grand finals. Oh my god.
Boom!
Oh!
Nice.
Punch.
No punish.
Oh! And the dandy step. Okay, Osman not out of this shit.
Zet connection's good. Sephiar is.
Insecure only happens when she gets the funny C.
It was okay, but it's Eno, so like, you know, it's okay, but it was like really annoying.
Okay, good flip kick. What are you gonna do here? Good combo. Good damage. Continue with the dust, okay. Back into the corner you go. Oh. Ooh. Oh, nice. Oh, some good damage there with the insult. Nice, nice, nice. Up punch and forward punch, the thinking man's plus R character. Oh, nice. Oh, we're seeing a few more donations here. Let's go. We are less than $100. Less than $100 from 1.
Exotic is really trying to brawl. And it's just not working.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
You have better normals. Your normals are better, and you have longer range. You don't need to like be an infighter here. You can abuse Far Slash. Honestly, if I was you, I would be abusing Far Slash. Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, whatever.
And there you have it. Exotic GM takes it 2-0. Moving on to grand finals, and now Osman is free.
Well, now there's nobody to hold up the bracket. So now what is it? Jam, Palm.
Vampire Hunter brackets rejoice.
Hey, at least it's not as long as Sonic Adventure.
Yeah,
It's 4
no.
hours. We're almost at 4 hours.
Really? Oh my god.
I mean, we got like the fucking counter right there on Discord.
Alright, let me update a score here. Alright, there shouldn't be any more overlap from here on out, so Exotic Jam gets to stay here.
So
Next
now
up,
it's
we got
Abba
Pomegranate
Soul.
and, Exotic Jam, who's not playing
Abba's
Jam.
Soul
I
is...
will guarantee you though, if you actually play as Jam, I will donate $5. I'm not even joking.
Abba's
Probably not
Soul...
gonna happen, but
Soul secures knockdowns so well.
and NB can hope.
But you're also brawling with Abba.
Alright, let's rock indeed. Here
That's
we
like
go.
the issue. That's the issue at the heart of it. Is that you're brawling with Abba. She's really funky to combo. But you just do 2D or you end your combo, you end your ground string with DP. And you get a knockdown. And then you safe jump. And
Right, so it looks like
hit her
Sonic
again, and then you get a
Adventure 2 just
knockdown.
ended. Not as
And
much
it's,
as
but the worst part about it is like your IK kind of just doesn't work.
See, it actually ended in time.
I don't think, I never thought comboing Abba was like, maybe I misspoke. It's finicky. It's like odd. The timing is really weird.
Exotic Jam, yet he doesn't have a jam. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, hold on. Was I the only?
Nice.
Oh, Pomegranate with the soul. Offense.
She's small, and the big thing that I hate about Abba the most is
The Mainly Gaming Cult. Thanks so much for following. Really
oh yeah,
appreciate it.
yeah. If they RPS correctly, if Abba ever RPS correctly against you, it's kind of BG's. But the big thing that I always hate about Abba is one, she's small when she's crouched, but her real back animation while she's crouched too is like diabolical. If Justice does 6P and goes for close slash, it will not hit. The close slash will whiff.
Ooh.
Good work.
Alright, Pomegranate taking the first game.
Good work, Palm. Exotic needs to... Exotic needs to play a little slower, really.
Classic Exotic Jam criticism. I mean, it's in the name. I mean, come on now. Come on.
I think what would help a lot is just committing to slow play, in normal mode, in like farming bar, because throwing yourself into Moroha mode without 50 bar against Soul is like, why? Why would you do that?
She's like the hardest fucking character. She's a comfort character for me. God damn it. Look, you sometimes you just have to honor what you're named after. Ooh. All the jam energy is absorbed by Exert? I mean, that's fair. No plus R jam players and infinite jam. Am I literally... Like, I know there's, like, jam players around here, of course, but... It feels like I'm literally like the only person in this godforsaken universe that literally that mains jam and plus R. I just kind of like her playstyle. Like my only thing with her is that I'm too lazy to even activate like my power-ups basically. Shout out to Jigo for plus R jam players. There you go. That's one. Too strong and too smart for that character? That's fair. I just made her because she's cute and funny and rush down, go burr. There we go.
For 5P, yeah.
Jam is definitely better in not plus R, in Exert though. And that's a game I do actually want to play more often. Plus R fun. Ooh. Oh, good throw. Oh, not the third time. Ooh. Oh, nice. I'm not entirely sure, but regardless, Jam just suffered karma by not playing Jam and gets eliminated, losing 2-0, and Pomegranate losing. GG's.
Yeah, no,
M's, yeah, it is, doesn't it?
I'm a big fucking Donzai hater. I hate Donzai so much.
No, that's it. Wait, no, that's 2.
That was 2.
Right? Wait, no, that's it. You guys are done. What are you guys doing?
That's.
You don't need to fight anymore.
You get to go home.
Oh,
You're still
true.
Here? The set is over. Go home.
Run it back.
Like in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. All right, guess this one's for the marbles, I guess.
More match for.
We're really
If Palm loses, Exotic wins the whole set.
That he really wants.
4 hours.
No, it's actually 4. We're currently 3 hours and 3.5 hours actually.
What Skype says. I mean, not what Discord says.
Oh, I see what you mean. If Palm loses this, Exotic wins the whole set. Are we putting that like as a risk? Okay.
Yeah, Palm, don't lose.
Win the set 1 and 2. Got him.
Palm, don't lose.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, if Exotic wins this, like, he takes the whole tournament. Like, that's it, the bracket's over. Phantom, go home. You're no longer the #1. That's it.
Ooh, wake up, Tyrant Rave.
Right now.
You're a bum, bro. You're a bum.
Oh my goodness. Pomegranate wins the first of 2 set for 3-0s. Okay. Good burst right there. Oh my goodness. A. There's with a cycle kick.
Nah, wake up, TR. Bum. You're a bum.
Oi. Oh my goodness.
Nah, you got a 50. You got DP Red RC.
Alright, and Pomegranate X wins the first of 2 set.
No meter penalty. It gets blocked and you die.
You guys didn't need to do that, but okay.
It wasn't first to 3. You just played an extra game.
I'm actually just gonna report it like that, because fuck it. Nah, Palm tabbed out. Round started at round 2. Palm tabbed out. Round started at round 2. I lost the salt. Run back TO. Roll. What?
Worry about it.
I'm confused.
Fun. Move on. Move on. There's only 2 more matches.
I didn't even know. What?
I have no idea.
Me neither. Alright, now we are finally at Losers Finals. Yippee!
8 more hours.
So we're down to our last 2 sets. Now this one's gonna be first to 3. All matches will be first to 3 from here on out.
So it's alright, Palm Afterlife.
Alright, let's get the show on the road. Whenever y'all are ready, feel free to start.
But who does Afterlife go Zappa? I have to assume.
Alright.
Oh, bad guy? Zappa, okay, yeah. So...
Alright, so looks like Afterlife playing as Zappa this time.
Let's see.
This will be an interesting match.
Kind of slashback gunflame?
Getting some good hits in.
Is that a thing people are trying to do now?
Yeah, no. Might as well. Ooh. There we go.
Ooh, big air throw.
Okay, some really good hits in.
They're all lows. They're all low.
Ooh.
I can't even lie to you. I'd rather get hit by the overhead. Because for them to convert from the overhead, they have to spend bar. So I normally I would just block low. Like instead of guessing, unless I'm like it's like a life or death situation, like I'm gonna block low, because for the Zappa player to convert into anything meaningful, they have to spend 25 at the very least. But off of the low, they don't have to do that.
Butler screaming.
Unless I have like a read on them doing an overhead. Then otherwise, no, I'm just...
Yo. Join the plus RVC.
Nice.
Lamau. Alright,
You can't really burst any of this either.
More shenanigans, that's for sure. Honestly, the more people
So that's another thing with Zappa general. Especially with Sword, is what we just saw there was FS, 2S, and Palm got opened up by the 2S. Off of FS, Zappa can't threaten, like, can't threaten an overhead that you can't, like, somewhat react to. Like, I don't think you can always react to it, but you can, like, fuzzy block between 2S and 6. So...
Again, anyone's match here. Nice.
It just comes down to, like, people... I think if more people went into training mode as Zappa with the Sword, they would kind of realize that, like, the high-low threat is kind of whatever. It's scary, but it's definitely not, like, the hardest thing to block. I very rarely find myself getting opened up by Zappa, like, after the initial hit, right? Like, very, very rarely. Most of the time when I get hit by Zappa, it's when I'm trying to jump.
Cool, nice. Home grind taking the first round.
I don't know, but he got the game, so... Yeah, OTG. We are pressing! We are pressing.
Oh boy.
Hey. Are you not?
Yeah, near death.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh! Here. There's a DP.
Oh, now everyone shows up here.
Oh, now everyone shows
dying
up.
of sleep. And, you know, dead air and everything. And now you bastards show up. Leave. I don't want to see your presence. present. Get out of my goddamn face. You fucking betrayers. You
Yeah.
fucking people. You gremlins.
Y'all don't
You
get to tell
mimes.
Y'all
you-
don't
what
get
else?
to.
Okay.
Y'all don't get to tell that to me, who single-handedly commentated that.
Yeah, I noticed
90%
that.
of it.
I felt bad. I actually felt bad for you, Joe.
I got it. I have a knack for.
You're not gonna say anything for Alex, who claims he was a one-man army until I showed up and threw away all his thunder.
Yes.
Yes, I am going to throw that out.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay, we're good. Okay. Remember, this is plus R, not CFE. This is not CFE. We're good.
I've been trying to slash back Bandit Bringer. That's just kind of just kills Soul for that shit.
It is what it is, unfortunately. That might have to be the last time we run. That's it. Okay, good damage there. But yeah, this is losers finals right now.
That was interesting.
I love black screen. Okay.
Aside being Vicky Vipered for in the worst ways possible, before I say that, thank you, Maiden Haven. Welcome to the Melee Gaming Cult. Thank you so much for the follow. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Bracket ran pretty much smoothly. So I'm glad everyone had a good time. Despite, like, you know, having to move the bracket around, like, in a more unorthodox way. But me and Roman got it through. Lesbian Allen Iverson, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Melee Gaming Cult. That is a name. That is a name of all time, and I appreciate that.
Oh. Yo, and a punish? Age of Pomegranate X.
Okay, no
Getting
worries.
punishes for flashbacks? That's crazy. Oh, you're dead. Why are we... What?
Hell,
You could have backed
that's why
that.
I trust you.
Always. You are the strongest. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm so annoyed.
Wait, I forgot who won that shit. I think that must have been I think that might have been Afterlife. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Afterlife? Okay, good. I got it right. But yeah, Edgy, howdy. How was Virtual Fighter?
Oh, she's away for a moment.
Oh, I meant Afterlife had Rao and Palm knocked down in the corner.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You could have
They're running away from
backdashed
Roman.
and set orb. Or backdash and sit there. Or backdash and DP on their wake up. If you're feeling like a freak.
What I mean, watch the VOD.
Yeah. Either way, though, I'm glad everyone's having a good time. We're pretty much at the near end of this bracket. I think we might end. But literally both this and KOF 11 are currently in losers finals right now, so I think we might be done.
So
at
there
the
was
same
burst,
time,
but I
unless, like,
think
a reset
because you're
happens, of
Rao,
course.
it's not like you get bursted and you lose Rao. So that you still can't be pressured. Like Soul, even if you get bursted away, Soul runs at you. You can't be pressured because you still have the threat of Rao DP.
All right. Pomegranate takes round number 1. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, so many wall mounts.
Yep. Literally playing handball right now towards the wall.
This is friggin' Fist of the North Star.
So it's like it's losers finals, and this bracket's been going on for like 4 hours. So. Let's get it. What?
All right, last round here. Again, Afterlife is on match point right now.
Yep. But it's good work with Soul Bad Guy.
Oh, nice 5k. End the combo now. End the combo now. Stop. There we go.
Combo right here. Oh my god.
So one of my things, especially with this game in particular and with a lot of players, is
Drops it.
I think Palm should have ended that after the second Sidewinder. Shouldn't have even bothered on the third one. Should have just ended it after the second one. Low key, should have ended it after the first. But because Afterlife had, at the start of that combo, Afterlife had around just under 75 bar, maybe starting to get to 75. And like half burst. The moment you got to like 8 hits in that combo before you even did a Sidewinder, the damage was killed. Damage was dead. The damage was absolutely killed, and you're just giving meter and you're giving burst for. In situations like those, you end the combo earlier, and then you run your Oki. Just purely as a way to like try and choke off as much of the resource game as possible. That's like the scary part about some of these characters, and when you're in these like really tense situations, you want like you want to end the combo early. You want to have it with the best Oki that you could possibly get early in the combo, and you don't want them to get as much meter. That's the big one.
Yeah, no, Afterlife in grand finals this time.
Like against like when I fight Milia players. When I fight Milia players, this is something that happens a lot. Where they will hit me, and I will be like just under 50 bar, right? Or like let's say I'll be under 75, just under 75 bar, and they'll hit me, and they'll do a combo, and instead of ending it early, before I get to that before I get to my get out of jail free moment, they do the entire combo. I get all of my meter that I need to turn the next situation in my advantage, and I get a little bit of burst back if I haven't already spent the burst.
You know what? I'll take the silver.
This will be fun. It's not just about looking at your bar while you're doing a combo to know what you can do. You have to be staring at your opponent's resources too while you're doing said combo. Like sometimes as Justice, I will purposefully route into JP loops early because I want to give them burst under my own terms. I don't want them to get burst when I'm like not actively looking for it. I want them to have burst under like I want to give it to them personally. Because then I can structure everything else around that burst. But if it comes up in like a random interaction, then I can't do too much about that. Like if it comes off of like a random ass hit, I can't do much about that. But if I give it to them personally, I can structure all of my pressure afterwards right around me giving them that burst. Sometimes I give opponents meter on purpose too, because I know they're really antsy and they're going to want to spend it on wake up. And so then I'll bait out that meter usage when they wake up.
Let me turn on the game so I can hear Edgy better.
Yay.
Yeah. Regardless, I do want to say I do apologize for all like the bracket hiccups there. Oh, that explains why. Okay, I didn't have you in full volume. Okay, Edgy speaking.
Oh, nice.
Hello.
Okay, you're good to go.
Yay. Edgy wins.
Hey, welcome back, Butler.
Yo, what up? Yo, grand finals just in time.
Yep, there you go. Grand time. Oh, I should probably clarify that Afterlife is coming for the loser side. There you go.
Oh, I was gonna say you had losers finals up there for the longest time.
Yeah, I know. Again, I just want to get this over with, basically.
It's like characters that have longer combos.
Yeah.
But the ability like to end them early, because sometimes like combos are quite long, and you can't do a ton about it. Like like Cliff. I'm not saying Cliff combos are super long, but like you can't get around the fact that you have to use drill like 99% of the time. But the characters that can decide to not use a certain part of their kit and still get the exact same outcome. Because if Cliff wants to send you to full screen or wants the corner carry, he has to use drill. He has to use 2S, 236S. He has to FRC, and then he has to drill you again. So you're getting hit quite a bit. And so, like, in that instance, you don't have a big choice. But Soul is a character where, like, oh, I did 2 Sidewinders, I'll end it, I'll take my Oki, you know? And I don't give them as much, like, of a resource advantage. Same with, like, Hoss. Hoss is a great example of that, where you could let loose. And Phantom does this great. You could let loose, and you could spend your resources and you could get a good knockdown and a lot of damage and give the opponent a bunch of burst and a bunch of meter. Or you end it early and Phantom does it in a little bit different way, because the way I was talking about earlier is like you still want your Oki. Phantom ends his combos early and then tech chases, right?
Alex,
what's up?
That's like a really big thing that he does. That's like his whole shit. And like the character he's playing is perfect for it. If he was playing Chip, it'd be diabolical.
Sleep. I thought you just
Nice pickup.
24/7.
I do. What are you?
Like actually fantastic pickup. That was great.
Live off of Monster Energy drink and like being a zoomer.
Buddy, I don't need fucking Monster Energy. I got my autism to take care of that. Thank you very much. All right.
I didn't think Phantom was dead off of that hit either.
Get that shit out of here, dude.
Red Bull, more like.
Nice.
Fuck that.
Yeah, not really.
That does not rhyme, but I guess I'll accept it.
Yeah, and that's another thing
that
Phantom does a lot.
John Delta
Is
on the left over there.
he has his he has the hits that he gets structured in a way to where he knows like if he starts a combo with 2P, you will never see him cash out unless it's like absolutely guaranteed to kill. You won't even see him like spend any resources on it unless it's to get like more charge. Because the damage is so scaled. Haas already does no damage, but the damage is so scaled at that point. For you to get anything substantial, you would have to hit the opponent so much.
4 hours for everyone to wake
Jesus.
up. 4 hours.
What dog?
Hello, what the fuck did I do now?
You pressing 5P.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh yeah, I gotta check chat. I gotta see what's going on.
I don't know what.
We're posting all the emotes. Okay.
Yeah.
Alex, when I get my hands on you,
buddy, for fucking what? Like literally for what, Jan? If you care to explain. Oh, that is not a great way to burst. That thing might be deaf. Yeah, that's deaf. Okay.
That's another thing that Phantom is like. Phantom's a bum.
Oh, like I know what you.
Phantom's a bum. Like
yeah, there was gonna be a lot of overlap in that regard.
Something that he does very, very strong. Something that he does that's very strong.
All right.
Is the tech chasing? It's the tech chasing. Everything about it. It's. He's playing Smash. He's playing fucking Melee. And he's just and he'll get his hit and he just does reaction tech chases. And he plays the perfect character for it. I despise it. I despise the way that like I despise that kind of like play. I really enjoy watching Phantom play. It's really exciting. But I despise like not finishing your combos or or like going for the I like on hit resets. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. It's like antithetical to everything that I enjoy about like playing fighting games.
A 1A.
So much 1A.
Someone's out the ghost.
Oh wait, shit. I was gonna turn the ads off, and then I was like, damn it. I hope we didn't miss too much. Oh, please load. Why are you not loading? Well, there we go. Oh, there we go. Hot dog law.
To strive.
Dude, missed the whole damn match.
I will admit.
That's a hero burst. Oh my god. Overhead.
Good overhead. Now
Speaking
Phantom's.
of Carton, did you do Carton and Farton at all yesterday, Edgy?
I did.
Oh, cool.
Alright, this could be the last match of the bracket, but you never know. Afterlife could possibly get back onto the board here. Ooh. Oh, nice. Good throw.
Huh.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's something that I think Phantom uses very well. He has it against Cliff too, like with Taunt. Is just like throwing Blockhead Buster out to completely erase the idea of somebody throwing projectiles at you head on. And for a character like Haas, I think that's like super strong to just take that and like, that whole thing you don't have to think about anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, Phantom is now on tournament point.
Right.
Running a clinic right now against Afterlife. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, Phantom's Order Soul is just cracked as fuck.
Yeah. Very nice color palette for it too.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. Like in the first match, I had him on stream.
Go recharge.
Oh my god, that is a cool color palette. With the dust attack though.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, this is gonna be
the
perfect.
Discord. Oh no, the Discord.
No.
Okay, there we're good.
No perfect.
No perfect.
Oh, getting the sword.
We a.
Alright, Afterlife is
Just
running
keeping him there.
back.
Oh, nice throw.
Oh my god.
Afterlife
Oh.
fight for their life.
It is a very rude blade, I will admit. Oh my god! Does fall victim to like the overhead.
Yes, block.
Yeah, and Phantom has so much meter. He
Try to Rider.
just throwing shit out.
One just needs a very
Afterlife
good hit
is not looking as composed,
in. One good
set
hit
and
could
win.
decide this round.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Back to back.
Oh, drop?
Broke out.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. Oh!
That block string. Oh my god.
Oh, gotta hold that. Time's running out though. 10 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, it's not over.
Maybe it just looks like a big lack of confidence is what's coming up in these situations.
Oh my god.
But Phantom is really putting on the pressure, so I can't blame you.
Oh, gets hit by the overhead.
Nice.
Oh my god.
There we go. Yeah, and don't even bother trying to meaty with anything but the sword.
Nice. Eight.
Oh yeah, no, I don't blame at this point, like anything that happens, I'm not even like, oh, why'd you do that? Like you've been sitting here for 4 hours, you know. And it's not like you're at a major. You didn't expect to be sitting here for 4 hours.
Needs to increase the pressure right here.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
This might kill.
That's not gonna kill.
Zawa does not have burst yet.
Oh.
Not
Oh
yet.
my god.
Oh. That could have been a terrible whiff. Yo, curse.
Tries to go for the cross.
Oh!
Oh, the air throw. Oh, the whiff. Oh my god.
You gambled.
Just like that,
You gambled on having DP on Wake Up.
Ex-Phantom from North Carolina, USA is your Alex Alchemy's charity thing.
That's rough.
Number 8, 4 Wayside Puerto Rico champion for Guilty.
That's really
Gear
rough,
XX
actually.
Accent Core plus R. G fucking G's, y'all. GG's. Holy shit, dude. What?
May I get everyone's permission to do it?
Do it.
Okay, so I don't want to watch that anymore. I do, however. Yeah. See what we got on here. Kopel Matsuri? Okay. I didn't do that. Oh, because I clicked the tag. No, not HMA. I don't want to watch it. Matsui. I kind of want to see how Matsui approaches this. But also, Kopel's the GOAT, so this might not be, like, the right person to watch. Yeah, and then just running a 50-50. Right out of range. Because if I think there's an analog, as far as North American Hoss players go, if I think there's an analog to Phantom, it's Kopel. Kopel's like the GOAT. Like, I think Phantom's amazing, but Kopel's like not even argue. Kopel's better. Not even like on like a mastery of the character kind of length. Like Kopel's ridiculous with like a bunch of different characters too. Like he was playing Johnny at Sportsland and going on runs this past week. Yeah, it's just and it's first to one. Rough. Just backing off. I need those tabs. I need a fair amount of them actually. Hold on. But I can get rid of this one. One. This one. One. This one. One. This one. I need the rest of them though. Good deading. Actually, something I want to do, because I'm doing this, I don't need to do this. I don't play either of these characters. I had like I had a question in my mind. I don't need it answered. This though, I do want to watch this back.
There is no justice like Hotta, and we're going to see if our defending champion has what it takes to navigate this matchup. But Hotta out the gate with a black beat combo for half your life.
It's supposed to look like. Okay, there we go.
And now the game begins.
Good response there. In the corner you go though. We do have a counter. We do have a DP. If we're not careful, it's a matter of the burst to make the escape and a slight life lead for Hotta. Oh. Good response there.
I'm gonna go back to round start actually.
Shortage of games you can get against very strong justices, but there is no justice like Hotta, and we're going against very strong justices, but there is no justice like Hotta, and we're going to see if our defending
just
champion
bottom
has
press.
what it takes to navigate this matchup. But Hotta out the gate with a black beat combo for half your life, but matchup. But Hotta out the gate with a black
I don't know what he was going. I actually can't figure out what he was expecting there. Because JP would have done the job too. JP or JH would have done the job just as well. Maybe he was expecting like the warrant and was trying to counter hit it, but it's just so much harder to time. Okay. So right here, let's back up. He has this pressure. He didn't believe in his hit. He didn't believe in his hit. I don't blame him. I wouldn't have believed in the hit either. But he didn't believe in the hit. So now we're back at this full screen moment. Hotta goes, sees the skull comes out. Clears the net. The first thing that I'm on the same wavelength. The first thing that I would think is to go up and try to contest the air. The exact same thing I'm thinking is to go up and contest the air as that skull comes up, because that Jigapet's going to be approaching. And he does the right thing, just a little too early. But he avoids the skull altogether, which is great. Absolutely great. Forces him to spend more meter, lets the skull out again. So, again, we're back here to this, right, which is right here. You don't have to go low here. You don't even have to do a mid here. So like the moment that skull is out, right? You get to make a play as Testament. And it's not even, you're not even making a play, but you get to force Justice to make a decision, which is either take a hit or get cursed. Depending on the way the match is going, one of those is significantly worse than the other. If it's early in the game, I would say take the hit. On the, like, early in the game, get hit. Get hit. Get hit. All day. All day. If they don't have the meter to back it up, get hit. If it's later in the game, like at this point right here, I immediately am going to stand block. I'm stand blocking. I'm taking the curse because you don't want to get hit. But now, you're running up as Testament, and you're pressing 6P. You're pressing 6P, which Gatlings into close slash. So now, you force them to get cursed. You don't have to stay in because you have close slash. You can IAD back and let your bird do the... A big thing that Kesuke always does when he plays this matchup is straight up will not come in unless you are knocked down or his bird is coming to get you. Will not come in. Does not do it. You couldn't bribe him to do it. So if you are confident in your ability to play with your, you would come up and you would force them to get cursed. That's a loaded situation right there. Because he runs in real meaty here. Like really, really meaty with this 5K. You can press 6P right here. And it will drag Justice into it. Like at that point right there, you could press 6P and it will drag Justice into the 6P. And so you have to stand block, which he does. He stand blocks late. Because he knows that it's very, very likely that the thing that you would do there is you would press 6P. So that's what Kesuke would have done, and that's probably what Hotta thought Jigapet was gonna do. He runs it with the 5K, so Hotta luckily gets to avoid the skull altogether. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Just bad burst. Bad burst.
Who's got guts? Not you. Crushed to pieces, and Hotta with the huge combo there to seal round one in a statement. What a confirm using.
Nice. Yeah, and it just happens again where Jigapet's pressing buttons that are like, I'm not gonna call them committal because I don't think anything that Testament presses in the air against Justice is committal, but in spaces that are like ill-advised. At a spacing like that, you're mostly pressing JP, JK. You don't want something with a ton of startup. Do I react to text 6P offline? Kinda. More often than not. More often than not, I do. I'm not saying I do every time, but like my block rate against 6P is much better offline than online. Wait, hold on. How did this round end?
Doesn't get the knockdown. Hotta trying to find a chance to make the escape. Doesn't FD the 6 heavy.
Yeah. What did I miss? I missed something here.
Hotta. That defense so strong does get tagged, and now the mix begins. The overhead connects, and Jacob Pat starts.
Hotta.
Ooh, nice block in the 6P though. FRC gonna set up some nice
Hotta burst. Okay. So here, there's something that you can do here as Justice. There is a thing you can do here. And I know Hotta knows you can do it. Because I found out you could do it because of Hotta. So I'm going to switch over to the game real quick. And I want to show what the actual safest option there is. Boom. That I'm hit. Okay. Add. Right. Auto burst. Hit. Versatile type on it. First, to wake up. Actually, I know what to do. I know exactly how to do it. So, in a situation like this, I will go to boom testament. Because this. Right? I guess in the like that. Maybe you want to 2S. There we go. And it'll win. No, so that's not what you're looking at here. What you're looking at is this. Right? Bare minimum, trade. Right? And I know Hotta knows that because I saw him do it. Like he was the one I saw do it. And so that's the scary thing about because he did a safe option. He did a option that does not take a lot of risk. But the issue with it is you need to 2-2 and immediately go to back. And as most people who play this will find out, there's like a frame after you FRC where you just can't block. I don't know why. But this, you get like a pretty good combo. You know, like pretty good combo. You get a lot. You get quite a lot for doing that. 267 for 25 bar, and a one hit. Like you get a lot. All right, we're gonna go back. Boom. So he gets hit, and he's lucky. He's lucky that nothing else happened there, because he gets hit by JD, and it's like, that's a bad situation to be in, because JD like 2P there. That's a full combo.
Trying to find a chance to make the escape. Doesn't FD the 6 heavy. And with this should be enough to take us to a third round in game number 1.
Yeah, excellent confirm there from Jacob Pat. A tried and true staple he likes to do. If you burst, he will burst him. He will air dash in with JD because that button is so hard to contest. Nice use of FD to not get hit by the anti-air, but a nice confirm for Hotta. Going to get the knockdown. A safe jump, but
yeah, it didn't OS it.
Into the corner, opts to dead angle, negates the poison, but tagged yet again, and back to the corner we go.
All right, gets below that time. The net is there, ready and waiting. Gets the run up, nice block in the 6P.
Yeah. So, not much you can do there.
You couldn't see her lean back. How do you block that? The first block on the
it's because you can't press 5P there. Justice 5P leans her forward, and so she'll just like lean into the net. So there's a net in front of her. You can't get rid of it with 5P. You have to use 5K.
Using the corner to obfuscate the dust animation and scoring the big conversion, and Hotta clutching out the first game. But again, first to 3, plenty of time for adjustment. But the catch counter connects, and Hotta is starting to feel it. You're seeing that elite.
Yeah, that's where you need to burst. So that was a good burst from Jacob. That air dash. Yeah, that was good. Nice. I have a feeling he could have killed earlier. But you have to be willing to do a combo that like is droppable. And I guess in a position like this, I don't know. I think that I would do it, but that's me.
But not able to go any further than there. Hotta escapes the punish on the Badlands, and Hotta.
Little too zesty with trying to do that air-to-air. Hotta again going to be happy to block. Other side still blocks on landing. 5K, immediate burst, does not want to get put on a knockdown. Force break skulls coming out.
Yeah, and so here's an issue that I noticed right here. And part of the reason why this set went the way it did. Right here. Right there. That mic comes out. The moment you see that, you take the space. Because Justice can't do it again. Justice 100%. Justice can't do 2 mics in the air. So the moment you see that mic start up, start moving forward. You go and you take that space. The reason why Hotta was able to get away from so many of these skulls is, one, Jacob has doing them with 25 bar, right? He's doing them with 25 bar, so you don't have anything to reinforce afterwards. Keske sits on his meter until he's at about 50 to 75, so that when he throws one skull out, you have to play around it. And a lot of the times when you play around it, you either hover above it, which means Testament gets to get right underneath you. And if you falling on Testament without meter to fuck up their timing, terrible. Absolutely horrendous. Right? So you either hover above it, you have to fall down on top of Testament, which you'll get hit and you'll die. Or you have to back up and give up space. And so Keske, by hoarding his meter until he's at 50 to 75, waits to see how you're going to react and either runs under you if you hover above it to get an anti-air or to like start up pressure, or throws out another one. Justice falling, okay. No downplay. No downplay. And I mean this, like, actually no downplay. Justice without meter, like, there's no threat. There's no way for her to change up her timing. She's like a sitting duck. Characters in this game get brand new anti-airs on Justice because she's slow and wide and tall. So, like, buttons that have never anti-aired before or buttons that don't typically get see use as an anti-air, like you're gonna do, especially on like buttons where you just don't care about trading. Because what does Justice get like off of trading with JH? You get stunned you get like put in a little bit more hit stun. But if you're a character like Milia or like Chip or like Kai, where anti-airing with 2H launches you all the way up and you're in a billion years of untech, you just get a pickup anyways. So you hedge your bet and you take that trade, and then you do whatever you want. You get to kill them. Some characters like Dizzy anti-airs with FS, and it's diabolical. And you can't fuck with it because it's like massively disjointed. We're gonna go back. So like I was saying, when the skull comes out, you either give up space, or you hover above it. And so in this choice, Hotta hovers above it. Jacob Pat doesn't take the space until Hotta's already on the ground, which in this instance works because as Hotta comes down, he falls into a beast, right? Falls into a beast, goes under. If Hotta would have been able to hold his jump, in that entire time, or landed and did SBT to raise up away from the beast, or even just like landed and backdash. Because go back another 5 seconds. Get here, boom, land. It wasn't meaty. The beast wasn't meaty. Hotta just respected it. And it works out for Jacob Pat here. It works out really well because Hotta respected it. So he runs up, he gets to take his space. But if Hotta did a different option, like if he did a backdash, or if he up back again, right? This would have been a completely different situation because he waited to take the space. Gets a knockdown. Yeah, and now you're in it. Spent a lot of meter. I don't think this was a good use of like meter. Personally, I don't think this was a good use of meter. I think you could have taken the Oki anyways. You're close enough. You could have done something with Double Beast, or you could have done 2D Badlands, and comboed from there just to like get your meter up. But spending at 25, and then you lost the quarter immediately anyways. I just don't. It's working out, but like end game scenarios, like I don't know if this is. If I would do, because Jacob Pat spends meter a lot on Gravedigger, like a lot, and so he only ever has the meter for one skull at a time. So the threat is just not like as pronounced as it could be. Good dead angle. Yeah, it just jumps up to get rid of it.
Zooming forward little by little. That's as fast as Justice can go. She's just holding forward, and a burst is gonna get big.
Bad burst.
Gravedigger takes the round on the board there.
That is a massive shift in potential momentum. Jacob Pat gets on the board, pushing the second game to a final round, and Hotta has no burst to work with.
Yeah, that was actually like a fantastic jump away. I don't like to compliment JD or anybody who presses that button, but that was like a really good. That was really good. Good punish. Yeah, he was throw S-ing there.
Hotta blinks first, but gets the knockdown, and now that horse break skull out again. Wow, just jumps right over it and gets the nuke detonation. But crouching heavy connects, and now Jacob Pat.
Unfortunate. He could have just ended it right there.
How it goes, a 2S anti-air is gonna put a big lead on the side. Jacob Pat.
Yeah, and you're dead.
Gets the FRC and able to get the poison to finish the job here with the dust as a cherry on top, 1-1 in winners final.
I was not cheering.
Two absolutely filthy closeout.
I think you can see. Yeah, I'm sitting down right here. I was not cheering.
And wouldn't you know it, it's an even
not at all.
set as we go into game 3. And Hotta like, dang, that kind of nasty though.
The smile on Jacob Pat's face, hitting that little combo, having such fun.
I think
That's the
Here's something that I think Jacob Pett should use. Like, genuinely think he should. Switch. Game. Go to Testament. I'm going to show you all Eldritch Tech. Oh man, I did it wrong. You get the idea. There we go. Guaranteed curse. And so the big thing about FB Skull, and also K Skull, right, is that they have longer patterns. So regular Skull is, what is it? I think it's like 130 frames. Is the pattern on curse? If I remember correctly, I'm not sure. Let me think. How long is it? I think it's 140 frames. Like duration. But bare minimum, it's five attacks. Five crow attacks. For a P Skull. P Skull being the ground one, right? Which you could do that and get P Skull. And that does 5 attacks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's the 5th. But you set FB Skull, they get hit by FB Skull. It does an extra 3. Extra 3 attacks. That being said, guaranteeing those extra 3 with Justice's back to the corner is a like actual end game scenario for you. When I play this matchup against Testament, if I see them use Mop, I get happy. I'm excited that they did Mop. I'm happy that they did Mop because they spent meter on something that isn't curse. If that's any like indicator on how dire it is to be cursed.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen that for the last 2 years. Even in the most rough and clutch of situations, Jacob Pett is always up there smiling. He knows he's never...
Customer's air buttons are just strictly better than yours as Justice too, so really hard to win air-to-airs. Like, JD will counter poke everything that you throw out, and they'll combo off of it. JS will beat it out too. Like, their air buttons are strictly just better than yours in most situations that they're going to be in the air with you. It's even like, it's even scary to try and like rising air-to-air them because of the threat of JD.
Wow, incredible active defense from Hotta. Navigates an elongated string of pressure, and now it's all the way out.
Yeah, and just called that out.
Afterwards, and Hotta just walks up and slams Testament into the ground. Hotta takes round 1 in game 3.
Have you ever been dropped by...
If you ever like watch back this VOD and you listen real closely, you can definitely hear me cheering every time Hotta gets around.
Have to block the missile here, and now we're starting to crank up that risk gauge. Give me that knockdown, and look at this lead that Hotta's holding.
Yeah, no, Hotta feeling it all of a sudden. That long defensive structure he was able to utilize to survive that pressure in round 1, and now
I gotta start doing that.
But a last-second burst, can Jacob Pett run this all the way back?
Oh, such a scary spot. Hotta avoiding it. Floor is lava, denying the force break. Skull slams, trying to get something. Gets the burst though, and now we're still at a pixel here.
Yeah, no, Hotta showing a lot of respect there, using that burst early. But Jacob Pett has earned the corner, but that defense...
Like, genuinely, this is a one-chance matchup. You get your one chance, and you can kind of see just how like easy it is for everything to fall apart. That was a great backdash.
As Hotta makes a huge call out in that corner pressure. Doesn't matter if you got trees, beasts, or nets. We make that prediction. We believe and we find the throw to put up Hotta 2-1
1 here in Winners Finals. That was so scary. If that backdash is read incorrectly, there's a real chance Jacob Pat converts into Master of Puppets. But in this case, Hotta with the catch counter getting off to a fantastic start in game 4 and has already earned Jacob Pat's burst. So Jacob Pat, plenty of work to do to get back in this game.
Burst right back to you, though. There's the 2H, explosion whiffs. Good IBs, though, from Hotta. Makes the escape with the air-to-air. Jacob Pat's gonna find this knockdown here.
Nice.
Some pressure and just
You have the meter for dead angle. You probably don't use it.
Michael Sword gonna not work out.
Yep.
Jacob Pat dodging the Microsword. This time the backdash does not escape.
They didn't notice, but
Hotta in the blender, but
didn't even hit.
explosion whiffs. Good IBs, though, from Hotta. Makes the escape with the air-to-air. Jacob Pat's gonna find this knockdown here, setting up some pressure and just putting.
I couldn't tell you why. Where's the other net?
Plenty of work to do to get back in this game.
Burst right back to you, though. There's the 2H.
Oh, it's right there.
Good IBs, though, from Hotta.
Yeah, so that other net's off screen and was there long enough. So now there's 2 nets on screen still because Justice Michael Blade goes all the way forward, all the way across the screen, and only has 2 active frames. So there was 1 net all the way off screen and 1 net that Jacob Pat was setting. So there was 2 nets on screen, which means it ate both of the actives. So this use of meter, if Jacob Pat would have been ready for it, that strictly a punish.
Jacob Pat gonna go for the full conversion, trying to build up as much meter as possible, get Master of Puppets online, and 50% is there. Force Break Skull is available if it's needed, but now Jacob Pat pushing to the corner. Nice dash under. Oh, but the OTG drops the combo.
All right, though, repressure's really good.
Nice.
Even though Hotta makes the escape, they're at such a high deficit with barely any bar. Puts the
Yeah, and see, here's the skull, right? And so you see what I mean? Where you can either choose to hover above it, which Hotta doesn't have the screen space to do so. He doesn't have the screen space to go forward. There's traps on the ground, up here, and there's a beast underneath him. He already used both of his jumps, so he's going to have to fall straight down. Cursed into the beast. Now he has to hold this, what is it, 8 curse attacks. He has to go in. He has to make a move. He has to go in.
Hotta gets through the curse, no problem, but there's 1 tree for some damage.
Yeah, no, great patience there from Hotta to wait out the curse, but eventually does not block the toes.
Nice.
And Jacob Pat pushed.
Oh, the other thing, the reason why, the reason why I said the FB Skull hitting is so strong is because if you block the skull, you're cursed for less time. If you didn't, I think everybody here knows. Another great counter. Yeah, I was in the audience. I thought that dead angle was kind of easy to read. I thought there was going to be a reversal of some sort.
The burst, though, I like that from Jacob Pat. Does not want to be hard knockdown and put into the blender. Sets up some nets. The explosion into a Michael Sword knockdown. We're dashing in just to keep applying more pressure. Blocks a 6P. No free damage here. And
Fantastic, yeah.
As Hotta's gonna set up for the finale.
I forgot that's what happened. Because that's supposed to be a throw.
Yeah, might have been an option select throw there, but it comes out nonetheless. Catches Jacob Pat, and now, as you said, my friend, set point for our legend from Japan. But Jacob Pat
can get a lot more damage off of these hits too. He's doing like 2K2S2D. Hit by the nuke behind him. Let's find out.
Point set up to 6P. No free damage here, and there's a big punish as Hotta's gonna set up.
He didn't get hit though. Where? Was it further back? Or was it in the next round?
DPs and a 6P even there to find a huge air to
Further back.
Jacob Pat gets him back in neutral. Excuse me?
How many reverses you want? We got counters, we got DPs, and a 6P
Such a
even
great
there to find a huge air to air. The burst, though, I like that from Jacob Pat. Does not want to be hard knockdown and put into the blender. Sets up some nets.
Oh, so he did something that was not That was not 2H. He did something that was not letting 2H rock. So he very likely tried to cancel this 2H into like a beast or something. Yeah, because he stood up into it. Because 2H will go under. If you let it rock, like, I don't think it gets hit typically. But maybe at that range it does. I think it just depends. Here, this is a weird situation. Because Hotta could have killed off of this interaction alone. If he hit confirmed. Because you can do 5P close slash 2H. But who cares?
It is time for match point Hotta. Yeah, might have been an option select throw there, but it comes out nonetheless. Catches Jacob Pat, and now, as you said, my friend, set point for our legend from Japan. But Jacob Pat, as always, unfazed, not going to stray from the game plan, running that pressure. But this defense from Hotta does get opened up. This is going to be real solid damage with that guard bar cranked up. Gets the knockdown, opts to not go for Master of Puppets, but the dash and throw, a new look from Jacob.
That was the first throw that whole time, yeah.
Running the corner game again. The burst is online. Will Hotta
He baited out the burst when you really didn't need to do.
All right, there's a big block, but it's okay. Too far for a punish.
I don't think baiting that burst. I think you should have taken the damage and like tried to get the burst off of him, because now you have nothing. You had the whole health bar to work with, and you had a billion bar, or you at the very least would have. Yeah, now you have, yeah, that's 4 FB skulls. Yeah.
You cannot kill this man. You cannot take him off the sticks. Going to game 5. Frosty Faustings 18. Get loud. This is what we're here for. Let's go.
Insanity! Both of these players playing out of their mind. Jacob Pat, when he's in his comfort zone, just happy to just sit there and wait. Yeah, Justice is gonna be slow. She'll make her way forward at some point, but we can make it almost impossible to come out unscathed. And now,
that was nice. Yeah, because what we see here is a little bit of predictability from Jacob Pat from the last 4 games. That being using 6H as a way to anti-air whenever he sees Hotta jump up to try and clear nets. That was just a really strong read. But even if Jacob Pat did nothing, very likely would have had to have blocked the sword.
Who has one left? Who can find what it takes to close out this game 5 and go to that grand
That was good.
finals on winner's side? Both players showing a whole lot.
That's rough. That's actually rough.
And the pickup on top of it. But Jacob Pat erases a nuke, but still stuck in.
Like, that would have been a good situation for him to be in if he would have blocked that JP. That would have been like a fantastic situation. Now he's just nervous. Like you definitely see the cracks showing like really, really hard during this entire game.
Doesn't have to take any risk, but gets the knockdown. Jacob Pat, nice use of the DP to escape, but caught by Badlands. Man, another block of the overhead. Hota's defense is so unreal.
Oh, the reigns all the way from downtown. You see how well Hotta negates the nets with these big jump buttons and is able to poke so effectively. Once more on match point, grand finals within the grasp.
I always like the SBK skull if I don't think they're gonna hit me for it.
Sword connects, and now Jacob Pat in the corner. This is when the pressure mounts. Can you get the game started? Force break skull.
Yeah, so here's another one of those situations, right?
Absolutely. Michael's sword connects, and now Jacob Pat in the corner. This is
Skull's out. He's crouched under it with the beast coming behind him.
Michael's sword connects, and now Jacob Pat in the corner. This is when the pressure mounts.
The best option for you would have been to stand up into that nuke to get rid of it so you don't have to 2H in here. And like try to force the overhead. To build up meter? What was I talking about for that? The SBK skull. Oh, yeah, no, for meter. For the tension pulse. I mean, because the tension pulse is the same, but you can act a little quicker. So I like the one, it's a really easy SB, but then you can act out of it faster than if you were to just IB it. So I risk getting jailed less. Yeah, so here, what Jacob Pat could have done when this skull's out, because you gotta do 2H anyways. 2H 5D. 2H 5D forces Hotta to stand up into the skull, and then you're plus. That's like the rough part. That's it. A big part that that you realize as you watch this and why Hotta was able to win in the way that he did. Not saying that he wouldn't have won through another way, but seeing the way that he won in this instance in particular, what it comes down to is both Jacob Pat's unwillingness to take space in certain situations, whether or not it's because he's scared or because he doesn't trust in himself to make it work. And again, this is winners finals against fucking Hotta Masayoshi. I don't blame you for being scared of taking space. But it's something that you for the character that you play, for playing Testament, and being able to throw out that skull, Justice has to respect it so much. So much so that you get privileges against Justice and against Justice players that you wouldn't otherwise have if you were playing a different character. Because, like, not even Dizzy, right, would be able to take space in that manner if Justice was, like, metered up. But because you send out that skull, the only way Justice can avoid it is going up into the air. And Justice can't spend meter very well up in the air. Because you're either doing Superior or you're doing Michael Sword FRC. And you're not going to do Michael Sword FRC above FB Skull because you're just going to fall onto it. And 9 times out of 10, you don't want to use Superior because it kills your meter economy. All it does is put you in a different spot. And you can get hit out of it. So it's just not... It's more often than not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk more often than not. So we see it again, like I said, here. Which is Jacob Pat will get the skull out. And then just kind of doesn't know how to make Hotta get hit by it. He doesn't know how to put Hotta in the situation that will force him to get hit by it. But your Testament. So, what you can do is 2H 5D. 5D plus 3. It has some startup, sure. But those hands are coming out frame 25. Not frame 31. So, it's not even just about reacting, because the only buttons that Hotta can press in that situation that would stop it are gonna end up being like 2P, which 2P, the range on 2P is not good. The range on 2P is bad. 2K, which might work out. It's possible. It could work out. In fact, I will set Justice to mash 2K on block. Game. No, it cannot. So I have set Justice 2K. And universal type. Trade. Trades from that range, which Jacob Pat could have been at. Right? You could space yourself out of it. And Jacob Pat had the spacing to do that. Right? And that's if Hotta is fuzzy mashing 2K. Which 2K does not whiff cancel. 2K does not whiff cancel. That is, in this particular instance, if Hotta is fuzzy mashing 2K while underneath FB's skull, as Jacob Pet is 2Hing at him. Which I know he's not, because, like, who would, right? But it's 22 frames total. So if it whiffs, like, that is bad. That is at the very least, Jacob Pet seeing you whiff and putting something out to hit you. So your other options are 2S, right? Which I need you to block. Actually, yeah, guard. Not on hit. Guard. Which trades. Guaranteed trade, too. Right? And then you just do whatever you want. So, that's the other part about this situation. Is that it's not just 2H. Because even on IB, it likely won't trade. But that's not what this situation is. Right? This situation is not just the skull. The situation that is not just the skull. The beast is back here, right? So, what you could have done, and the reason why Hotta doesn't get hit by this beast, just like at all, even though like I imagine that he thinks he will. The reason he doesn't is because Jacob Pet waits. He waits before he presses, right? So boom, boom, skull's out. He's waiting to see if Hotta does something, right? Which is fine. You do that. That is being trepidatious is cool. I agree. You should be. But he waits. And he presses 2K. The pushback on 2K is not very much, right? Like, if I go back to... because he wants to put out a low, which I understand. I would also want to put out a low. But the pushback on 2K is not a lot, right? Like, 2K, no pushback. 2S, big pushback, right? About a character length. A little under a character length. So, 2S, 2H. You'd also do 2S, 5D to space yourself out of it. You do 2H, 5D. You do 5H. 5H would push them back quite a bit. 3H pushes them back quite a bit. And obviously, you want this. You want to be crouching because there's that nuke coming in from behind you. You want to do 2S, 2H, 5D. I actually think Jacob Pet could have just done 5D. Because let's look at that spacing. Let's look at that spacing, right? Where he does boom, boom. Skull's right above him. Hotta's not going to press anything because the skull's right above him. That's gone. 2K. 2K keeps him underneath the nuke. Now, if I'm looking at this right, yeah, you can stand up into it, but this would force Hotta to stand up into the curse, right? Now, obviously, you come back up, and the nuke is there. So you get hit by the nuke. So that's not what you do. You would do something like this. And it keeps you away from it. 2H5D, 2S, 2H5D to throw off the timing. 2S, 2D, right? There's so much that's not in your favor as Justice in this particular instance, where you can't even risk the fuzzy mash because this will get you. 2H, 2D doesn't have a gap. 2H, 2H does not have a gap. 2S, 2D has a gap. 2S, 2H can have a gap. All of these can counter hit you for trying to do something, right? And so it just kind of came down in that instance, and this is not what lost him this set. I want to be very clear about that. That's not what lost him this set. That moment right there is far from what lost him the set. But it's a part, it's like a greater part of what cost him the set, is not leveraging Skull like as well as you can, as well as you're allowed to against this character.
Within the grasp of the Justice Master from Japan.
Absolutely. Michael Sword connects, and now Jacob Pat in the corner. This is when the pressure mounts. Can you get the game started? Force break, Skull holding things down, but again, Hota's showing such patience and abrupt trade. That's brutal.
Because you can 5D from pretty far away to hit Justice. And Justice will have to do something that takes a bit. Justice will have to do something risky to stop you from doing it. That was a fun set. I enjoyed that set a lot. I kind of want to go through. I want to go through grands too.
So much more Guilty Gear, but for the oldest of the three, Big Brother Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R, we're down to the finale. Gonna put the topper on this grand finals. Hotta versus Deft. Let's rock!
Alright, Deft earns the corner early on.
Yeah.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about! That is how you start a grand finals at the celebration of Guilty Gear. Deft continuing to bait burst like it's his job.
These throw techs, these clashes, these burst baits, both of these players playing at full steam right out the gate. The knockdown's there, the catch on the up back, little damage adding up, and the lead.
I thought Def was going to win this. I thought Def was going to win the first set. I'll be like completely honest with you. It's just like some real, like right here. This should not have been a drop. In any world, should that have been a drop? That should have been like the round. Boom. That should have been it.
Hotta gonna try to get the legs out from under. Finally gets a nuke knockdown, but let's see. Catches with the anti-air.
That was a great flash. Yeah, Secret Garden. That was a great throw too. Yep. Yeah, you can hear me in the background there.
Yeah, big grab into just a combo. You can't really burst, but the double air dash to navigate around. Finds another big clean hit. Hard knockdown. Doesn't quite work out. Lost a hairpin for it, but got at least some damage.
Yeah, no, Deft unfazed right now, trying to run the mix, but it's so difficult. Hota's defense so tight. When he gets opened up, it's always for nickel and
I think
dime.
Deft was just a little too aggro this whole set. There were a lot of moments where he could have backed up and set Secret Garden. There were a lot OTG burst, yeah. There were a lot of moments where he could have backed off and set Secret Garden and then tried to approach through neutral there. But like I talked to him after I played him for like our top 8 qualifier, and he was so tired. He was like actually really mad that top 8 was right after his match. He was like, dude, I want a break. I'm going back up to my room for a minute. If they need me, like, let them know I'll be back in a minute. And he looks tired, too. Like, you can kind of see it.
Secret Garden, but the nuke hits, but Secret Garden does so in return. But now Hotta gets the overhead. Gross. Absolutely filthy cross-up overhead.
I gotta steal that. Dude.
The nuke hits, but Secret Garden does so in return. But now Hotta gets the overhead. Gross. Absolutely filthy cross-up overhead. And now, wow, fakes out the overhead into the
Yeah, and you're just dead here.
There, that'll do. FRC in the extension. Hotta reeling back, shaken but not stirred. Game 1 in, 2 more to go. But Deft, a hell of an opponent, not making it easy.
Man, the understanding of his throw range, that was maximum right there at the end of that round.
Nice.
So impressive. Silent
Yeah.
is not gonna get
K-Nuke in this matchup is like phenomenal.
And Hotta right now in a commanding position to start game 2. Def has to get
The quality on this this VOD, a little questionable.
So hard, Michael Sword connects. He can only take one more solid hit. Secret Garden in, finds something, gets a whip, gets a small punish, but no full combo, and a tough spot with the air-to-air. It's gonna connect. Burst is still available for Hotta. Not gonna have to use it if they don't want
Nice.
to. Ooh.
Yeah, and then
from Def maintaining the corner. Hotta has not tried
knockdown.
Both of them have been baited so far.
So this is a thing that Def does a lot that I don't understand. Boom. IED mid.
Maybe a little gun shy on it. Gets caught, but
IED land mid.
Holds down the corner long and is still trying to hold down the corner. But now Deft is out of meter. Gets the conversion, but nothing to do with it because his meter's been used up on the force breaks. And Hotta, yet again, unfazed, clutches it out, takes the first round
Nice.
in game 2.
Yeah, Def try to be cute with it, going with the fake Secret Garden, but Hotta going for the upshot, made it work out. Not gonna be a knockdown here. Hotta gonna set up the bomb, get some great damage, holding the lead already there. Hairpin gone. There's a knockdown. A burst still available for Hotta, up backing, saving his life.
Good 2P.
Challenging with the sweep.
Again, that active defense from Hotta, blocking and knowing when to challenge. So good, so hard to open up. And again, using that massive throw range on Justice. You can burst, but it's gonna get baited, my friend. And just like that, Hotta is on championship game here.
This is where everything starts to look a little bleak.
Can Def get some momentum? Give us a grand finals. Let's go. Get loud. Get interested. Def trying to run this back. Gets the knockdown and earns a burst.
All right,
And this is why it gets bleak.
gets your pin back, gets the extension.
You remember Secret Garden is a tool that he should be using when he's at full screen.
Blast at least once. The crossover stealing the corner, but Hotta getting to make some space. Whiffs into the immediate super on the backside into a full combo. Daisuke, what were you thinking?
Absolutely brutal, but Winger in
Yeah, I couldn't believe that worked there.
Silent force in, Def trying to close it out, get around on the board. The defense is not enough at Hotta. Excuse me, Def gets around on Hotta in game 3.
Okay, runs out of
Good jail.
Unblockable in the air.
Boom.
Knockdown's good to the Secret Garden. Gets
Yeah, and Hotta didn't have any meter. So, right here,
okay, runs out of
against Milia, and you saw Hotta try to do it earlier. Boom, Secret Garden. So, that Secret Garden knocked down, what is, nothing. Nothing. So, the minigame with Secret Garden is when Milia is setting Secret Garden at full screen, typically you have time for 2 nukes. So you tailor those 2 in a way to mitigate what Milia gets from the pattern that she. So you have to guess what pattern she's gonna go for. Some Milias like to completely cover the sky. They like to completely cover head height. Some of them like to come down to the ground and try to cover the ground. Some of them try to cover a little bit of all of it, right? Or like they go over and then come back. Because like sometimes as Justice, you'll see Secret Garden and you'll try to jump over it. And you saw Def did it in one of the earlier rounds where it was like 6191, where it went out and then came back down and then hovered in that little mid-range. That was specifically to call out Hotta trying to get over it, which Hotta did jump over it into getting hit by the Garden coming back. So you're gonna, as Justice, you set 2 nukes, and your goal is to call out whether or not Milia is trying to cover the air or the ground. And if she's trying to cover the air, she's gonna come from the ground. If she's trying to cover from the ground, she's probably gonna come from the air. So you set your nukes in a way to mitigate the amount of like pressure that they get from jailing you with Secret Garden. on top of the way that you jump around and how you want to. It's a weird mini game. Also, sometimes you can do Superior. They're not often, but sometimes.
Oh my, man, such good use of the normals from Def there, spacing out Hotta, daring him to challenge. Doesn't get the conversion though. So close to getting a game on the board. The run-up throw.
Okay, let me finish our plate here. Get some good damage. One more mix can do it.
There was no reason to 5D there. Just got greedy.
Lush Shaker gonna be too far. The counter not gonna work. But the 2S Deft on the board. Second time they lose 2 games in a row to kick things off, and they find their way to get the breadstick to put themselves on the board. But it's still championship time for Hotta, needing 1 game to be the big winner.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like this adjustment from Def. He is trying to play at max range poke, daring Hotta to try and challenge, but Michael Sword so good at denying that horizontal space. Tried to bring the secret garden back to get rid of the
and then pin. Nice throw. Yeah, we're just keeping it as safe as possible. Called out the backdash.
The air throw sword into the FRC.
Nice.
Set up the big boom, dropping the heat.
The fact that Def didn't mental boom from that sequence is like really impressive. Because let's go back. Let's go back. Right? Boom. Alright. Boom. Hit your IAD. Set you to full screen. You go to do Secret Garden. Hit out of Secret Garden. Hit out of your air dash. Right? So that's 3 things you've tried to do that didn't work. Right? You use pin, you drop down, get thrown. So you got a little bit going on offense and then lost it immediately. Right? Through some flub, I have to imagine that it was some executional flub. Then your backdash gets called out, sent straight into the corner, and then you get thrown. Oh, no, Sap to gain space in that situation was like, that is what I think you should be using Sap for a good amount of the time, is for keeping momentum. But the fact that Def didn't just completely explode off of that alone is really impressive as far as his mental goes. Because this is super deep in the day. He's been playing all day. This is grand final set point. Back in the corner. Burst, yeah. That's the burst spot, is the close slash. And sometimes it's not the burst spot. Yeah, and then messed up his OTG sequence right after.
Getting us to a final game in this first set. Def not quite there. He gets the forward heavy. Def drawing us to final game of set 1. Excuse me, final round of set.
Final round of game number 4. We still got a lot left, and let's see if Def has that as well. Michael Sword for the knockdown, the up back from.
I think he was trying to do. He was just calling up a air throw attempt, calling out an air.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more. He's starting to open up. We're changing the strings. We're changing the mix-up. Def is getting hits now. He is actually getting through the defense.
Yeah, see, and right here. Def knows that he can cover this space. He knows he can cover this. So he doesn't rely on Secret Garden to do that. He assumes that Hotta knows he can cover this space with his normals. JK is very hard to contest. JK is very, very hard to contest. The best hope you have is SMS FRC. But if you do that, you're not gonna get much because the Secret Garden. So Def goes and assumes that Hotta is going to stay in this area and uses Secret Garden to cover the corner. And so he comes down where Hotta was. He knows that Hotta can't do anything after that sword. Because he uses it to cover that space right below him and to keep that corner to force Hotta to do something to hover above it. That's why when he comes back down, right, boom, he waits, sees the sword, immediately takes the space. Sees the sword, takes the space. Knows that Hotta can't contest from the angle that he decided to take. Because look at this. This is really smart. This is like incredibly smart. Super jump uses the pin to get a little bit more height so that Hotta is no longer on the same level as him. So that he can fall down with JD. Boom. Right? Nothing Hotta did here would have stopped this JD from coming out and hitting him. So he has to block.
Can he close this out, push it to a final game? Catches with the kiss. This is going to be big damage.
Boom. Nice.
That takes us to game 5 with the stylish air dash in, air dash out. You put your right
Like, actually, that entire sequence at the end here. It's really, really easy to overlook all of this. But this was like beautiful play. Because he already threw the pin here too. He sees that nuke coming out, and he runs up. He knows the speed that the nuke's coming out. He knows that he can get the pin and get into the air before he has to block the nuke. He knows he can do all of that. He knows all of this timing and is able to like internalize it and put it into play right here in game 4. Like game 4, if Hotta wins here, set's over.
You put your right leg in, put your right leg out, and you do the hokey pokey all over Hotta.
And somehow, in back-to-back best-of-5 sets, Deft has gone down 0-2 only to run it back to the final game. Can he get a reset? Gets the air throw, gets a single JP on the end, not much there, but caught by the nuke.
Anti-air is good. Big handle coming out from Justice. I like this though. Put out that big secret garden. Now you're stuck in this corner getting hit. And then the evasion with the backwards air dash.
Yeah, base the burst.
He has the pin back too, so.
The crouching heavy, that's gonna do it.
So right here, Hotta could have killed that. Like, could have forced that burst out a lot easier. Could have made that a lot harder to burst. But that was like a really hard hit to read. So nice. Tried to bait out a throw attempt. That angle hits so far though, and Justice gets so wide when she's doing that.
But even better tech out. And a jump in. It's gonna be good. Just because there, Michael Sword connects though. Life lead for Hotta.
Yeah, big trade there in Hotta's favor. Gets room to operate. Secret Garden not able to get in. The last
That's rough.
is there, and Hotta is going to convert. Hotta on championship point yet again.
All right, one more round away. Needs to seal it. Can't let the reset happen because Deft going full steam ahead. Big trade on both sides. Double knockdown and a huge happen because Deft going full steam ahead.
If Deft mash throw here, and you have to be frame perfect with it because he's mashing throw here. But if you mash throw there, I
huge combo for Hotta, gonna get the side swap as well, and now we're in the danger zone.
Oh, hold on. So let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. So we're gonna go back to the game. Boom, boom. I'm gonna show you because that was counter hit 2H with like what 25 bar.
Now you're stuck in this corner getting hit, and then the evasion with the backwards air dash.
Yeah, base the burst, not able to get the punish afterwards.
Yeah, counter hit 2H. One hit of counter hit 2H with 25 bar. So I'm gonna show you exactly what you can get off of that. As Justice against Milia. Discounting burst. So we want gonna set Milia to jump and then do. Damn it. $320. Like, she dies. Honestly, from that spot on the screen, you probably could have gotten something like right here. Probably could have gotten some. I'm just gonna, because mid screen it would be the same too. I can't do the. I think I need to do JP there. But like you see what I mean? Bare minimum 300 damage for 25 bar. So he has to burst. He has to burst right then and there, and he knows that. And I know Def knows that. Because he's played with Hotta before. So what you would do in that instance, right? What you would do in that instance? Get that counter hit 2H. Get that counter hit 2H. And you do burst safe routing. And you can do evil, like, and you can still get like pretty diabolical damage off of the burst safe stuff too. Because Millie is really big. Right? So that first bit was burst safe, and then you do JD SMS, which is also going to be burst safe. You would have to burst the JD and then the SMS right after. But the moment that you see that it's SPS, like, you don't burst it. Like, and you know better. If you know Justice, you know better. So you get to play those mind games. But it would have been bad. It would have been bad. Let's move on, though. But you see what I mean? Like, yeah, he would have died. Milia takes a lot of damage, and she has these like weird hitbox quirks and like hurtbox quirks that sometimes they fuck Justice up, like for getting a one-hit ender. It makes it really difficult, but for getting like damage extensions, it's fantastic. It's phenomenal. That was bad, but yeah. I want everybody to look at Hotta's meter this whole time. Boom. Running Oki. All right. That's 50 bar. That's 50 bar. He's sitting on it. That's 75 bar. What do we know about Justice with 75 bar? What do we know about Justice with 75 bar? That is a get out of jail free card. That is a get out of jail free card. And so, when you see Justice with 75 bar, what do you do? Especially when they're backed into the corner with no health. What do? You bait it out. What does Def do? He doesn't bait it out. Does not bait it out. You'll see right here what he does. He does 2P, 2K. The 2K gets counter hit. Dead.
And that's it. Your Frosty Faustings champion,
Hotta had literally no reason to not churn Michael Blade right there. Literally no reason. He lost nothing for doing it.
From across the world to finally get Japan back on the board in
He stood to lose nothing for churning Michael Blade because bare minimum, what happens here? Bare minimum, what happens here? Like, let's close this out. You get a throw. Right? If they try to meet you, like, I'm gonna set her to do, like, 2D run-up close slash. Something like that. Need to set me to not be blocking, though. Are off. She gets hit. She gets hit. Simple as that. Now, let's say you try to safe jab it with that 2P. It gets thrown. $75 bar. Justice with 75 bar is like a back the fuck up moment. Don't be in range. Like, don't even bother. If you're gonna approach her from up here. Approach her from where Blade can't hit, which Milia can do. Milia can do that. Milia has the tools. And if Death was any further away, if Death would have gotten, like, Michael Bladed here, really, like, here, right? Whatever. You know, he doesn't die there.
We let it rip in grand finals, and it just connects, and the back
But the moment got to him.
more damage in, gets this full combo off the wall.
The moment got to him. Because right here, this is over. This is over. You didn't have to do that extra JD. You didn't, like, at all. Boom, 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 boom. And then, like, right there. Right there. That's like, you do Guts Crush. After that second, like, disc here, Ilya can hit enough times to kill that, right? Milia can hit enough times off of a single jump to kill off of that and make it burst safe, right? But the moment got to him, and Hotta churned. Hotta channeled his inner American and decided to be a filthy masher. I realized that I did not change the window until just now. So I will go back and explain what I was looking at. Right here. Right here off of this hit, Def let the moment get to him. Boom, boom. And he goes for another JD, just trying to end out the combo. He drops. And in his drop, he tries to run back up and regain his turn. It was not his turn. It was no longer his turn the moment Hotta landed on the ground. The moment he landed safely on the ground, it was no longer his turn.
And that's it. Your Frosty Faustings champion, Hotta.
And the pop-off.
Which is like, I can't even blame him. I genuinely, really, I can't even blame him. It's kind of how it goes. I do want to watch one more thing before I call it. Ow.
You're down to chip damage, and Faust has a lot of ways to chip out life. So, like,
One set in here.
definitely a character that normally doesn't dip.
Yeah. Hota's spacing is just absurd with this.
They kept calling me Hotta during this too, which I think is really funny.
Man, how do you always know what your opponent is doing? It feels like Hota just lives in his opponent's head at all times.
I was trying to IB a lot. Like, I tried to IB that and I got hit.
In this matchup, and if you're watching Hota's movement at neutral, that's one of the things he's trying to do, is trying to not just let like an IDJS in, because yeah, again, it's pretty annoying for tall characters to deal with that. It didn't Tommy, right?
Yeah, about halfway through this round in particular, I went, wait, I can zone you out.
Oh my god, he just knew! He just knew!
I didn't know anything. I was pressing 6H no matter what. I didn't know anything.
Or gets blocked, throw punish.
You just get a very tip hit, and it's worth a billion damage, and you're just like, well, now what? Yep.
Yeah, just the low.
I can't believe I dropped there.
Nice FRC to stay safe from Nuke FRC.
So smart. Not enough.
Yeah, barely not enough. So Taz with a little bit of life
Chase
here.
down though. Hota one step ahead in all aspects, honestly. Love that you
That throw was kind of net.
makes the game 4x3. We had the player. He's
But I wanted to.
TJ
has got as you're talking about. Still,
they use various movement options to throw off the Testament anti-air.
Yeah.
So you do a lot of like air Michael FRC just as like kind of a weird juke.
Yes.
Or just even the way he's timing double jumps.
Yeah.
Like I think I was so inspired by just watching this guy use only double jump and getting it on Testament. It's like you can't even complain about this character. If this character with no air dash is getting it on Testament just
Because this in particular, right? I think his movement here against FB Skull, because TJ is taking the space. TJ knows how to move with the Skull in a way that other North American Testaments don't. So I think the way that Hotta moves here is a lot more erratic than how he moved against Jacob Pet. Because I would even argue that the way he was moving against Jacob Pet's skulls were almost structured.
I say this is an Anji player who will spam JD in the air like 5 times in a row just to be a jackass.
Yeah, that was really interesting. I just watched CJ Bad use the teleport.
Right, got cursed on purpose just to hold the same spacing.
So that was pretty interesting, but just gonna combo cursed extension not gonna work out.
Yeah, it does trigger the tree, so that's gone. Backdash is not quite through the XE, but still stuck in the corner. Yup.
This pressure is so evil.
That guard gauge is cranked up.
You can only do so much. Sends out Skull.
Yeah, we're seeing happy Skull.
It's cursed.
Hotta mistiming the double jump maybe a little bit there. Obviously, for a character that can't air dash, happy Skull is really strong. And I think part of TJ Brown's game plan is going to be to just keep that consistent meter. Yep, send another one.
That's another Skull.
Have to deal with it. Neutral is just such a struggle.
Press the back up.
We have a 25% command dash that's like really it other than just
So at this point here in this round, I completely was thinking I don't think Hotta can win this round just to get burst. Nice. Like even with this, I was like he can't win. Just get your burst. I didn't. So here's another thing about this set too. Right about here. Is he probably right about here. TJ shifts. The way that TJ plays and approaches this round in particular completely shifts. And it stops being about getting the hit. Because I know TJ, and I know how she wanted to play this. I know she wanted to win. I know she wanted to kill Hotta. I know she wanted to win by getting that health bar down. But at some point here, you can see she shifts for more of a timeout strategy. And, like, it 100% was the right play, but you can, like, just tell it's not what she wanted to do.
One more
it's
jump
over, I think. Oh, wait a minute! It's not,
yeah.
Not enough.
Not enough. Wow.
He tried. Yeah.
Wow. So about one more second, and that would have been enough. So it's just that much, but...
So Hotta in turn kind of completely changes the way that he's approaching here.
Lays a tree there.
Yeah.
It's tagged. The new
Players
comes
bold.
out.
He's going for air-to-airs all the time. They know the battle is kind of in the air here.
That guard bars.
That being, like, taking more risks.
All right. Pretty innocent.
Like, just 100% taking more risks. And doing as best as he can to lock TJ down. as opposed to the last round before, which was like playing safe and like in the mid range and trying to do as best as you can to like, that's so cool. Playing that weird mid range. Yeah, nice throw.
Our knockdown here into another mix. Low.
Boom, boom.
Very good patience there. I like TJ not using the burst there. Would have been a bit of a hero burst. Probably put you in a bad position for round 3. Instead, go into the lead.
Oh! Air, Michael.
And then probably about here, you can kind of see TJ like folds. Like right about this point.
The trade though, the goal's gone. That's big.
Yeah, no, does give TJ some room to operate, but a big
Like mentally, you can just kind of see all of the cracks starting to get bigger right after that corner sequence.
Right now, no burst, only 25% tension. He just gets spin and only gets a trade out of it. So
TJ Brown again missing the anti-air.
Because all of the meter that TJ is able to come up with is being forced to other things that aren't skull. Until here, where she kind of gets the ability to reset the neutral. But is not able to lock Hotta down in a way that allows her to move forward. So that's why Hotta is sitting around 50 bar the entire time. TJ's in danger time. TJ is close to negative penalty. And we're at 20 seconds, right?
No meter FRC'd or anything, but now I don't know how you get out of this.
Just walking forward.
17 seconds on the clock.
And now Hotta knows he can play for time.
had to make a desperation play. You're either going to get timed out or chipped out at that point.
Yeah, Hotta really grinding out that match. Really impressive stuff. What a tense match.
He's like a control player in Magic.
So that's hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you a really good example of that happening in this bracket, which is throughout this entire set. And we'll just watch this entire set. No particular reason. No particular reason.
The classic Vulture color
So.
Vulture, all right. Getting to the corner pretty early. This is a good start for Elvin just to earn the space. And gotta watch out for. Nope, it was a mini foul. Okay, thought I might have seen the bomb.
Elvin Shadow's on Justice right now. There's a good hand. Yeah, get a combo off of it even. Wow. Shots in.
Here. Right here. I want you to watch the difference between this moment right here and the rest of the round. Boom. I know he's coming up to try and get something. I don't know what, but I know something. Because he wants to jail me until the mini Faust comes up so that he can reset pressure with a 50-50. And I know that. I know that mini Faust is coming down. I know everything that's about to happen here. Absolutely everything that's about to happen here. I get thrown back into the corner. Boom. Mini Faust, another one comes up. I need him off of me. Boom. Comes in. Resets pressure. Spends all that bar to reset pressure. Comes in. Boom. I mash. Round's over.
Side swap too. Go for the mix here. Looking for the guard cancel. Doesn't get the punish.
Superior in on a read. This is on a read. Because I knew like what else is he gonna do from this range than item toss. So I burst back in, get my throw, and just try to maintain the corner. We're still waiting. I expected a throw attempt or a fuzzy jump. I didn't think he would down back. Boom. Throws a bomb. I look at my bar, and I looked at the moment that bomb came out. I looked at my bar, and I looked at his, and I went, "Holy shit! I win this round!" Because I just up back away.
Yep, Elvin Shadow completely out of FD.
All right.
Way to negate the chip damage. So Vulture.
Round start counter. Got his burst.
Gets his own burst taken.
Right, so
Got my mix up. If I finish this sequence, like dead ass, deadass, if I finished this sequence, I would have popped off way harder than I ended up popping off. But I fuck up right here. I fucked up.
Nice counter poke there from Elvin Shadow, though, does earn the corner. Now,
And so now, what's happening is I've established my control of the ground. I've shown that I am willing to throw out buttons. I've shown that I'm willing to like readily contest all of these items, and all of the vectors that he's trying to approach. So now, what I'm looking for is him jumping.
now nice counter poke there from Elvin.
He throws, I block here. He throws a bomb. I know what happens when the bomb comes out. Because every Faust does the same thing when the bomb comes out, which is they go up to get away from the bomb. They go up. I know he's gonna jump, so I just wait. I just wait to hear the sound. I just wait to see him leave the ground, and I kind of listen for the boing. Nailed him down. That was unfortunate. But then he doesn't take Oki. That's the big issue. He never takes Oki. So I always have like the ability to kind of scramble and make something else happen.
It comes down to this. T5 has to win. Yeah, T5 has to win or
And now this is gonna be this is actually like a really fun watch.
T5 to win. I love T5. I'm rooting for Hotta. My voice is dying, Bucko. I'm ready to be. Go.
T5 in this single game was like the greatest player in North America. This is the greatest any North American has ever played.
We're gonna see some extra layers in this because again, these two have been
Wow! Yeah, the instant block, dig to the K. Very unique move that just has kind of like a student.
And T5 knows
Does go off.
knows exactly how to burst, knows the spacings that he needs to be holding.
Oh, trying to slash back in.
All right, nice dash back into the super. Gonna get in now.
What up, Hano?
Very nice.
FRC confirmed. Almost takes the burst. I
Well,
thought
Hotta has a ton of meter here.
Hard to block that cross
Shifters.
And this is a rough spot to be in, like, period.
Super. All right, one more round.
But Hotta takes it. We know how this goes, though. Boom. Yeah, so this is like fantastic. Fantastic movement, right? Delay, lets it recover. Boom, JK.
Not off to a good start here. Gets the hard knocks down in the corner.
That movement was beautiful, right? Even if it doesn't end up in a fantastic spot, what it does is it introduces this idea into Hotta's mind that you can't expect what you would typically be expecting from somebody falling on. By doing that kind of delay and making the air movement so like awkward to look at early, especially in a 1-to-1, it adds in a little bit of doubt whenever you're trying to contest it. Which we'll see a little bit later. It's a big part of why he is able to take this set.
He spent it on FD though. Doesn't have any gas now.
Boom.
That's huge.
It's because he's playing real floaty.
Spent it on FD though. Doesn't have any gas.
Like right here. If Hotta thought that T5 was gonna land with a button, what he would have done is either a backdash or like an SBT. But he doesn't think that, so he's just being respectful.
Nice bait on the burst. It's blocked, but now Hotta has the corner. This is going to be rough. Wow, accidentally
The blocks.
instead, but
5 in a bit of trouble. Does extend himself to hit the MB early. Yep, doing it again. That's not him.
Right here, and another part right here.
Hit the MB early.
Boom.
Yep, doing it again.
Rises, whiffs the JS. Whiffs the JS. Hotta sees the JS whiffs. And he goes, okay, I'm gonna do something. Rising JP.
That's not him doing that on accident. That's intentional.
yeah, nice confirm here from T5 though. Gets a lot
Gotta
of
kill him now.
Yeah.
Messes up the fuzzy. Like I know he was going for 2K there.
It's the throw, but attack.
Oh, the
He's ready for it.
tag and a side swap comes as a result.
Yeah, and he's just playing so slow. Like this entire set.
He's ready for it.
This entire set is won on the absence of air dash pressure. Like right here, it works out, but 90% of what is making Hotta doubt how he should be playing defense against Cliff is the lack of the IAD. It's how floaty he ends up being all the time.
Keep it safe. No clean hit though. Oh!
Oh, not quite enough for T5. Hota's still alive.
The lean back. Whoa!
Hota on pixels here. T5 trying to get that last bit of life. Wow, what an interrupt on the air-to-air.
Yeah, and this is just like a, yeah, right there. See? And just another part right here. Boom. Like, what? I wouldn't be thinking to look for this. When I see Cliff jumping back and I'm falling down, I'm not thinking this is gonna happen.
Don't make the head, yeah. Alright, T5, yeah, playing it slow at the end there. Tying it up. He's down on burst though, that's kind of relevant. He will get it back in a bit, but
yeah, should get at least
one.
And right here.
He's down on
again.
Burst though, that's kind of relevant. He will get it back
Boom.
in a bit, but
Boom. And it's just like, because what? Right here. Going for this kind of pressure strain. Not only is it a little risky, because of Justice's backdash and just like how strong it is, and the strength of SBT in a situation like that too. But immediately going up into the fuzzy off of it too, after you've only been representing land 2D. That was a good block.
Yeah, nice block there. Good defense from Hota, but does get gripped into the corner. Gonna be big damage.
That's a guaranteed dizzy. Charge 6
Is there enough there? Cliff has such good guts crush.
2S5H into DP. That's enough. Holy.
We will. We'll watch me lose.
The reason this match, there was a lot because T5 had to FD a lot. It did not have 25 meter because with 25 meter you can basically confirm off anything in the air with Cliff. You can just go to EX Fireball.
Alright, so here we go. It will either be a reset of Grand Finals or Omega Shifters will walk away Frosty Faust champions.
And it's a good knockdown here. Just goes
if I throw West, I didn't though. And this is, I don't know why I did this. I actually have no idea why I did this, because I never do this against Cliff. I never do 5H to send him full screen. Because of reasons like that. I have no idea why I did that.
Interesting choice of the OGG 5H. I wonder if that was his input into 2H or something. I don't think so. I think actually was going for the OGG and sending the NBs. Backdash gets called out.
I didn't throw S there either.
Punishment. Here's the ID.
This set was just lost for me being sloppy. Like a lot of what goes wrong is just me being really, really sloppy.
Such a predator here. Like knows Vulture does not
Boom,
want to
boom, 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 boom.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm dead.
T5 on reset point. Right, goes in, jump S whiffs. Little bit there for Vulture, but
I didn't SMS there. I don't know why. I think I went for it and I messed up.
How big Justice is to just make JS look impossible to deal with.
Nice block on the 5B, but yeah, no escape. Just stuck.
There's the FB, there's the dizzy.
Yeah, and then I was just like cooked.
It's just the Holt around all over again. It's almost identical in the sequencing.
Crushes is enough. Just barely, but one touch here. It's terrifying. Uses FRC, but
so
can't
sad.
from the sweep. And there's
and then I stay up.
Now I see that Elvin is sitting down again, so I guess it's either that or like the
or they're just saying let it rock.
Yeah, I don't know.
One of the two.
I have a feeling that
I probably have enough time to get one. I don't think I have enough time. I'll be right back.
Post reset, I guess that makes it
We'll run
easier.
this
We
one.
don't have to sit back up and do
Makes
this
sense.
nonsense.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, you know, we already were running a little bit behind. Might as well just get
I
this
think
set up and go right in.
I think if Hotta lost to T5 again, I think I would have had it.
He is ruminating on how
And my reason being, I was significantly less nervous after I lost to T5, which is why you see me playing in this set the way that I am. Because the way I'm playing in this set is like downright disrespectful at times. Like I'm making it's just constant soul reads.
Nice overhead. Yeah, Vulture looking clean yet again. Yep, still the MB gets the confirm. Beautiful. What a round. Into Guns Crush, not quite enough, but yeah, I mean that you're cooked. You're cooked.
This right here. Okay. This right here was something I don't typically do this. But this right here was something that I had talked about with Viper before, which was resetting with like close slash. And so my thought processes here was like, I have a ton of meter. I have an absolute shit ton of meter here. What can I do to like jail him here in the corner as long as possible and force him to use as much meter as possible? Because he has a ton of meter. And I know the moment that he lands on the ground, he's going to dead angle, and then he's going to dead angle again. Or he's going to dead angle RC. And I didn't want him to give him the opportunity to, so I was like, what can I do to hold him in the air and force him to spend as much meter as possible? Or, like, force him to die. So what I was going to do, was Nuke, which I was kind of expecting him to FD, and then close slash FS 5H, which would have drained well over 50 bar. So I would have taken dead angle off the table immediately if he would have FD'd the entire way through. And if he bursted, then I would have had his burst for the next round. And I was up an entire health bar. I didn't have to really worry too much about anything.
No, Elven Shadow would have had to FD, hold in the air, would have used a lot of the meter, but as it is now,
Meteors are coming.
Yep.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, no, pretty innocent for a meter to strike.
Yeah, does not want to actually eat the item. You generally don't want to let Faust throw another item
It
out.
was crazy. Vulture is actually outplaying Bozak in his own game with the anti-airs. Usually that's Bozak's MO, going up using jumping H and sniping people out of the sky.
Lots of scalpel, but says an beam response. Good. Whoa, Alvin Shot blowing up is...
Yeah, and I just kind of knew that he'd go up here too. I was a little early on my timing. But so let's see if I can kind of point it out to the point where you can kind of see Elvin get a little nervous about trying to contest my nukes. You can see right here that he's like he's quite afraid to poke at my nukes, because at the beginning of this round,
He's going to deal with Cliff, so
like we'll see if Vulture can do it again though versus Elvin Shadow. It'll be a very different story if Elvin Shadow takes Vulture.
no, we'll see if Vulture can get
right there. He gets Mandet immediately, and he sees that I'm actively looking to Mandet the entire way through. So, my opinion on this matchup is that the things you need to do as Justice to beat Faust are significantly harder in an online environment. Like, everything that I'm doing here, like, you need to be constantly IB. You need to IB, like, every scalpel. You need to IB every scalpel. You need to IB JH. Because if you IB JH, you get a guaranteed punish with JK. There's so much that you need to do that, like, you really need to have the timing on lock for, and being online doesn't allow for that. So a lot of what I'm doing in this matchup is all stuff that I've known forever that I need to do and haven't actually been able to test until this weekend when I played Papel in bracket. Because I played up like 50 games with Pandabetic, and I was able to get like the IBs every like other time I went for it. Or like or like two out of every 3 that I went for it. And I was able to get the IBJH like every other time that I went for it. Here, it was free. It was free. Like everything, all of the counterplay that I needed to do, I thought was like fine. I didn't have an issue trying to implement it. But you can see that he's like afraid to poke at my nukes now, because I'm getting those knockdowns.
Yeah, no, pretty
and I'm able to like completely take up the screen. Like my screen presence is everywhere at this point. And so here I knew he was gonna go into the air. Same with here. I tried to FRC that. I think he expected it too. I was surprised here. And I was just a little early on this one.
Nice ID to get actually escape from that deal situation. That's an intentionally getting hit situation here.
I was hard baiting burst. I was feeling myself.
Like a hard burst read, nothing doing so. A little bit of room to operate for Elvin Shadow.
Oh, take the burst.
I was so sad that I didn't kill here. Or like didn't actually kill here. I had to reset.
Huge, the pop up again. I'd feel incredible if I was Vulture there.
100%.
Yeah.
So,
like Elvin Shadow, one of the most decorated players to ever play this game, and Vulture taking him out, you know, twice in a row in Grand is huge.
So we have the exact same situation again.
I think
has to run the gauntlet. A single win
I think
between Hotta and
Faust.
Vulture will secure the victory. So,
I think the way that Faust needs to play against Justice, one is very grounded. But a lot of the things that you're gonna want to do against Justice, especially when they know, is reactable. So you need to move things around, and you need to like vary everything up so much that it kind of like overloads. Because like you going into, I can react to Faust jumping the moment that they go up, before they can even put out a button. So I love the switch that Hotta flips for this matchup in particular. Because it goes from the first game being like how I think you should like typically fight Cliff, which is backing up and giving space and trying to counterpunch, to like completely being the aggressor and doing as much as possible to not give T5 any time to think, or like even vary up those jump timings, like not even giving him the opportunity. This is such a cool sequence. That 6P was so good. I was like, that's such a scary 6P too, because like I think if T5 didn't press JS and press JH, that would have hit. But
got the flashback on the nuke, but does not come out ahead.
Yeah, and that's just a rough burst.
Not good for T5. It could just be over right here. One more, I could do it.
Yeah,
Even the throw, the burst. OGG.
Yeah.
I'm just like throwing the pop up from Hotta. One adjustment. It looked completely
So
different
let's
from the pre-reset.
go back. Go back to here. Back to here. This round start, way more aggressive. He's going forward. And he knows that T5 wants to air, so he backs up. Here, T5 didn't believe in the air dash hitting and wanted to keep it safe from IB SBT. And I think what happens here, actually, because IB SBT would have won out here, but Hotta had been repping it so much that, and they had been playing through that weekend, and I think what he assumed T5 would do is press Farsa. So he goes for the jump instead of the SBT, which would have lost to Farsa. Comes back to full screen, 2 out, and then walks forward. Boom, boom. Tries to bait out a throw attempt, which I think is the smartest thing you could have done here. Boom. Gets hit by the low. And this is just like a... This is like one of those moments where I see it happen, and I'm like, damn. Yeah, and then, like, what do you do here?
I'm just like throwing the pop-up from Hotta. One adjustment. It looked completely different from the pre-reset.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is what separates the greatest players from the great players. The ability to make those kind of adjustments. Hotta's like, all right, I didn't play it right the first time. What do I do to make the adjustments? And just utterly dominant there to close out
The
the
double
2v2.
pop-off from Hotta, though, winning
I do.
singles and
Okay.
teams.
I know I'm watching a whole bit, but I want to watch. Not the top 8. I want touch. Was it not up? Oh, the pool. None of the pool stuff is like. I want to watch this one.
Hotta also, I believe, was at Frosty's last year and did extremely well.
Yeah, so you see Cliff using normals
Boom.
to extend their hurt box in order to get that bomb to detonate a little early. Huge gold
Great
burst,
gold.
though.
It can be tricky, though, because if it's a little bit too far up the...
Yeah, so
It can be
this
tricky, though, because if it's a little bit too far up
I don't know what this was.
the
I couldn't even tell you what that.
of that sword, you can still get hit yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you usually are trying to get hit against the bomb.
And
But
just
then
keeping
if
it
you
safe.
get hit,
Boom.
extending your hurt box,
Your back break?
and then you recover faster, basically. You literally take the damage and you're down. Oh, no. The
Nice.
offense from Hotta, yeah, so, you know, you might watch a lot of Dizzy and, Justice and expect to just see a lot of keep away with the bomb, but Hotta is going to show you that this character has nasty offense, too. It is not just about keeping away. The bombs are often there for Hotta to make them pin down.
Good jail
so go
sequence.
in. And, Matthew,
SBT.
yeah, very nice DP. It's not
Oh
just
my
DP.
god.
It has an FRC point. Yeah, you're dizzy.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is...
no. Yeah, good
What a
good
match.
shake-up. Yeah, good match.
Beautiful
from Izzy.
match.
That was actually really good stun match.
Oh, no.
That was nice.
Oh!
Oh!
Rush down Justice in real time right
Yeah,
now.
the wait from Hotta, very intelligent there, was waiting for either a dead angle input or a super or a lean back or something, so...
Yeah, sometimes it's more about the timing than the specific action. You know that they are likely to press some sort of button at that particular time, even if it's just like an Abare fast normal, right? Make sure that you
Lost the
cover
round
yourself
start
when
the
you're
same
that
way
far ahead. Don't give
twice.
Cliff the opportunity to start building
no.
momentum.
Immediate
Oh,
burst did not get punished. Izzy
Hotta
wants to
didn't.
hit here. Okay.
I don't think he was holding
That's a
backwards.
2S, but wow, what a gun
This is
shot
good.
from Izzy.
This is a great
Lot
spot
of
to be
damage
in.
here. Yep, that's very plus.
Beauty.
Sets up taunt as well. Hotta does get
Triple
hit.
overhead, gets hit by the sleep conversion, though. Very nice from Izzy.
I wonder if 2D there would have stunned.
Hotta in a very
Like
bad
OTG
spot
2D.
on this first round of game number 2, and sure enough, Izzy does take it.
No, so
Justice does not have an air dash,
Izzy's
so it's actually very important
Izzy's
once you get
biggest
Justice in the
issue,
corner,
in my
your
opinion,
place to just, execute her. And we're seeing Izzy
Izzy's
do that
biggest
very well,
issue,
goes for the
especially in
double
this
overhead,
matchup, the thing that I prey on
just hits,
when I fight Izzy is
converts cleanly
um
on Justice. Yeah.
lots of air movement and lots of air dashes, lots of IEDs.
Alright, yeah, to get to extend.
Not even, but it's not even just the IEDs. It's you can like kind of feel the frustration after you start to like stop signer a little bit. You can like feel the frustration building up just by watching. Like right here, you can see it, and you can see it like right here. You can see it in her face.
I mean, I think Izzy had a really good opportunity to try and close it out. So, but Hotta made a crazy comeback into just ability damage. So,
I love that double instant super jumps there. Reading each other's mind, ends up
Now, what I will say about this in particular, because for me, when Izzy said it herself, that like she feels like she has a better chance of winning against Hotta than me. Because I know this character, I know the ins and outs, and I know what Izzy wants to do. And so, the things that I'm seeing, I feel like Hotta would pick up on pretty quickly, but like I know them. Like right here, let's see. Boom. I know this is a burst bait. I know that's a burst.
yeah, you're dead.
But now Hotta knows it's a burst bait too. That's the important part. Hotta knows that's not a spot you can burst.
The home soil, yeah.
But the other big thing that I think
On a mission from Japan, trying to prove
needs
he's
to
the best.
You can see
be
the
like
corner
recognized
from Izzy
is
right now. So much pressure to overtake Hotta. You've got
the
crowd
headphones, the sound in the headphones on stage. I don't use them. But what I've been told, both by Hotta, and Deft, and a couple of other, the people who use the sound was quite delayed.
you know, 2H to extend you get hit, but then you have to know how to play that situation afterwards.
So it's just kind of how it is. And I think,
her ability to get hit,
so
but then you
here's,
have to know how
right here,
to play that situation.
here's the issue. When you're playing at a high level, and when you're really in the thick of it, and you're in your mid-match, right here.
When it comes down to the zoning game, the situation with, like, you know, 2H to extend you get hit, but then you have to know how to.
Izzy envisions herself winning. Right there. That's the issue. That's the issue. Because the moment you put the image in your mind of you winning, and not just the abstract thought of winning, it becomes a lot harder to maintain your mentality. It becomes a lot harder to maintain your mental. Like, when I'm playing, I don't think that I'm gonna win. And you, actually, I want to go back. Sorry about this. I want to go back to here. This first game with Elven.
Elven Shadow off to a great.
This first game with Elven. You can watch me. You can watch my face. Right here. Boom. I know this kills. I know for a fact that this kills. Like, I know the ins and outs of my character, and I know the ins and outs of how the health system in this game works. I know for a fact that throw 6H Imperial Ray kills here. Look at my face. The entire way through. I don't see the win until the win happens. Right? That's a really hard part of, like, maintaining your mental. And because it's really like small thing, and it's a really minor thing that you can overlook is like these really tiny things that throw you off, right? You don't lose until it's over. Like, when I played T5 in bracket, there was a moment where I hit him away to full screen. They had almost an entire life bar. I was on a pixel. And in that moment, I went, holy shit, I can still win this. And then I got hit, and I went, ah, damn. Right? So let's go back to here. You can see Izzy envisioning herself winning.
One thing I will really commend Izzy on is her ability to use meter in this aspect.
If you watch this set, you know what happens, and you know exactly where she loses.
Shut the doors on Hotta before he has a chance to adjust.
Well, let's just watch. Let's just watch.
Hotta can bring. I feel like so much of this has been Hotta hoping for Izzy to.
Wait a minute. I don't. That's so funny.
Hoping for Izzy to mess up on the nuke pressure.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. Didn't
get a instant block. That's a lot of guard bar though. You have to be careful. Yeah, the bomb here.
I just want you to, like, when we get to that point, I want you to look at Izzy's face.
Pressed into the corner. This is where Hotta thrives.
Yes. Oh,
good blocks. Good blocks.
There's another one though.
Finds the narrow path through, but finally
so much damage.
Hit.
He doesn't have enough meter though. Oh no! What?
Still alive.
Wait.
I'm surprised Hotta didn't kill there, but that was like an awkward hit.
Pushing Hotta back. Hotta running for his life, but cannot escape.
Here we go. If it's an overhead again, yeah, you have to guess low, higher low. There's the empty
It's the throw.
Should be enough, I think. With oh, what?
Izzy loses right here. Izzy loses right here.
Escape.
Here we go. If it's an overhead again, yeah, you have to guess low, higher low. There's the empty throw.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Enough, I think. With what happened?
Right there.
I don't know. I don't know. There's no way. Hotta bringing this back. No one.
Izzy loses right there.
Oh! Counter hit confirmed from Hotta. That was the craziest round.
That was so spaghetti.
And you can tell that completely ruined Izzy's mental, because he had the wherewithal to FD this entire string. Right?
I don't know.
Knew, like, this entire string knew that she wasn't on the ground, had the wherewithal to do all that, and then does a barre drill.
I don't know. I don't know. There's no way.
Is there a way simpler method to kill there? So the optimal is IEDJD, TK drill. What could have worked still, like what might have killed, would have been dash TK drill. But the issue with the IED one and why it's a little bit harder, or the IEDJD, why it's a little bit harder is because you have landing recovery because you're pressing JD. And so you don't have the ability to like do like a sloppy TK. It has to be a pretty solid TK. So in this moment here, like look at the health. What I think Izzy should have done. Boom, boom, boom. IEDJ, not even, you don't even have to do this. You can do like IEDJH drill. You didn't have to do the JD. Like you could have killed Justice without the JD. You could have done regular TK drill, 2S5H wiggle sword, and it would have killed here. Right? But the issue with the JD, like I said earlier, it has landing recovery. So you can't do a sloppy TK. The TK has to be good, and it has to be slightly delayed. Fucks up and loses the round.
From Hotta, that was the craziest round.
That was so spaghetti. Izzy had the opportunity to.
And you can see right here, because Izzy had been doing a really solid job in the round before, and even the game before, of not doing pressure strings that were SBTable. It's SBT'd. And in this matchup, Injustice Cliff, SBT is like really like over-centralized tool for Justice against Cliff. Because it shuts down a lot of Cliff's stronger pressure sequences. So you have to be a lot more like wary about what you're doing. You can't just loop the 50-50s. You like there are like, because Izzy does IED there. If Izzy did Rising JK, it still loses to IB SBT there, right? It's like that's what I mean. Is you have to actually be thinking about it, in a way that you have to be thinking about it in a way that doesn't neuter your offense, but also like you have to be ready to give up something. So like what I told T5 is, if you think I'm gonna IB SBT, don't do like JH2D, because that's like what the autopilot is, right? Do far slash. It'll cover it. I can't do anything to stop you. You give up any ability to do a mix up, but you're completely safe. Boom. Does nape. And that's like the first nape all this entire like set.
Yep.
And it was a desperation nape too. And Izzy has so much meter. Like you don't have to be like afraid. Because you can make it work here. That's like right here. But doesn't do. You don't take the good Oki. You didn't take the good Oki. You tried to be disrespectful on Hotta's wake up. And so he backdashes. And you get an air hit and you're not ready for it. Because you autopilot the 5P thinking that it's gonna hit. If you did autopilot like close slash, it would have worked. But you didn't.
Ponged right into Hotta's loving arms.
Is he trying to get a chase?
Another big air throw.
Going in, empty throw, back to the corner. We had a conversion off of this.
I think that I personally, I think this is a waste of meter.
Back to the corner.
I think this right here, waste of meter. Because doing this, right? From this range, this is burstable. Like, you're not burst baiting here. This is a burstable combo. It's a little hard, but it is burstable. But what you're doing is you're spending 25 meter, you're killing your meter economy, and you're assuming that Hotta Masayoshi, you're assuming that he doesn't know this is the burst safe route, right? So you're trying to keep yourself burst safe when you could just take the throw and then run Oki afterward with 50 bar. I thought it was a complete waste of meter. I thought this was also another complete waste of meter. Right here, 2D, 236p. Of course he's gonna jump. Because what else are you gonna do there? If you let the 2D rock and you wait, because you're at a point in this set. You're at a point in this set where if you're thinking about what the other guy has been doing and what the other guy's been experiencing, you would know that they know what to do about button 236p.
Food this time, Izzy. This is the same situation we were in.
Hit by the overhead, full screen, game over.
Hotta finds the way out, gets aggressive with the mix-up.
Boom.
That should be it. Yes, it is Hotta moving on winner's side.
Yeah. Crazy W from Hotta.
I was like, where was I? I was back here playing I was playing a game with Exotic Jam.
Crazy W.
No, that's what it was. Izzy went from playing incredible, like very, very solid, for let's say the first game and a half. Played very solid, right? I would even go as far as to say like 2 games. The first 2 games played solid, and then dropped a combo and reverted back to like net play tactics. That's like what happened. That's what it looks like. I want to watch Hotta TJ. And then I want to watch I haven't watched Excalibur Ben Fish in a bit, so I'd like to watch that too.
Oh wow, misread.
In this
Crazy,
bracket.
184.
And we've whittled it down to like 16-ish as we've got Hotta.
I don't know where I was. I think during this set I was maybe playing I was playing against Black Snake. Yeah, because my set's right here. I don't want to look at that. I've already watched that set 5 times. I don't want to watch it again.
Yeah, so definitely knows this matchup here. I'm excited to see what he'll show us versus TJ Brown. But the off.
So right here, the moment that you go up like this, and I think a very similar way, and it's kind of like what happens when you're grappler brained. The moment that you go up in the air like this, and I see you making 0 attempt at an anti-air, and you're FDing the entire time that I'm going up, I'm assuming that I can throw you. And that's what happens right here. Tried to bait out a throw. Nice. Good frame trap. So here's a big thing. Here's a big thing that North America would benefit a lot from.
Yeah, he's using that to try and bait out the anti-air 2S.
If TJ blocked this,
oh wow, that was like, yeah, he's using that to try and bait out the.
That's minus 13. H-Mike on block, minus 13. What does Testament have that you can punish that with from that range at minus 13? Let's say you IB it. What do you have? R/slash, 11 frames. Maybe a little 3H action, 14. So you'd have to IB, right? But you could get there. Special moves. Maybe not Badlands, but Gravedigger. On IB, you get a Gravedigger punish, right? I'm not complaining about Testament buttons. I'm complaining about people not knowing. I'm complaining about people not knowing that Justice H-Mike, 1, not being able to recognize it, and 2, not punishing it because it's minus 13. So right here, TJ gets hit. TJ gets frame trapped by this.
Like, oh wow, that was like, yeah, he's using that.
Which I don't know why. I don't know what TJ was. I don't know why TJ was doing anything there to begin with. Because Michael's sword is like almost guaranteed to come out at this spacing, or a nuke. I guess up backing gets hit by H Mike. Yeah, grounded H Mike is -13.
The anti-air 2S. Testament has a really good 2S anti-air, but it is you know, very long recovery, so you can definitely whiff punish it if you try and do something cheeky like that.
They does a good job of trying to get a little bit of space.
At the moment, it does feel like
Nice.
Hotta
Counter.
is a lot more comfortable in the matchup. We see TJ Brown.
Well, my thing about it being an up back is like, why are you up backing FS when like Michael's sword is like a guarantee? And if it's a missed backdash, then like that's even worse because you're still holding back. And FS H Mike has like quite a sizable gap. I don't know what was happening there. It did look like an up back.
To throw out the more traditional poke tools, we see the EXE Beast, etc. But Hotta's willing to do stuff like that, jump in,
Nice.
be super aggressive.
Yeah, so right here,
do stuff like that, jump in.
6K doesn't work here. 6H works there though. That's something that Jacob Pat ends up doing a little later. Which Hotta does counter after it gets used a couple times.
The mix. Oh wow.
Alright, so something that we noticed that was really funny about this in particular, you see a big old smile on his face the whole time. Having a great time. Enjoying himself. He's so glad he gets to play.
Knockdown again here. It's the mix. Oh wow. Ivy throw.
All business.
Trying for that JK in there. Yeah.
All business immediately.
We're seeing Hotta's getting away with a lot of air approach.
He goes, oh my bad. I forgot I can't have fun.
How to stop Hotta from just jumping. Oh, one step ahead again. Hotta just hard reading.
Yeah, so
that EXE Beast. Very
That's
on
a
top
pretty
of this.
pretty comfortable game number 1 for Hotta.
Yeah, I think this matchup can be pretty tough in spots for.
I'm gonna explain the thing about Epi Skulls, but this matchup in particular, and like I'm gonna kind of point out some flaws in the approach of throwing it out.
Like lack of mobility is exactly what Testament.
I also pretend H Mike is plus on block because everybody else pretends that it's plus on block.
Trying to put those nets up just to make it more difficult to jump in.
Right there, yeah. HMS is just putting in work.
Still get to go forward.
Yeah, I mean, oh, okay.
So, okay, right here. Epi Skull is out, but there's a nuke out. So, what do? As Testament, you know what you do about this nuke?
On the approaches, activate the net, still get to go forward.
Yeah, I mean, oh, okay, yeah.
See, boom, double out. Before you put out this Epi Skull, because Hotta has to clear these nets, so he's gonna have to go into the air because he can't clear both of them without going into the air. He has to go up. Before you throw out this skull, you throw out 3H. You press 3H to poke that nuke. Goes away instantly and retracts you so far back. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna show you. Let's see. Window capture. Boom. Boom. I just gotta like I wanna give an illustration to how far back you get retracted when you press 3H into a nuke. Boom. Boom. You see how far away you can do that? Right here. So let's say I'm Justice, and miraculously, I get out a nuke and I go into the air, and I start doing bullshit in the air. Like, because that's probably what I would do, right? Something like that. I'm over here. Boom. I'm not anywhere near the, like, you can't hit me. So, like, let's say I do this, and then I TK, let's say I do that for some reason. I won't, but let's say I do. Right? I can get hit. But I don't have to interact with that. Because I have all of this time for me to do it. The effective range of you being able to snipe nuke with 3H is massive. I can do it here. I can do it here. Do it right there. Right here. Right here. All the way back there, right? Like 3 character lengths away, you can press that 3H. And so in an instance like that, right here, the first thing that you should be doing is, you know, Hotta has to clear these nets. You set 2 nets up for this sole purpose of making sure that he has to clear them. And so setting the FB skull, not like a terrible option, but you see that nuke out here? It's gonna come back later. You want it off screen, it's gonna come back later. So, what is the only thing that Hotta could do to dissuade you from hitting that nuke? Right? Michael's sword. Michael's sword. Michael's sword. So you go to poke that nuke. Let's say you poke that nuke as Mike comes out. And you get hit out of recovery. Boom, sent to full screen. Right? You don't get hit while you're doing it, but let's say you hit the nuke and then it puts you in hit stun and then you get sent to full screen. What do you do there? What do you do there? You set FB Skull anyways. Because he is in the recovery from SMS. So like the only situation in which Hotta would be able to like outright win is still a loss. And that's the big part about what I'm noticing with both Jacob Pat and TJ is there are times where they just don't know how to play around the nuke. Because as Testament, you don't think to poke at the nuke. Because you don't have to. You never have to. You don't think to do it because you don't have to. But you have such a strong tool to poke at it that it makes situations like these a lot more binary. There's not like room for, oh, what if he does X, Y, and Z? There is, I will do this, and he has to do this option to punish me for doing this, or he gets nothing.
Late burst timing worked out there. Yeah, Jay has to clear the webs. We're still the NB.
Takes the space, yeah.
So
Going in with Bird. Smart, smart. Nice.
It's gone. Uh-oh, FD third, yeah.
Yeah, and see, right here, this is just unfortunate. Because this is like the right thing. TJ is playing very, very well around the skull in this instance right here. But Hotta just gets hit so high that it's like, it's almost impossible to pick up off of. And so you just kind of wasted a little bit of meter, which is not bad. Right here, I don't know if setting the skull was the right idea. Because Hotta never had to come down to the level where the skull was. You hit him in the air and he reset with his air actions, while there are other nets in the air for him to IB and regain those air actions off of, so that skull was never really a threat to him.
Wait a minute. Hotta's down on life, but TJ Brown just kind of letting Hotta jump all over her. Overhead gets blocked. Oh no, the counter hit though. You're dead. Oh, the burst, but yeah, the super to win punish. Yeah, Hotta was so ready. That's something I'm sure he does all.
We're just up backing on far slash.
Back piece cancel, gets 4 jumps.
He just like caught your fuzzy jump habit and is kind of blowing you up for it, and it's rough. That was good. Like yeah, that was the answer. That's the backdash call out.
You complain about your character not getting it. You, Mr. who watches the stream. And
Nice.
feels like Testament is impossible to get
Boom.
into. Look at this guy just only has double jump, no air dash. He's just getting in on Testament.
Yeah, and it's just every FS HMS is hitting.
Exactly what he's looking for. TJ Brown finally.
He went for the back shot combo and dropped.
Instant burst.
It's back in the corner. It's cooked. I mean, you had no meter. How do we do this here? Oh God, here comes.
You get
Yeah.
You're
put up
actually
your
gonna get
sets.
chipped out there. There was actually pretty much.
That's just
nothing you really do about that
rough.
spot. So good stuff. Hotta into winners. And,
Got antsy.
TJ Brown. It looked very tough, but you know what? When you fight somebody who's like the best Justice on the planet, and he fights the best Testament on the planet, like all the time.
I don't want to watch this. It's so short. It's so short.
I think TJ was very excited to see that. Oh yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
Testament versus Zappa.
And the one other thing that I want to before I go to bed is the pool. Frosty Faustin. AC. I think there's a. I think it's pin. Here. Yeah. Okay. I don't think it was.
Go the woods, brother. It is cold as hell.
Why?
Oh, okay. Viper Bador, I do want to watch. I will watch.
Around ends up taking that set.
I played Bador
Mad struggle.
in casuals after B2. I didn't have much of an issue. Like they're obviously very strong. But I didn't run into much of an issue that set. They would get me with some stuff, but not very often.
Venom is on the floor, right down there, right?
Yep.
And this is one
let's see where.
G Viper, if you've already seen, has to cover it with the lowest nuke. And so it's going to limit the types of nukes that G Viper is going to be able to do. And it's actually going to make the game more grounded than you would think in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. This is kind of a
Nice.
classic aspect of older.
So right here,
is that a lot of these matchups.
this is the way to do it.
Characters can excel at range.
I don't like that Viper is using all of the their air actions as soon as they are though.
What part of the screen can you control? What part of the screen can you deny? And the pool balls, like you said, D-set, incredibly important because it forces Justice to not just set the ideal nuke pattern and cover the parts of the screen that she wants to cover. Nice use of the force break to get.
Yeah, and this is just like a bad spot to be in against Venom ever. Because what do you do? You just gotta hold the chip setups.
Nice. Get the lightning loop.
Close it out. Not quite, but does get the mix. The pressure and the delayed mad struggle. And Bador going up 1-0. Pretty much what you're going to see this entire matchup is this right here. Whoever can get the opponent to the corner and restrict the movement options, restrict the ability to try and control those poke lanes, that is the name of the game in this matchup.
Yeah, see Vipers tried their best. There's some good defense from Bador's, kind of reset G Viper's situation just a little bit. Gets a wonderful air throw towards the corner, I might add, and now it starts the game. But yep, nope, don't want to deal with that. DA's out.
Yeah, and if you're Bador, that's a win. You got 50% meter away from
Might be a
Justice,
little.
and you're still kind of the knockdown. Bador says nope, burst. Force breaks through the match struggle, but drops.
Hey, welcome back to Star Pools at Frost.
Immaculate play there to get out.
Bursts out of the 6K, doesn't want to get that damage down early on. This is a character that does do quite a bit of hits in their combos as well, so you'll build that burst back a little faster than some other characters. This G Viper is trying their best to stabilize, and that's a great anti-air to start it.
Yeah, and gets the cross under to boot, so pushes towards the corner. Bador opts to burst, does not want to end up corner, but that nuke gets out, trying to navigate. Good use of mad struggle, no punish, however, though, and gets caught.
I will say it can get kind of weird. Your brain, you're looking for S struggle and then CH, and you're like, I got it, and then they're already recovering.
Yep. Again, we're seeing G Viper very content to just go, I don't necessarily need my meter for conversions. I'm going to use
Yeah.
Get pressure looped
was-
to death. You need to make them want to do something besides just running that pressure loop. And
Yeah. Started jumping in neutral, trying to bait in kind of a bit of a predictable.
Hail Mary from the top
so
rope.
Mean.
No.
Pokemon that's.
No, it was D. Okay, I remember now. It was the D pool. It was after mine.
Forward heavy from Cliff, but Frijoles lives to tell the tale for now, but the confirm into the super, and now Gito has brought this all the way back to set point.
Yeah, the reward for the chase is finally coming through to fruition. That patient, like, again, not taking too much damage from trying to run into Faust, gonna hold out for the unblock, giving Frijoles a chance. Running, get the unblockable. Mini Faust gonna come in to help out. And, breaks up the pressure sequence, brings him in, gets the damage on the scalpel pool, very nice.
So smart, uses that to avoid the kanji, gets the full scalpel pull, which is a ton of damage on Cliff, but it's also a lot of meter for Frijoles to work with. And now the bedpan earns Frijoles in, but gets caught by the 2D, such an impressive poke. And the Nape Settle FRC, the gimmicks are working. Oh, but tried to taunt too early, so could not put more kanji on the board. Treats Jidom's the corner, dodges the meteors, but gets hit by the overhead, and now we are going to a
This set really could have gone either way.
the final game of this set. Frijoles and Jidom trying to move on in winner's side.
All right, already here we go. Gets out of the corner, small little anti-air 2K. The air throw is good. We're just going to dive right in with the big jump in for extra repressure, but the backdash works out for Frijoles, not wanting to challenge with an anti-air. The delayed going my way, catching on the opposite side, and the pull works out.
Good burst.
Out again.
Yeah, really smart there from Gidom. Knew that Frijoles would commit to the entire scalpel pull sequence, so knew it was safe to burst.
Oh, that could have been a nasty punish.
Smart read there. Does get Gidom out of a little trouble, but does cost them a whiff burst. And now the confirm into the stage. Not quite stunned. It doesn't get the knockdown, so Frijoles still alive here. Has to be very careful, though. Any counter hit from Cliff could put Frijoles in stun range, and that would more or less end the round.
Look at this. A lot of guard bar on the wrist gauge. Nice FRC to stay safe, but the super's gonna
Go,
be
and he gets the FRC. Let's fucking go.
OTG. Beautiful stuff from Gidom.
Good work, Gap Dom.
Sealing the
Alright,
deal.
last video. Last one.
Rewarded.
So, I have my opinions on this set. I've watched it before, but I want to watch it again with some more fresh eyes. I have my opinions on this matchup, and really not the matchup in general, but this match in particular. I'll kind of explain it. I'll explain my reasoning, but I think Ben played as normal as Ben does. I don't think Ben played exceedingly well in this set. I think Ben played to normal Ben standards. I don't think Excal adapted at all.
His 5P is +9, bucko. It's a jab. It's +9. Now, granted, you do it for too long, you explode.
The 5P is +7, but yeah, Clage.
Trying to get that missile through, and the Robo Dash gets through the nuke. Not quite enough to close it out, though. Mr. 2 trying to look
So right here.
gets through the nuke.
Here's where and I'm gonna we're gonna take it all the way back. We're gonna take it all the way back. The round start. Where he wins. He wins round start. Why? What did this accomplish? What did that man dead accomplish? Nothing. Accomplished nothing.
Robo, one of the few characters that can kind of sort of fight a projectile war with justice.
I like it
And so now, right here, this backdash, you should be stop signing. You're jumping at Robo, and you're letting Robo gain space, like take space, which is like, this is rough. This is a bad spot to be in, just in general. A lot of damage. All your meter gone. No money, no bitches.
Level 3 heat for RoboKai. You need to understand his 5P is +9.
Yeah.
It's a jab. It's +9.
So, funny thing about this situation right here, that pop saved Ben from that pop made this situation less plus. which I just think is funny.
Yeah, it's +9. Now, granted, you do it for too long, you explode.
Yeah, so right here,
It's a jab. It's +9. Now,
that H nuke is coming right down. And if he was just a little bit more wary, what he would have noticed is that Ben is inching up into the P nuke. And so that P nuke is gone. You should effectively think that this P nuke is going to go away and immediately look to put another one out so that you don't have to risk trying to catch that run under. Because Ben could have easily just 2K'd under that K Mandet. Yeah, and so now, this is the moment where you start going, I just want to get your burst off of you. If you can. You can win this. But it's not what you should be thinking. Yep. You can't do that.
It is invincible. If it hits, you get all that bar.
Nice. Good round start.
0 on block.
Yeah, so these Mandets, right, are meant to catch Robo running. Right? They're meant to catch Robo running. You don't have to Mandet it until you see him go under. Because he's not tall enough to avoid it by like leaning forward. Or he's not short enough to avoid it by leaning forward. You don't have to Mandet it to catch him moving. Like, because he has to stop. He's going to have to stop right here, which you can do the K nuke, it'll vacuum him back into the P nuke, and then you can run your pressure.
Because Robo often considered to be a character that has some pretty notable flaws in +R, can struggle in a lot of matchups. This is a matchup where the unique mechanics
Like, you don't have to Mandet here. And Ben is showing his willingness to 2K under those nuke pops to avoid them. You don't have to keep doing it. You need to stop doing it, really. Because what it's doing is you're losing a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, now we're back to that big heat. You see how much hit stun can
Good backdash.
throw into the combo, leading to a lot of damage. Not poised to explode, but instead we're gonna
I'm not surprised that... So, well, the counter, you can't do shit. To Robo Dash, if you counter the Robo Dash, you lose. Yeah, it's not even that it breaks. Robo gets a punish. Like, guaranteed. Gets a guaranteed punish if you counter Robo Dash. But... So I agree in one sense. But here's what I'm gonna say. Excal, by Mandetting K-Nuke so often, and not just, like, trying to take the block stun that it comes from, gave Ben a lot more confidence and a lot more space and a lot more time to get those run-ins, right? Go back here. Because Excal gets this round.
Yeah, very nice use of the backdash. Justice has a similar backdash to Potemkin in that it's very, very long active frame.
So right here,
Justice has a similar backdash to Potemkin in that it's very, very...
Excal makes a big mistake, which is thinking that round start, like whiffing a thing on round start, and thinking that you are allowed to do anything but like normals and Michael Sword. Because this backdash, Ben saw that you didn't do anything. Ben saw you didn't do anything and immediately went to take the space. Because this entire set, what's been happening is Excal giving up space willingly and trying to make something happen with that space that he's giving up. So Ben's taking the space and has been actively taking the space the whole time.
Active frames, but you got to be careful with how you use it so it doesn't get punished. Nice use of it there. We have an even game here, one round apiece. Robo Dash getting that meter online, and Midfish could tend to just say,
yeah, and so right here,
careful with how you use it so it doesn't.
That was a questionable burst for sure. Like I see what you were going for, but you know. And instead of trying to contest, which you're at a great range to contest as Justice against Robo, this is a perfect range to contest with like Mike or 5H or a button of any kind. You give up the space. which you've been doing the entire set. You've been giving up space the entire set to Robo, which means that Ben has literally no reason to respect you.
The entire war chest of armaments online. Mr. 2 does escape, but a massive life deficit to make up.
I like that though. Good back dashes all around. Finally, Mr. 2 with
Right
his
here,
life deficit.
Ben does dash 5k, but you know what would have been... Robo dash would have hit here, because he back dashes and gives up more space.
Finally, Mr. 2 with some space to set up the projectiles. Has to watch out for the missiles, but they get eaten up. Oh, Superman punch again. Missiles all day. Can keep shooting them out.
That was a good 6p.
Yeah, nice anti-air there from Mr. 2. Gonna get the corner knocked down. A lot of damage. It has room to work with. Erases the first batch of missiles, but not the
So,
second.
in a situation like this, right, where you get this knockdown here, this is a fine knockdown. It's okay. But in a situation like this against Robo in particular, and this is Robo, but, and I mean this specifically for Robo, because he has missiles, the best nuke for here is K-Nuke. Because what K-Nuke sets up, what the situation that K-Nuke allows for, is one, it will eat through any missiles that come up in the sky. So you have the ability to Mandet if you choose to, but it cuts off Robo from being able to air dash or hover in the air and shoot off consecutive missiles. So his best option is to either try to come through under the K-Nuke or to super jump out. And super jumping out you can react to with another nuke to jail him back to the ground. And if he tries to come at you, you can box him back in to the corner. But because Exhal chooses P-Nuke here, it allows for a situation like this, where Ben can reposition back over and forces you to give up the corner.
But not the second, and now Minfish right back in there, relentless. How does it feel to be on the other end of it, Robot?
I'm telling you, we're playing Gundam versus here. Homing missiles.
These are good mandats, though.
Sure, Mr. Tudo is still in a slight spot, but the Superman punch.
All right, let's go back. So right here, when Robo's in this range, this nuke no longer matters. Well, not this one, but this one over here no longer matters. I wouldn't have bothered to do H-Nuke here, because the moment that a character is in this range, I immediately shift to P and K and try to air-to-air any attempts to go over it. It's just like the safest option. And doesn't allow for stuff like this to happen. Superior, you lost. You lost, it's over.
And the pop off from Ben Fish taking that first game.
I think these two might know this matchup a little bit. You're seeing such matchup-specific things, and I love the way they're both approaching this. At the end, they're just like, all right, it's time. War of a World.
All right, nice.
Launch every the nuke and see what happens. Minfish able to come out ahead. And right now, the difference is the Robo-Dash. That is what is turning the tide.
Robo-Dash.
Thank you for making me look smart, Pinfish. I appreciate you, my friend.
It's those little things. Got to be careful. Mr. 2 does have the counter. If you time it right, the startup can get blessed up to a full combo, but if you're going to take those shots at that range, you better watch out. Level 2 heat, all this pressure adding up more, but
dashing there gets you nothing.
He's going to connect hard, knockdown central, and Mr. 2 already lost so much life here, can't afford to get blessed by anything.
All right, does get a little breathing room. We got some nukes out, but Pinfish is on so much meter, going to get the level 3 missiles, but knockdown again. Another batch of level 3 missiles gets through.
This is what you need to be doing as Justice, is inching forward until you get 50 bar, and then you can just drop 50 bar whenever to punish Robo from doing stuff at full speed.
And Pinfish on set point already. Gotta watch your dome when that crouching heavy comes out at high heat.
That missile command does it. Immediate burst on the first hit, and Superman punch. The power is eternal, as Mr. 2 has not had a solid answer. Backdash, not good enough. The active frames into Horsey. Give me that big damage. Looping into the steam. I want that meter back. I'm ready to put on this big, tricky show. The gimmicks aplenty into the...
It's crazy that Excal wins this game.
Good burst for Mr. 2. Last chance.
I know Pinfish relentless in that offensive pressure, and I could hear the homies out in the crowd getting hyped for it. But Mr. 2 finally gets a confirm, gets a knockdown, but we've shown that right now the range game is just not working out in Mr. 2's favor, and that's going to be a hard adjustment. What you do is justice when your best tool is being outdone by your opponent. Okay. The nuke able to negate the 2H, gets a little breathing room, but again, just immediately Binfish is like, you can't navigate it forever, but a nice jump in, and now we're getting down to where Binfish is in danger of
And this is like what you should be doing. In a situation like this is what you do.
Pixels of life left as
You gotta stop treating Robo like a person.
Superman for you, as Mr. 2 stalwart in their position gets around and gets a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, let's not forget, Binfish was dominating that round and on the verge of closing out this set, so a clutch.
That's so much guard bar.
And now
Be frothing at the mouth if I saw that.
Altered. It is now Binfish unable to get his armaments going, and Ops could dash in now. Mr. 2 being patient, but that guard bar is crazy.
The issue is like
doesn't get much off of it, unfortunately, but he's content to just set up.
Excal drops combos whenever there's that much guard bar built.
Nice up back, it's the punish.
Most Justice players drop combos when there's that much guard bar built.
We're just gonna block, set up the FRC, get the hit, and Mr. 2 just very comfortable here, no problems.
Yeah, has kind of found the footing, has figured out how these poke lanes are working, but gets caught by the 5K at level 3 heat. So the knockdown comes. Mr. 2 opts to use his burst, trying to stay alive in this set. But Binfish with the big damage confirms.
Oh, last chance. The heat's still there, though. Michael Sword in the air is going to be a little bit of space from Mr. 2, but the advantage is now on Benfish's side. Not a lot of meter, only level 2 missiles at this moment.
Let's.
Michael 2 ops working, but gets no problems.
Yeah, has kind of found the footing, has figured out how these poke lanes are working, but gets caught by the 5K at level. Yeah, has kind of found the footing, has figured out how these poke lanes are working, but gets caught by the.
Yeah, it would have.
5K at level 3 heat. So the knockdown comes. Mr. 2 opts to use his burst, trying to stay alive in this set. But Binfish with the.
It definitely would have lost to SBT there.
Oh, last chance. The heat's still there, though. Michael Sword in the air is going to be a little bit of space from Mr. 2, but the advantage is now on Benfish's side. Not a lot of meter, only level 2 missiles at this moment. If Mr. 2 can get in, can make something happen. Instead, FRC's out. Ooh, explosion
nice.
Do we have enough damage here? Not quite, but
could have killed, but
can do it.
Both players down to their last bit, and the nuke clips, and Mr. 2 brings it all the way.
Trying to take what you can get.
From a near 80% life deficit in round 2, unfazed, unbothered.
Has not flinched
no.
a muscle. I would think there'd be only one expression on Mr. 2's side. DOS Bones, or Bonclay, excuse me. This is the big time now as Mr. 2 is just chilling like a villain. Back to setting up shop, no problem.
Oh yeah, Bazooka Oki gets blown up if you're not like spaced out well. Like you kind of explode, especially if there's meter on the table. Yeah, I want to go back round because this round happened really quick. What did you do here? I bet it wasn't JP.
We get the jump S counter hit and doing some sick damage.
6P would have been. Why are we not FCing?
Counter hit and doing some sick damage into the missile looping.
That did a grip, my friends, and now Binfish with one single confirm has taken a massive life lead, and the stun should be able to close this out. Wow, went for the full burst bait, and we have the level 3 loops. My man has decided to style to get back in this set, and once again, Binfish back on set point.
Crowd favorite right now is Binfish. Big chilling with this flavor of Robo, approaching things as best they can. And we finally have Mr. 2 being able to set up shop. Superman punch doesn't quite work out. The early active frames not be able to go through, and a chunk of damage off that hit.
Yeah, no, big confirm there. Mr. 2 with a giant life lead this time. We are seeing so much back and forth, these little micro adjustments. So hard for either player to maintain the foothold. But right now, the grip
Good throw.
is going to be a chunk of damage. Won't be enough to kill just due to Robo's innate defense and the scaling on a throw. But Binfish is in, does not get the full confirm out, but the Robo command grab. Now what's
I probably would have done Nuke FRC there, just to stuff out escape attempt, but I understand why he didn't. I understand why he wanted to save the meter. I definitely don't fault for that one. I do think that he let the escape attempt be a little too easy. This doesn't kill.
One more messy guessy can do it here, but there's the missile.
Messy guessy. Oh, this got to be Lentini.
Moving forward instead, slides right in, and now we're going to the final round.
Yeah, he's a Smash player, so I was like, that's Smash lingo, bruh.
The set is mine, but it does not connect. Mr. 2 again unfazed, no emotion whatsoever, and is just content to set up the obstacle course once again. But the no emotion whatsoever.
Right here, you get clipped. Robo's already running at you. What are you doing?
Once again, but the Robo dash connects, and Binfish is going in.
Horses there, gets the juggle as well, double FRC, massive damage into the unblockable 6P.
We're not FDing. We're jumping right. Oh my goodness.
Mr. 2, but it's a big deficit.
Had the confirm right there, might have been baiting the burst. Now the burst comes out, no more get out of jail for Mr. 2, but gets the knockdown. And the Robo dash from full screen, and the pop-off is real, and Binfish takes a massively back-and-forth set. 3-2, and the homies are hype.
Like,
weathered the storm and fought out there with their heart out, showcasing so much fun with Robo. And all right, a little
Toothless LeBron
to seal it, but
there's Faust, and then there's Elven Shadow Faust, and I promise you, they are not one and the same.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, Elven Shadow, we know, tried and true, very unique style of Faust.
Yes.
Will always bring it out. Really, again, battle-tested and hardened all throughout. Played in every version, Exurd, Axe and Core,
that's just made me upset.
G-Dom, let's see what they do. They played a good battle, like you mentioned, against Faust earlier. They only need really one shot to make it extra scary, and Elven Shadow is not going to make it easy.
Patience game as you. I want to make sure that you. But all right, there we go. Starting off strong with the 6P there. Very good. Viper trying to get out of the corner. Viper, excuse me. I looked up there and I saw Viper again. Vulture trying to get out of the corner here. But oh my gosh, that counter hit. JH there doing excellent. All right. Binfish just find a corner here. Working with the perfect so far, but does get a counter hit there. And the back turn knocked down to the corner there, excellent, but the delay is going to work out wonders for Binfish.
Nice air dash at the corner. You've got not a lot of steam left.
Or maybe plenty of steam to go there, actually. Yeah. All right. Honestly, I like Binfish's movement so far here.
The Robo dashes, he was autopiloting. Like 100% just autopiloting.
Once again, the impending doom meter is calculating against Vulture.
Yep. Vulture really just content to sit back, get these nukes. Oh, nice.
I lose this first game somehow.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate one, but I have some
That's how.
But there's some good damage off that. The 2-piece out here. But yeah, gonna. Oh, that didn't kill. Robo guy with the guts, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Spending the force break. There is no neutral.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I am neutral. I am speed. No, I am neutral. Oh, that 6P extension out there, gonna make sure that you can't get in. Nice anti-air missile as well. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, now Binfish really content to just back off and blow off some of that steam. Oh, but a nice nuke creeps up behind him. Gets Vulture this nice conversion. Big damage.
Yep, good damage, good knockdown as well. But like once again, Binfish is right back into again. That red gauge flashing on Vulture's side there. One more hit and one more good counter hit might be able to get a stun.
Oh,
also just dumb.
Good damage there for Vulture. FRC on the nuke. Gets it behind you. Tricky setup right there.
Right, exactly. But he's getting a little bit higher. Explodes from it. All right, let's off some steam. Bennett. Missile again. Missile.
Get hit.
I get hit from come back down there,
I'm
so
stupid.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Binfish is really keeping the lockdown going on strong here. Vulture does not have any place to hang out, and that 6P is doing so much work at round start.
Oh yeah. Binfish loving that one. Got the big hammer, gets a wall splat.
Oh my god, so much meter to speak up here. Does it again. Missile again. The name is, oh my god.
Yeah.
Sloth! Yo, my God!
Yeah, I remember what happened here. Yeah.
That's so crazy. Just an absolute dominant. That was a perfect, by the way.
Yeah.
From Benfish. Just domination in the neutral. Like you were saying, just nowhere that Vulture can be on the screen. It's like you're either dealing with the missiles down here, or the second you jump up, I'm shooting one right up your
Right.
legs.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And I feel like when you're playing a character like Justice, you expect that to be what you're doing to everyone else, like 100% of the time. And like, how do you deal with it when someone is doing that back to you, like, oh, this is what I've been putting people through, and it's not the same character? Oh my.
Another anti-air missile. Ultra did change up the color. Maybe that will give them the edge they need.
Right, exactly. It's a pretty nice color here too. I like the pink white.
The guard bar pretty cranked.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, Benfish is out here, like, just playing so efficiently. It's like, yeah, you might be a robot, but I'm a machine, and is showing off the sheer tenacity of it.
Okay. Oh, DP whiffs, no punish.
Yep. Oh, okay. Good situation here for Vulture.
Yeah, it's the same burst from last round. Unfortunate for Ben.
Well, that didn't hit before, and it might not deter him now.
Yep, but now Vulture building a little bit of leader, just chilling helicopters away.
I got places to be. My people need me. Oh, did not know you could do that.
Nice.
Michael sword up.
Oh, not enough. One Skittle.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yo.
No.
Superior trance, bruh.
It's like, yeah.
Okay.
Great air to air.
Yeah.
Jumping forward and actually catching Ben for once and not getting missile to the foot. Oh, the 6P.
I hate that 6P.
Shot of it is crazy.
Right.
Okay, but a great conversion here for Vulture puts Benfish in the corner. Oh my God, he doesn't care.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got.
6K is wild.
I love RoboCop, man. You never.
I got.
Yeah.
That does safe jump it, but I fucked it up.
Like, everyone looks like they're having fun every time. All right, well,
And then I was like, I had that moment where I was like, you're not a real person.
Get the game plan going. Jumps out immediately from the slide. Catch the backdash? No.
Oh, jumps right
I can't believe that didn't catch the backdash either.
Missile.
That jailed me into the other missile too.
Vulture taking a little bit of chip right here. Not a lot of health left on the table. The missiles. Yep, there they go.
All right. We're at Warfare right now. Here we go.
Yeah, this is actually zoning Warfare's 3.
Right, yeah, exactly.
This is crazy.
Call of Duty could never.
I think Justice's might be just a smidge better.
Yeah. Those Guile-esque, like, slow movements and stuff like that. It's like, cool. Now you have to make it through all of this. And
I remember I was really angry that I lost that first game.
So good stuff to Vulture here, making it 1 apiece.
Yep, and it is first to 2, so this, I mean, no matter how you paint it, one of these players is going to walk away from this set.
I mean, one of these players will still be going home.
Yes.
Ideally, all the players will be going home.
Eventually.
Yes. But in terms of this context and metaphor, they're just going to go, like, downtown.
Yeah. That X-Phantom said went past somebody and scrambled my brain.
Yo, yeah, no, I don't blame you. That's what X-Phantom does in and out of game. All right, this is out again here. Has a little bit of heat to work with. But dash in doesn't work out.
Whole lot of patience here. Vulture really setting up the zoning game right now. Oh, and finally gets a jump in, and the burst gets baited yet again. Just is such a burst safe character on some of those normals.
Right. And we're gonna make the most of it here, but oh, throws right back here. Trouble's here. Oh, all right. Takes up in the corner here, keeping it patient. Just
walk up, walk away.
Right.
My missiles are in the air. Let me just see what happens when it comes down.
Right. It's like, oh, you think I'm gonna throw you? You're gonna press anything? All right. Bet. Oh. All right.
So that was the one thing that I.
Keep them in there.
The reason I kind of wanted to come back and watch this is, like, I was able to like run Oki fine, and get my hits fine, without having to. And I was playing around the DP, but I never had to worry about it because Justice doesn't have to worry about it. Dude, there are plenty of setups that you can do that make it to where you don't have to really worry too much about the DP.
Blocking that section up in the sky off from Vulture's grasp, but honestly, what is he supposed to do?
Right.
Fish is in quite the pickle.
Right. Let's see if he can open up the jar or not here. The door is open. It is ajar.
Gets the command grab.
Shoots another missile. The Tiki missile. Oh, the instant overhead there, but doesn't get the full confirm off it, unfortunately. Gotta make the most of this.
Happened here? I don't.
Command grab. Shoots another missile.
Yeah, up back.
The Tiki missile. Oh, the instant overhead there, but doesn't get the full confirm off it,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Gotta make the
I
most
got
of this.
hit in
Vulture
the
in the
butt.
corner once again. Good block on the overhead.
Nice. Double jump.
Yeah, mates out the burst is waiting for that. All right. The helicopter, but doesn't work out, unfortunately, and Vulture chases right down, hunting for the dead body like a true Vulture.
I know what I wanted. You don't gotta play scared, Robo. He'll hit you hard, but you can walk him down. Yeah, I lost that one. Like you can walk him down perfectly fine. Not like you don't gotta worry about it. Anybody else? Guess